Alright. Okay. I think I'm just about ready to go. So, hello, Feminine-Info. Last time I left off, I was, well, kind of addicted to this game, and here I am, now. Still addicted to this game. I don't know why, I've just been, like, non-stop playing Pokemon. And I'm just like, man, I really want to play Pokemon. And then, like, I go out and I'm like, I want to come back home and continue playing this. And then I'm like, oh, but I gotta sleep and actually eat. So yeah, I still have not gotten a whole lot of sleep. But this is why I've got the coffee here. The delightful drink. Delicious brown drink with sugar. So without further ado, I guess I'll continue on. I'm pretty sure my Lewis script is still up to date, I think. Let me just restart it to make sure. Seems like you have your priorities straight. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit lower energy than your typical Dark Souls 2 stream. And yeah, I have been streaming this for a bit. And yeah, I guess I'll just continue then, won't I? I like this little recap, actually. That's based on your on the things that you have been doing. I like that a lot. I kind of left off here after doing the Cerulean Gym, which yeah, I feel like I did not do super well, to be perfectly honest, because I kind of just killed a bunch of Zubats in the cave, and then I just let Pikachu steamroll through everything. Like, that's why this Pikachu's level 24 right now. It's because I was just like, okay, people have told me that Pokemon get over-leveled if you kind of just use them and only them for a while, and nothing else, and yeah. Yeah, I quite like that it tells you, like, last time on your adventures, this is what you were doing, and then it records the last, like, 3 major things that you've done. I think it's really cute. And yeah, I feel like such a basic bitch to be using Pikachu in this run, but yes, I've been playing Permadeath, and I did do a little bit, read a lot of off-screen grinding, namely killing, like, non-stop Pidgeys and Sandshrews. I think I'm gonna grab the Pikachu. just for a hot second, just in case. Just in case, because I've not, like, beaten the, I've not beaten Gary's encounter up north. I don't want to use him, but I'm gonna keep him there, just in case. And I did call him, after Mr. Pickaxe, who shows up sometime. Pickaxe Chew. Which I almost forgot that I named him that. I actually don't remember what the... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna keep screaming in the front. Which I am still very proud of that name. Because he looks like he's screaming! I'll probably change his name eventually, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, it felt quite nice, actually. I already had one playthrough of this. Where I made it, let me go take a look at the town map, actually. I can't believe this is what I've been reduced to. It takes so long to open up the map in your inventory that I've just decided to fucking open it up this way instead. Yeah, I ended up making it to, Saffron City and beating Team Rocket there at, or Team Rocket at Celadon City. And I think that's around the time I went to Pokemon Tower, and then it kicked my ass so hard that I was like, you know what? I'm doing so poorly, I want to restart. So I did. I did restart. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I think I've decided that I'm totally okay. Man, don't you hate it when NPCs do this bullshit? Like, you start running in a straight line, and then somebody walks in your path, then you press up, and they go up. As if, like, they know that they want to, like, block your path. Yeah, I'm gonna leave screaming in the front because I made sure to get an Ekans that had Intimidate. This is why I can't Nuzlocke. This is why I can't Nuzlocke, because I feel like I have no control over my team, if that makes any sense. But, yes. I don't know if, like... Yeah, the nicknames are are a little interesting. I like that I named this, this Butterfree, like, coworker. And it's really funny because the stuff that he ended up getting as far as abilities go is just like, he puts you to sleep, he stuns you, and he confuses you. Just like a coworker would. Just like a bad coworker would. The poison, I'll probably get rid of it. But yeah, so far it's quite on brand. And that one's really funny to me. That he applies, like, that effect. And yeah, the reason why I call him screaming is because the sprite looks like he's screaming! Also, yes, I named the main key after Chanted. I did that the first playthrough as well, and wanted a second go at it. So it was really funny, actually. The practice run, that's what I'm gonna call it. The failed run, the practice run for my Permadeath stuff. I ended up getting a Mankey, and that Mankey had no attack, no, like, strength at all. And he had all the special attack, and I was like, why? Why would you do that? Yeah, it's the IVs, the innate values, or the hidden stats for it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the Pikachu. Pacifist Chinky? That doesn't sound like Chanted at all. Chanted is the opposite of pacifist. So yeah, there he is. Last time I accidentally walked up here before doing the gym. And I was not prepared. Just still struggling along back there. I'm doing great, he says. I got a bunch of strong Pokemon. Yes, I named them Assface. I kinda have to. It's Gary Oak. I have to call him Assface. Worst comes to worst, if I change my mind, I can use the save editor, actually, to change it, which I appreciate. Okay, Pidgeotto, I think... Oh, never mind. For some reason, my brain said Pidgey. Okay, so you know what? I appreciate Intimidate being useful here. Do I want to swap, though? I don't have, like, great attacks to deal with Pidgeotto. Of equal level, that's the problem. I don't have anybody who's good at dealing with Pidgeotto. You know what? What is your in-game name? Side. I just called myself Side. I don't want to be speeding up too much. I was doing that a lot last time because this is technically stuff I've already done on stream. Okay, that's really not a whole lot of damage. Holy crap. I was expecting to be like, taking like 25 damage, but no, actually, that did like nothing. I am pleasantly surprised. I'm surprised I did not one-shot them, though, given that's a level 24 Pikachu. But alright. If you say so, game. Now he's dead in 2 shots. I think I'll still send out Screaming. Again. Yeah, it's about to send out a Rattata. Same deal. Yeah, I really missed out last time. Last time I ended up grabbing like a Beedrill, ended up grabbing a Sandshrew. And yeah, no, this is great. This this Ecans with Intimidate is like really useful. Gen 1 Pokemon. You take what you can get. Okay. Who has the highest physical defense? This is making you happy in ways you didn't expect. Really? This is... I guess this would be quite nostalgic. I do have a newfound appreciation for Gen 1. I definitely do have a newfound appreciation for Gen 1. Making it all the way to, like, Pokemon Tower, I was just like, man, there's a lot of routes where you can get distracted in. And, like, I remember I owned this game on the Game Boy Advance. Never finished it because I had Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And I thought to myself, oh, there's the Kanto region in this game. Well, I guess there's no point in finishing my playthrough of Pokemon Leaf Green, is what I told myself. And, yeah, no, I feel like I kind of missed out because I feel like this game is perfect for Nuzlocking. You know what I mean? Even though you don't have a whole lot of option, but it's like baby's first Nuzlocke, where you get 1 Pokemon per route. Like, this is perfect because there's a lot of routes that you can go to. You can go to, like, all these different caves. You can get sidetracked. There's optional areas. And, like, yeah, definitely is something I have a newfound appreciation for. You played the old ones that makes you feel super nostalgic. Yeah, no, it's something I wanted to do is I wanted to sit down, like, I feel like modern Pokemon games, I'm always having too easy of a time. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, let me go back in time then. And then I was like, well, I don't own Pokemon Red and Blue. And Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green technically have all the content that Red and Blue had. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start a Gen 3. Coffee. The only thing I'm missing out is the Johto region, which I'm going to get to at Heart Gold and Soul Silver later. It's just I'm going about it in a weird order. So right now I'm doing Gen 3 Kanto region. Yeah, sorry, what was I doing? I got distracted there. Right, I weakened the Rattata, and then I was going to swap to somebody else. Let me take a look at their summary for stat-wise. Those rats have given me anxiety. Who has the highest defense? Janky actually has shittier defense than I expected. The OG ones don't proper work, besides not being able to stream them, I guess. You can't save your game anymore or some shit. Really? Yeah, I would have the only way I could legitimately stream them is if I streamed the 3DS version, because I did not own the cartridges. And yeah, this has everything that Blue and Red had, so I'm like, you know what, I'm better off playing this. Yeah, I'm still like debating, who do I send out? Do I take the chance and send out Chenki? He only has 19 defense, but he could very much one-shot the Rattata. You know what, I have not had a single death yet. Side, why would you open your mouth? Side, what is wrong with you? I have level advantage. Surely I can outspeed this one, right? I've been, like, one-shotting a bunch of Rattatas in a while. Surely I can one-shot this one, too. Okay. Alright, we are fine. There's only one patch of grass that you can go to grind for EXP off-stream. I don't like grinding off-stream, but I'm kind of doing it to be, like... What's the best way to put this? I had most of my Pokemon that were around level 17-ish, so I was like, well, you know what? I'm just gonna bring everyone else up to that level too. You know what? Screaming does have the move Bite. He's getting all the EXP from this fight. You know, I keep forgetting that Abra actually has, like, Psychic type and therefore is weak to Bite. Even though it's a special attack move. This still annoys me. Nice teleport. Nerd. Surely you have other attacks than teleport, right? You didn't just catch this Abra, surely. No, I guess he only has teleport. That's kind of sad. I feel bad now. I could have given this EXP to somebody else. It's about to send out Charmander. Okay, Charmander is special attack. I don't really have anybody who can deal with the Charmander. Come to think of it. So you know what? I'm just gonna leave Screaming out. Leave Screaming out! That sounds really weird, doesn't it, when I put it like that? I'm gonna try poisoning him, then I'll just bite, I think. That's a lot of... Ugh. Okay. Yeah, the first time I went through this, I kind of just blindly sent out whatever Pokemon had, like, type advantage. Now I'm, like, sitting down and taking a look at my stats, and I'm like, okay, who has the highest special defense? That's not gonna get super, like, you know what? It's actually Pikachu, goddammit. With 26. Actually, you have 28, never mind. I don't like that Charmander. That Charmander makes me afraid. But I think we're fine. I was gonna try poisoning him, but I think I'll just go for Bite. And hope for the best. Man, it's fast. I don't like that. It's a good thing that Gary doesn't use potions, though. I will say. How many casts of Ember does this thing have, I wonder? I wish it was a physical move. It's not even in Modern Gen, but man. I kinda wish it was now. Yeah, all the starters use special attack, and that's kind of weird to think about. Like, that's not a super noob-friendly thing to do. Okay, I could survive another one, and even if, like, I healed back to full, a crit would kill me, right? Hello, Vita, by the way. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna heal back to full. That did how much damage again, actually? That did, like... 12. 12 multiplied by 3 would be 36. So I could survive, like, one singular crit if I'm at full HP. Not this one, though. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's perfect. That just means I can, like, swap out the people with high HP now. And just hope that it dies. And he does not one-shot me. The thing that has the highest HP and does not take extra damage from this would be Guildmaster. So I'm gonna send him out. Please don't crit. Yeah, okay! Every time you open your mouth, Sight, something horrible happens! How? Okay. Yeah, this is why I swapped to the one with the highest HP. Okay. Yeah, this game has thrown me for a loop and a half. Modern Pokemon has pampered me. Hello, Cynthia, by the way. Ugh. Modern Pokemon has pampered me. Typically, you just send out stuff that's like, oh, you're just gonna, like, be super effective. It's like, no, I have to think defensively now. That's a little wild. It's a little wild. It is. I am humbled by my losses. Take it easy, he says. You won already. He's like, shut up. Oh, you could just attack. Yeah, exactly. That's what modern Pokemon's like. And then he just pretends like he didn't lose. Because Gary's a goddamn, like, lying to himself constantly. Also, he's like, by the way, I feel sorry for you. No, you're always behind me. See here, I give you a little present as a favor. The fame checker. Thanks. A chatty gossip like you. That thing's perfect. My god, he's so goddamn judgmental. A chatty gossip like you. Red never goddamn speaks. That's kinda like his thing. What does the fame checker even do? I don't think I checked it last time. A device that enables you to recall what you've heard and seen about famous people. Oh. Huh. Really? Huh. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever, like, looked at this. It's interesting that they're like, hey, do you want to recall lore about these characters? You can. And I'm like, huh. Yeah, I never thought about that. Also, yeah, the coworker's still alive. The coworker's actually, like, got a really solid setup. With, you know, confusion and the various powders. Plus, it's got compound eyes, which increases its accuracy. I think it's by like 20, so these things basically have 95 agility. Excuse me, 95 accuracy. We're not playing DS2 today, side. Yeah, no, that could have gone worse. I was already like 2 deaths in last time. And yeah, I like that Pokemon is still alive. I appreciate that. I appreciate not dying. You know what? I'm actually gonna put that Pikachu back in the box. Speaking of that Pidgey, the Pidgey died last time that I caught one. The over-leveled Pokemon just go back in the box. Alright, who else is like over-leveled? My Ivysaur. Unsurprisingly. Part of me still wants to like keep one though. No, you know what? I've been doing too well. And I need to be like brought back down to earth. I'm gonna blink one time and I'm gonna get critted. And then I'll be like, I wish I had been paying closer attention. No, I need to have a harder go of it. And there's a bunch of trainers up here. I don't remember what they all have, but now my new strats is to send out this screaming snake out front because it lowers the enemy's attack whenever he comes into battle. I did heal myself, right? Yes. Yes, I did. Just making sure. Making sure. People call this the Nugget Bridge. I guess I was not paying attention to that last time. It's a weird name. The Nugget Bridge. Okay, that's 4 Pokemon, but thankfully it's just a bunch of Caterpies. Yes, yeah, I don't like some of the level curve that this game has. That's like my only issue. That's the only thing that makes me go, okay, that's dumb. Like I was just fighting level 17 Gary Oak, and then the next trainer, right behind him, level 10. I don't like that. That's the only thing that I don't like. Other than that, this game has been great, actually. Okay, so does Intimidate proc? I have not used Intimidate in a very long time. Does it proc when somebody new comes in? Not that it matters, it's a goddamn Metapod. It's not gonna be able to do a damn thing. No, it does not. Okay, so I need to, like, switch out the EKs if I want to use it. This bridge isn't hard if you have any Pokemon that can just sweep bugs. Yeah, I didn't think really that far ahead. Hello, Relinquished, by the way. You know, that would be perfect for that Pidgey, come to think of it. Anything rock, flying, fire. I don't have a whole lot of options, actually. The only rock move that I had access to would have been, like... the thing that Brock gave me, like Rock Tomb, come to think of it. I will be speeding this up a tiny bit. So I'm about to send out a Weedle. Did I ever tell that story about this guy that I know? Well, not know personally, but like this YouTuber. Old YouTuber, Liam. He carried around like this Pokemon card of a Weedle in his belt. And then like he would tell people like that he would meet at con, he's just like, hey, do you want to see my Weedle? And then like do not elaborate. And then they'd be like, yeah, sure. And then he undoes his belt in front of them and then pulls out the Pokemon card of a Weedle that's like all crumpled up. And he's just like, there's my Weedle. And I found that so amusing that I still remember the Belt Weedle story to this day. The one time you did a normal only playthrough in Gym 1 was really hard. You did normal Gen 2. Was easier, but Gym 7, the steel one sucked. I can imagine that it would. Although some normal Pokemon at least are able to learn... sorry, my eyes. Some different types. I think you could get like Meryl and Azumarill in Gen 2, right? So you should have been able to get some water type moves and it still counts as a normal type Pokemon. Unless you told yourself to only use normal type moves too. Then that would have sucked. That would have sucked horribly. So I'm about to send out a Kakuna. You know what? Pidgey's just gonna sweep then. I suppose that's just as well, because we're doing this for EXP anyways. It's currently cold as fuck, is it? Well, I guess it's not that bad for me. If I was playing on my own, I would try to get through this entire bridge without going all the way back to Pokemon Center. But I'm not gonna do that this time. It was normal type, mono type, no dual type run. Okay, that would have been a little rough then, yeah. Sorry, I'm slurping the coffee. Okay, Pidgey, there we go. I'm back to fighting stuff that's a little harder. Only slightly, though. These Pokemon trainers are only slightly harder than the wild Pokemon out back. And it flinched, okay. I think I should be... Okay, I know I should not be thinking about Eevee training of all things, but like, if I could get some kind of Kingstone or something like that, that increases the chances of making my opponents flinch, I would love to have a lot of speed on this screaming, because that could be quite useful. Okay, Oddish. Still Pidgey, actually, come to think of it. Well, no, it's part poison, so Coworker could get some EXP here. Not cold as fuck, but it got cold faster than normal in Finland, so it feels cold as fuck. I guess I'm just used to it. It's like about minus 10-ish here. I guess I could check. Hold on. I could just Google current temp It's like -5 right now, and it's windy. Say Canada. Canada cold, but not that cold. I imagine Finland's probably colder, actually. It's even further north. Yeah, I keep forgetting that some Pokemon are part poison, because they, like... I don't think poison was in Gen 1. I think they kind of, like, retroactively gave it to a bunch of Pokemon. Like, Oddish. Oddish does not look like it would be poison type. Maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know much about Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon. I kind of started with, Gen 3. -7. Okay, so it's about the same temperature in that case. If it's windy where you are, though, it probably feels colder. Ice sucks, Dragon's OP. Well, yeah, they still do, actually, come to think of it. Steel and Dark is in Gen 2, okay. So no, Poison did exist in Gen 1. And I'm just crazy. Oddish does not look like, and Bellsprout do not look like Poison types, compared to, like, what everything else looks like a Poison type in the series. Exceedingly windy. Well, in that case, that's a good reason to stay indoors. Yeah, I feel overleveled for this. I definitely feel overleveled for this. I'm gonna try to get through it without... I kind of want to... Oh, that's right, I don't... You know what, actually? I do want Chinky to be the one to get the kill here. I know I should not be thinking about EVs and whatnot. That's not something I should be doing on a regular, like, casual playthrough. Especially since I'm going to be removing EVs from Pokemons when I transfer them to the next game. Love it to poison you. There we go. Screamings! Intimidate. You gotta say it like that. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna swap to Chinky. That's the only thing that hurts me right now, is Chinky has no defense. So if I could, like... Yeah, you know what? That's the setup. Intimidate, and then swap to Chinky. That's my new setup right now. Gen 1 strats, I guess, feels kind of basic? If that makes any sense. I'm so used to more complicated stuff from modern Pokemon. But you know what? It works well enough. Okay, Ekan should be using mostly physical moves, right? Let me see, actually. Is Poison physical? Does the game tell me? The game does not tell me which one is physical and which one is not physical. Pretty sure Poison is physical. And Bite is not physical for some reason. Yeah, you know what? Coworker. Originally, I was going to play through a very vanilla run of Leaf Green, but as the playthrough went on, I realized that the various routes around Kanto have a lot of duplicate Pokemons. So I kind of started doing a thing where I was like, you know, I'm going to swap to Pokemon Fire Red with the same save file and grab a Pokemon and then go back to Leaf Green. Even the prizes at, what is it, Celadon City Game Corner? At the Game Corner are different based on which one you're playing, which is really weird to me. I can understand the pins here and the cipher thing. Leaf Red, there you go. That's what I'm going to call it. I'd like to get through this entire bridge without going back to the Pokemon Center if I can help it. You know, just because that feels more special that way. Right, that thing is pure poison if I recall correctly. Speed this up a little bit. Okay, focus energy is a little spooky. Stop that. Okay, it lived. Ow. White Peck. White Peck. That stung. I'm surprised it lived, actually. I was not expecting a butterfly to survive being pecked on by this thing. Coworker used confusion is certainly a, it's certainly a line. Yeah, I do not remember the Nidos very well at all. I don't remember what moves they got. I don't remember a damn thing about them. You know what? I think you can take care of this. I thought they were normal poison type for some reason for the longest time. Then I looked them up and no, they're pure poison type. You know what? We're just gonna have to make do using Bite here. Currently, I really like the kit that Screaming has access to. I just wish it had other attacks. Which I guess I can fix that using TMs later. Thankfully. That thing was a lot less dangerous than I was led to believe. You know what? We're just gonna walk back. We're gonna pussy out and we're actually gonna go to the Pokemon Center. I don't like this RNG. It's been going too well. I feel uncomfortable about it going so well. But yeah, Screaming's kit is like... I might change his name later. Just fair warning, because he's not always gonna have the screaming mouth as his visual sprite. Like right now, he's not screaming. Like in the 3D model that I have on the end of the stream, like this thing. Like he's not actually screaming on there, so I'll probably change his name later. But right now, he's a good like opener. I like that a lot. Coffee. Mankey. You know what? Yeah, see, this is a perfect opener. Because then I weaken him. And then I can swap over to, like... I can swap over to Coworker, who is both Bug type and Flying type, which both resist Fighting type move. So unless it uses Scratch or something, that thing's not gonna do, like, no damage. And then it has access to Confusion. It's perfect for dealing with, yeah. Oh my god, that did nothing. A monkey just karate chopped me, and it did like 3 damage. That is wild to me. I needed to do this for a much longer time. I've needed to start thinking of type advantage defensively for the longest time, and I have not been doing so. That's what I get. That's what I get for sucking. Okay. Karate chopping a butterfly seems ineffective. It's kind of funny, actually. I used to think that, like, you'd think that Fighting type move would, you know, crush bugs, right? So I thought to myself. But then somebody showed me this gif of, like, One Punch Man trying his darndest to murder, like, a fly around his room and not succeeding. And I'm just like, you know what? That explains why Fighting type moves are not very effective against bugs. Just like, no matter how hard you try, no matter how hard you hit, you can never kill that goddamn fly that's flying about in your room. There is no stopping it. Thank you for a nugget. By the way, how would you like to join Team Rocket? Professional criminals specializing in Pokemon. See, I feel like that's where you went wrong with your sales pitch about joining Team Rocket. It's being like, we're criminals. I appreciate the honesty, but no. Want to join? Are you sure? Come on, join us. I'm telling you to join. Okay, you need some convincing. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. I like that. That's a neat little encounter, actually. He's screaming again. Okay, so I have Intimidate. Does it have Intimidate? It does have Intimidate. Well, that's why we have Bite. Only EXP for Screaming. Okay, he also has Bite. We have the exact same kit, I think. It's a good thing Bite is special attack in this gen, so having my attack reduced does nothing. It's dumb that it works, but it do. It's about to send out a Zubat. Don't have anybody that can deal with flying really well. It's flying poison. I don't want to keep sending out the Coworker, but I might need to. Why is Bite special? I have no idea. In Gen 3, whether an attack was special attack or regular strength, like physical or magical, it was based on the element, so Confusion is obviously always magical. But let's say I had Zen Headbutt, where you're headbutting somebody, that's still a psychic attack, but it would not count as physical for some reason. It was weird. It was weird. It was the same for Fire. Fire was special attack, and that's why the starters always have, like, very high special attack, typically. Okay, that's what I wanted to avoid happening, is getting supersonicked. That hurts. Please don't do that. Thankfully, he does no damage back, but... which I appreciate. My god, that's a lot of hurting yourself in confusion. There we go. It's a good thing it did no damage. That could have gone a lot more poorly, because it was 3 turns in a row it could not attack. With your ability to become a top leader in Team Rocket, think of this opportunity! You know, it's funny that he says that. Because it's like, yeah, probably. It'd be funny to have a Pokemon game one time where, like, you get the choice to actually join Team Rocket. They would never do that, but, like, it'd be funny if you could. I would love to see, like, maybe in the far-off future, Pokemon will, like, realize, man, our games sure are linear. But people really like Fire Red, so let's remake it. Yeah, I had a feeling you were hostile. There's a fan game like that, I think. I'm also thinking about, like, what if there were choices and stuff like that? Where you have multiple endings. Of course, the default ending for every Pokemon game is, like, you become the champion of the local region and whatnot. But wouldn't it be interesting if instead, like, you could become a gym leader, you could become a Pokemon professor, you could become a member of, like, the local criminal team? That'd be interesting. I would like to think, at least. Eldenmon. Yeah, exactly like that. Still more or less the same ending. You still have to beat the same people, but you know. Yeah, I knew that dude was, like, opposite gender. You know, it's quite serendipitous that I ended up getting both a Clefairy and a Wigglytuff of opposite genders. Like, that's actually helpful to me. Originally, I just wanted to get a male Jigglypuff, because I'm like, well, I got a female one last time, and male Jigglypuff's a neat idea. It's a neat concept to me. But then, like, no, there's an actual mechanical usage to that. Because if I'm fighting opponent Pokemons that are female, Cute Charm activates on Guildmaster, and if the opposing Pokemon is male, then Clefairy Cute Charm activates on them. Medieval Pokemon, I think, is something I would love to see, because they did Pokemon Legends Arceus recently, which takes place in something that looks like medieval Japan, but with Pokemon. It takes place in the Sinnoh region. And it looks really interesting to me to, like, I have not played Legends Arceus yet. I've seen the Pokemon, but I've not, like, sat down to actually play it. And I think I would love it if they revisited the concept in the future again. But maybe for the Kalos region, which is, like, it's supposed to be France. Galar is supposed to be England, but I think, like, doing Kalos would be a little more interesting, because Kalos has more interesting lore. That's the only thing that I remember about X and Y's story, quote-unquote, is that, like, they talked about, like, oh, there used to be this big war a very long time ago here. Medieval Europe Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. A lot of Steel type. X and Y was very bland, you're right. I remember liking Mega Evolution. Somebody compared it to, somebody compared it on Discord with, somebody said that they were trying to be a remake of Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, they said that that's what it was trying to do, up to the point where it would also gift you a Lapras, which is what this game does at some point. Once you go to Silphco, I think. It's about to send out Ekans. I think I'll do the same strat that it is doing. That Ekan's gonna get a lot of EXP for no reason. I'm quite, I do own Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire nowadays, but I didn't originally. I don't remember the plot of original Ruby and Sapphire, but I own those too. Imagine having to actually, like, fight a Pokemon with a sword to get your starter. That could be interesting, like dragon taming kind of deal. Where they're just like, you go into the wild, it's a rite of passage, young child. Go into the wild with the sword and bring back Pokemon. And then, like, you come back and you made friends with it. And then the elder of the village is like, wait, no, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to kill it. That'd be funny. And then, like, yeah. No, video game ideas. I think I would prefer that idea if you were a Pokemon. I think, actually, that's what Pokepark did. The 2 Wii games, Pokepark 1 and 2, you played as Pikachu and, like, 3 starters. And there were most of the time it was minigames, but sometimes you had actual fights where you would beat up, like a Charizard as Pikachu. And if you used Lightning, you would actually have type advantage to it. And I remember thinking, that was a cool action bit. Why isn't the entire game like this? Instead of, like, kiddie minigames. Like, the fights were actually fun. I like how he's like, I hid in the grass because the people on the bridge frightened me. And it's like, how'd you even get to the grass? The only way to get over here is through the bridge. Unless he swam, I guess. That would be weird. The dude's just like, I'm already afraid of these dudes on the bridge, so I'm going to swim instead. That's just How to Train Your Dragon, like the movie. That's literally the plot. I think I watched it, kind of. I think it was playing when I was visiting some relatives one time, and I watched it with the kids, and I was not paying that much attention to it. I do remember thinking, like, the dragons look cool, and that was it. That's all I remember about the movie. There's still a bunch of trainers up there. Also, I can get something on Route 24. Now, the tough question is, do I want to, like, get it now, or do I want to come back later? It contains a track. That's very useful, actually. If you knew how to balance, you'd definitely make a Pokemon-like medieval game. Okay, Route 25 does not have water. There is no water on Route 25. I'm pretty sure Route 25 has Abras, right? Last time what I did is I grabbed an Abra on Route 24. But now I'm thinking, like, maybe I might want to come back. Yeah, hold on. Let me come back. Let me go take a look. This is Route 24. This is Route 25. Route 24 has access to water. What is in that water? Because I know that there's I know now. I didn't back then. I know now that Route 24 has different surf obtainable Pokemon. Okay, so Gentry, I would get like Oddish, Bellsprout, Metapod, Kakuna, Caterpie, Weedle, Pidgey. I almost said Bitchy. Tentacool via surfing. If I had the Super Rod, I could get a Krabby, I could get a Halsey, I could get a Psyduck, I could get a Slowpoke. If I had the good rod, it would be just Krabby, Halsey, and Magikarp. So, like, that's the hard part. Is do I want to come back with, like, a rod or something? In the How to Train Your Dragon Lords, dragon that just collects other dragons' bones to make armor for itself. That is metal as fuck, actually. You're right. That sounds like something Dark Souls would do. I think I like some of the games after Pokemon X and Y. I think I like Sun and Moon. I'm upset that they released Ultra Sun and Moon, which I still not played. I bought Sun and Moon, and then they released Ultra Sun and Moon, and I'm like, what the fuck, Game Freak? You've done it again! You've stolen my money away from me! And now at this point, I'm just like, okay, fine, Game Freak. You win. I'll buy your goddamn Scarlet and Violet at launch, because what do you want to bet they're not gonna make a better third version later, this time? I waited again for Pokemon Sword and Shield. I was just like, I'm gonna wait a year before I buy Sword and Shield, just in case they release Pokemon Spear or some dumb bullshit. And then no, they're just like, by the way, we're making DLC, and I'm like, fine, I'll buy the game. Fine. I was still afraid that they would release a better third version of, Okay, so my options... Let me actually write that down. I have a little text file of all the routes. Route 24, do I want to grab... I do not want to grab an Abra. I'm definitely not doing that, because I can get an Abra at, the next one. So my only options would be... Weedle, Oddish, Bellsprout... and whatever's in the surf pool. So that would be like Krabby, Horsey, Psyduck. Do I really want a Krabby, though, of all things? Krabby, Horsey, Psyduck. There's also a bunch of routes in Kanto region that are, like, on the website that are not in this game. They're in, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You had a whole game idea for robots planned, but now you're completely scrapping that for medieval Pokemon with dragons. Well, you know, at least the nice thing about Pokemon is you can easily make a ROM hack without too much trouble. Like, there's plenty of tools for that. Like, it's very easy to get started with ROM hack stuff. Unless you want to make your own, like, proprietary, like, creatures. Like, your own, like, video game proper from scratch. Then I imagine that it's still difficult, but you could probably still do it. Okay, what are the other places where I could find Weedle, Oddish, Bellsprout in the game? Let's see. Weedle can be found here on Route 25. Where else? That's it, actually. I have no other locations to get a Weedle. I mean, I guess I could get one in another game. I'm just gonna use Pico 8 and suffer trying to find a tutorial. Good luck with that! I feel like Unreal Engine and Unity are, like, pretty good, like, new-friendly places to start for game making. That's, like, the tools that I've learned how to do when I was in game making and game design college. Which, I still have not found any uses for that degree, and now I regret going through it. Isn't that everybody, though? Yeah, let me see. Where can Weedle, Kakunas, and whatnot be found other than here? Like, they're found in other games, right? Surely? Like, if I go to Pokemon Emerald... Apparently, they're not in Pokemon Emerald, huh? That kind of took me by surprise. I was not expecting that. Not that I really care. They're in Pokemon X and Y, actually. I could find them there. They're also found in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Which, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I could come back to Kanto to catch one. It's a goddamn Weedle, Sai! Why do you care? Why do you care about getting a Weedle, of all things? Okay, what about Oddish and Bellsprout? Do I want to get those on another route, or do I want to get them here? Apparently they can be found in, like, the late game, I think? Okay, so there's no reason to get them here. So my only real options would be Krabby, Horsey, Psyduck. You know what, I'll come back later. I'll come back to this route later. And then I'll make my decision then, once I've gone through, like, there's a bunch of water areas. Let me see, where's the map? Did I never pick up the map, actually? I guess I've never picked up the map back in Pallet Town. Whoops. I have to go all the way back to the Pokemon Center to check the map. I liked that you can miss stuff. Modern Pokemon games kind of just trust every item into your inventory at the start. But yeah, I've missed that and I missed that. Yeah, there's like this route here. Route 20, Seafoam Island. Actually, it's all Route 20. Whoops. Route 21. I'll go through these, and then I'll come back and decide, do I want to go and grab a Pokemon that's like water type here? Do I want a Krabby of all things? There's much cooler water types, to be sure. But yes, I'll come back later. Route 24 can just stay empty for my slot for now. But I definitely want an Abra from round 25, because it went really well last time. Okay. I still want Screaming out front. Strange sentences you can only say in a Pokemon Nuzlocke when you name your Pokemon. Okay, we don't want that. Want an Abra. Oh, actually, wait, no. Medieval Pokemon's just Monster Sanctuary? Wasn't there another Pokemon that's like... another Pokemon-like game as well? Ow, I bit my tongue. It was like Monster Gem or something? I forget. But yeah, no, there's a lot of good Pokemon likes nowadays. Plus, Digimon's making a comeback. So if you like monster collectors, you're eating good these days. Also, man, that thing is level 14. That's actually really high level. I'm actually gonna kill it for EXP. Well, high level comparatively, I mean. Also, yeah, I forgot. Let's put coworker in front. Because we want them to... If we encounter ourselves... an Abra, we want to put it to sleep. It's something I did not really take nearly as much advantage of as I wish I did. You like Monster Entry, Sanctuary because of Metroidvania. Is it? Okay, you know what? Let me go and open up Monster Sanctuary on one of my tabs, and I'll go and check it out after stream. I think I've seen, like, clips of it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna check it out at some point. I've got, like, a little bit of spare money, and I'll be able to, like, buy some, I'll definitively be able to buy some indie games. Supersonic. You know what? I do want Supersonic instead of Poison Powder. Because then we got Supersonic, then Stun Spore. Yeah, that's a lot of various status effects. This coworker is very good at confusing you, putting you to sleep, and slowing you down. Just like a good coworker would be. Whoops. I should not be speaking up that much. It's your top 10 played game on the Switch? Really? Is it that good? Yeah, there's supposed to be Abras spawning here, right? I might be wrong, actually. Let me go take a second look. Now I'm second guessing myself. Route 25. Abras do spawn here, surely. Gen 3, Route 25. Yes, Abras do spawn. They do spawn. They're just very rare. Guess it's a good excuse to be slurping in my coffee in the meantime. Really getting into your Pokemon. You're right, actually. I'm really, like... I've already been in the mood. That's all I've been playing for, like, 2 weeks now. Just been playing this game. Even after restarting, my motivation to keep playing is, like, not gone. Mainly because, like, I feel like I missed out. Like, I feel like I had this game, and then I put it down, and then I told myself, well, there's no point in finishing this. And now I'm going back to it, I'm like, I feel like I missed out. This is actually quite good. Also, yes, there's supposed to be an Abra spawning here. The question is, do I call it a Bravey again? Because that's what I did last time. There you are. You better not move. Goddamn prick. That missed. Great! And it's gone. I want to put it to sleep, but then I'll probably just throw a ball at it immediately. Part of me almost wants to use save states, but no, we need to have, like, the pain of vanilla. I'm not cheating in any rare candies yet. I'm not using save states. No, we are having the pain of pure vanilla Pokemon. Just so once I reach the modern games, I'll be able to say, I was there. I was there when Gen 1... Well, not Gen 1. I was there when the Kanto region was a thing. A female Abra. I would like that a lot, actually. Sea powder, thank you. Okay. I only have one Pokeball. Please work. Otherwise, I have to go and buy some. That's a horrible waste of money. Okay, I'm surprised that worked. I was expecting it not to. Now, do I call it a Bravey after a Dravey, the person in chat, or do I give them a new name? Because it's a female, and I don't think a Dravey's a girl. Using its ability to read mind can sense impending danger and teleport. Same thing. In the game recommendation. You can ask me. You've decided because life decided video games would be your hyperfixation. I think I'm good for now. I'm in this mood to like play this right now. If I get bored, I'll definitively ask. What's a good name for a female Abra? A female psychic. A female. What even is an Abra? Like, what is the creature? I guess it kind of looks like a fox. Kind of. Vaguely. Like a very ugly, tiny-nosed fox. With, it looks like he's wearing armor from Dragon Ball, come to think of it. Velma from Scooby-Doo. No, that doesn't sound right. Go take a look at Kadabra. Then I'll make my decision that way. I typically like to look at their final evolution when picking out a name. Alakazam, I should say. It looks like a very... It looks like a Dragon Ball character. It's a very scrunkly Pokemon. Despite being Gen 1. Like, this motherfucker looks like a goddamn Dragon Ball character. Doesn't he? Like, he's got the thing going on and the battle armor. Kinda looks like Cell. A little bit. A little bit looks like Cell. Psy effect. That doesn't quite work. That's the name I would give to a Psyduck. It's a very scrunkly thing. What's the name of Guldo? No, actually, Guldo's a very masculine sounding name. I was thinking, Guldo is the one psychic that's on the Ginyu Force in Dragon Ball. But then I'm like, man, that's a terrible name. He's a Skrunkler. He's a Spoon Skrunkler. A Spoony Bard. I'm gonna call it Spoony Bard. Is there enough space for Spoony Bard? Merlovely. That's the name of one of the fortune tellers in Paper Mario. That's a very good name, actually. You're right. Holy crap. Oh, so yeah, it's from Paper Mario. I did remember that correctly. Nice. That's a very good name. Thank you. More creative than I am. I would have been here for 20 minutes had I been playing this on my own. Merlove... No, not that side. With 2 E's. Merlovely. That's a good name. That's a very good name. It'll be useless in my party for a little while, but you know. Okay, Route 25 now has Abra. There was no, like, Pokemon. Apparently, I could have gotten a Pokemon via surfing on Route 25 is what the guide says. Maybe there's water south that I was not aware of. Okay, I definitely want them to be getting some EXP now, so I'm gonna go grab them out of the box. The speed up helps a lot when playing old Pokemon game. It's like Canadian summer here, so cold. Canadian summer? Is that what you'd call it? When I think about Canadian summer, it's more like it gets hot here, because I don't know anything about the weather, but it does get hot here in Canada sometimes. Okay. Hold on, did they come with a spoon? That would be way too good if they did. I see no item. No item. That would have been too much to ask for, huh? You picture it as always in snow. I guess if you go to like Nunavut or something. Yeah, Nunavut's summer, I imagine, and the northern territories where the glaciers are. I imagine that like the summer is about 5 degrees on average. But it does get hot here. It's not always perpetually. Lapland, yeah. Lapland is also that. That's another one that I picture as always in snow. It's kind of, we got similar climate. We're at the same altitude, or rather latitude, not altitude side. The world's not flat, last I checked. No, latitude. As Norway, Finland, and Russia. So we have very similar weather. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to use Merlovely. The question is, who do I put away? Probably Clefairy, I think. Clefairy's a little less tanky than Jigglypuff right now. I also have not given it a name, so you know what? You go in the box. There is something that makes Jigglypuff a lot more unique than Clefairy, however, but I'm not going to be able to get it until much, much higher level. I was watching Legatuslex and Mizu playing Pokemon Sky and Violet, and I was reminded that Stockpile exists, and that's something that Jigglypuff can learn. I just forget at what level. Let me take a peek. It's a normal type series of moves where it's like... Let me see. Stockpile. It says at about level 12. I might not be able to get it at level 3. Which means Gen 3 in that case. Yeah, there's no stockpile in this gen. There is no stockpile in this gen. That's something I'll have to worry about like some other time in that case. I still quite like Defense Girl and Rollout. That's something I can make great use out of. I also got Double Slap. I'm trying to think what else I might want on the Puff before I turn them into a Wigglytuff. I think we're good. The two overpowered Pokemon stay in the box for a while. So far, no one has died. Like, that's very different than what I did last time. You never quite realize how nice this music is. It's a lot more calming than modern, Modern Pokemon Center is always a remix of this, but, like... Game Boy Advance sound front is not very... It doesn't hurt your ears in any way. It's very old school, but it's not old school in a way that hurts your ears. Okay, I would like Merlovely to be out in the front. And then I'm gonna probably swap to Screaming every single time. Just got down from Mount Moon, and boy, my arm's tired. Sorry. Still got gas in the tank. It's a very simple sound font, I will say. Okay, I'm a Chop. Yeah, in that case, I think I'd rather use Coworker. Coworker has been surprisingly tanky so far. That was a crit, and it only did about 8 damage. That's good. That's good. Did you mess up Gary? I fucked him up! I fucked him up. He almost fucked me up, though. Like, he got a last-second crit with his Fire Lizard. I swapped to a different Pokemon because I was like, what if he gets a crit, though? What if he gets a crit? And then I swapped to another Pokemon that has full HP and a ton of HP. And yes! Yes, he did crit! Assholing little shit. He did. He did get a crit. I was not happy. I was not happy. It's a good thing Guildmaster had, like, so much HP. Like, he does not have good defense, but he has all the HP in the world. And that's what you needed in that moment in time. Chenki can take care of this. Chen is still alive. Chen number 2, I should say. Jeez, picky a crit. Okay, well, at least... How much damage was that? That was about 19. So even if... No, that was not 19 inside. That was about 20. Yeah, no, that was 19. It was 19. So if he hits again, I can live through that. Karate Chopper! Okay. Even if he crits twice, we are fine. And he did not attack. I keep not going for low cake, even though I really should against rock types, because they are heavy. You worked hard, he says. A Zubat picked me back in that cave, oh. Twilight Vampire is happening before our eyes. You also waited 2 hours for Elden Ring to patronage, or remember you don't like fighting completely random people online. That's something that I found is that I quite like, actually, duels in Elden Ring. It's really weird. I just wish Elden Ring would actually play at a stable FPS whenever I'm streaming it. If I'm just playing it casually, it's fine. But if I'm playing it and streaming it, my computer shits the bed. Well, no, it doesn't shit the bed, it's just the game performance, like... I get a little stutter as a result. I should be fine. That Ekans is coming at a clutch. I am pleasantly surprised. I am very surprised by that Ekan's, like... I should build him up to be a tank. That's what I should do. That would be a very deadly setup, actually, if I recall correctly. Ugh. That was so much damage, even despite being reduced. Why? Jeez, stop that. The problem is it doesn't have any good attacks. Please stop, Hyperfang. Hyperfang is so scary. It does so much damage. These rats have given me PTSD now. It's about to send a Sparrow. Yeah, no, same deal, I think. I don't really have anybody who could take care of flying-type Pokemon. That's the only issue. So I'll just send out a Guildmaster and hope for the best. That's not great damage, but, you know, it works. How fast is the Guildmaster again? Not fast enough. Enemist. Thank you, game. Please don't. Stop. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? That hurts a little bit much. Let me see about my healing. Yeah, I got some super potions. I ended up buying some, I think. I think I'm just gonna attack normally. Okay, if it does another Fury attack, I'm a little anxious, but I think I'll be fine. No, I decided to layer, we're fine. It's a lot less bulky. Jigglypuff is a lot less bulky than Wigglytuff. You still like how cheap these emotes are? Yeah, that's what I made that on purpose. Because, like, if people really wanted to donate money to me, they don't really need to go through Twitch. Like, if people want the emotes, they can just unlock them via channel points for free. I would give them out for free if I could. But, you know, if people want to support me, there's better ways to do it than through Twitch, which takes a cut. That was my design philosophy for making the emotes as cheap as they are. Then the problem is you're only getting them for like 24 hours. Then you have to come back and unlock them again. That's the only downside to my system right now. Even then, that's not that much of a downside, because that ensures that people come back, you know, and if I happen to be streaming, they might stay to come and watch. Because they're like, oh, well, I'm already here, I guess, and he's live. It's all a big mind game. I'm kidding. It's not that like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to build Screaming out to be a tank, if I can. Whenever applicable. Because he opens up with Intimidate. If I had access to Double Battle, these two would be a very deadly team, actually. You stream often? No, it's not that much of a downside, yeah. Coffee. But yeah, no, these two are a very deadly team. You send out, like, Abra, which eventually gets Reflect, which improves your entire team's physical defense slightly. And then afterwards, he can't, whenever it's sent out into battle, intimidates the opponent and reduces their attack. So even though these two are definitively not tanks, also, wow, that is some shit defense on that Abra. Let me actually see, what is that stat? I am not cute, and I do not like the webcam. Yeah, let me make a save. I want to see what the stats are on that Abra, if you wouldn't mind, game. Okay, where is my thing? There you are. We're lovely and screaming. The only problem is this thing does not seem to have... The previous Abra that I had pretty good defense. This one does not seem to. Yeah, no, it does not have any defense. Okay, understandable. Okay. Yeah, the last one was very bulky. This one kind of just hits hard, and for some reason has access to physical attacks? It's got like 31 in physical. That's kind of wild. Why? No. Why would you? This is the opposite problem to Chenki, actually. Yeah, my strat is still in the cards, just maybe not with this guy. Maybe not with this guy. But yeah, no, like, you use Reflect, which improves your entire team's defense. Then use Intimidate to reduce their attack. I'm sure there's other Pokemon with Reflect. I hope. No, it's a pretty common move, actually. Never mind. Chenki's still alive. Gotta fix that. Muck, I summoned thee. No, I'm gonna avoid that Muck for a while. The video game wizard with a gun. Yeah, that's basically what Merlovely is right now. They're just gonna hit very hard. How are you doing, Captain QC? Yeah, I ended up restarting 2 streams ago, so that's why a lot of people are alive. The Chenki, I want him to stay. The namesakes, I want to live. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Merlovely, I don't trust to tank any hits like I did the previous Abra that I had. Chenki should be fine. Ouch. Don't do that. Don't drastically reduce my defense. That's very worrisome. You're something! You don't say, Hiker Wayne. The hikers are still wild to me. The dialogue the hikers have is still weird. No, the Muck was not in the cave, actually. The Muck was in... It was the weirdest thing, because it's on the trainer that is off-screen when he aggroes. And he's sitting in the middle of the road, so you walk up in the middle of the road by default, because that's what I default to doing, is doing this. In the middle of a road, and then he's off screen, and then he aggroes, and then he's just like, hey, wanna have a Pokemon battle? And then before I even realized what was going on, I was dead. He just on a regular road in broad daylight. Murder in broad daylight. Slowpoke. I definitely want a Slowpoke at some point. Okay, that thing is like Psychic though. Hold on. What do I use for this? I'm pretty sure it's pure Psychic at this point. Waiting for your final form. Your final form does get actually, like, legitimately cool. It's one of the Gen 1 Pokemons that I like. Looks like he's ready to kick some ass, like, actually. I don't know what to send out to deal with this guy. I'm gonna be screaming, actually. Hold on. You might... No! What have I done? You don't have any... Yeah, you don't have any Psychic attacks yet. You're level 17. Should be fine. Psychic would hurt screaming a lot, but it only has Tackle currently. Yeah, it's pure Psychic type. It just happens to learn a lot of Water attack, if I recall correctly. I took a risk there that I should not have taken because Screaming takes extra damage from Psychic. I'm not mad, he says. Random child. Yeah, that could have gone poorly. That could have gone extremely poorly. I don't like that I'm getting good RNG. Hold on, I accidentally opened up Steam. I don't like that I'm getting good RNG. It makes me anxious that I'm not gonna have terrible RNG later. I was not paying attention. Okay, the only person that took some damage is Screaming. I'm not mad, someone just poured salt everywhere. Also, the dialogue is still wild to me. This person just runs up to me, sends out a Pokemon. Hi, my boyfriend is cool! Anyway, let me try murdering you. Okay, calm down, lady. Calm down. Okay, the coworker can take care of this one. That's good income from winning. No wonder the town's economy is 95% Pokemon. Also, yeah, I was not aware of how good this Butterfly would be at fighting types. Because it's got it's got twice the defense that it normally would, because it's both Flying type, which resists Fighting type move, and it's Bug type, which resists Flying type move too. So this thing is like perfect for sweeping fighters. The only thing Chen would never be able to defeat is Butterfly. But then again, I could probably just give Chenki like a move that throws rocks or something, actually, for dealing with that. You see, Double Kick does no damage. I need to start thinking more about defensive types and less attack types. I'm gonna go heal. It's still really annoying to me, though, that, like, the event with Gary shows up, and he's, like, level 17, and then most of the trainers above, behind him, are lower level than him. I don't like that. Defensive types weren't really a thing in first gen. Yeah, but it's still, like, I'm also mean, I need to remember type advantage in terms of defense as well. Which was not something that I really thought about before. You don't turn around, do you? Spamming sleep and paralysis and flinch. I don't have the ability to make my opponent flinch right now. But once I get, like... There's probably something I could give to coworker. Or to ban Wobbuffet. We don't talk about Wobbuffet. That's, like, the only thing I'm going to, like... The Wobbuffet is the only thing that I am totally okay with cheating a death out of, because it's like... Wobbuffet has Arena Trap, and then he uses Destiny Bond. It's a guaranteed death that you can't escape, and I think that's dumb. I think that's dumb. I think it should not count. Shanky does not have good defense, but you should still be able to take one hit and come out. Low kick should one-shot, right? I've been using Karate Chop mostly. No, actually, it did not. That's annoying. It's annoying that it does not one-shot. You've seen it being used in tournaments before it was banned. It was ridiculous. Yeah, it's like... Use Destiny Bond, which means that when Wobbuffet dies, the opponent's Pokemon also dies, and it's guaranteed. So a lot of people, I remember, like, some people would run, like, teams of 5 Wobbuffets and kind of just do that in singles. And then Wobbuffet also used to have, like, really good, stupid stats as well. Really stupidly good stats. Rock Throw hurts a little bit, but not a whole lot. Okay. I did low kick earlier, and it did not kill. Karate Chop did kill. Okay, so I am right in believing that Geodude is not heavy enough to use low kick on. Yes. I need to remind myself, we're trying to level up more lovely. Sorry, I'm doing this with one hand right now. Monster Sanctuary, which you mentioned before, you can sequence break without consequences. You just have the story events in order, not the actual game. I like that a lot, personally. That's something I've noticed about this game that I enjoyed as well. Like, this is why I'm having, like, a much more positive opinion of Gen 1 right now. Is because you can go in a lot of directions early game. Not early game, but later in the game. Like, I've just unlocked the ability to go into a bunch of different routes right now to go grab Pokemons. I like that a lot from a game design perspective. It feels still limiting, like... Okay. If I really wanted to have an open world Pokemon game, technically I always could. I could always have an open world Pokemon game by, say, for example, just unlocking the ability to fly to every town. But I like how limited it feels. But at the same time, you can go and find, like, little hidden paths to go to areas you're not supposed to. Not supposed to yet. Or little areas that you can go to, but they're completely optional. I like that a lot for a Pokemon game. And I feel like that's something that I've lost in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which is completely open world. Scarlet and Violet is just one big map, and then it's like, yeah, you can just go wherever you want. There's a few blockades and stuff like that, but you can go around them. The entire game is, for all intents and purposes, like, completely open. And you can do just about anything in any order. And I feel like that kind of takes away some of the mystery of it. Some of the... I like playing around the system. And there's not that system's not around anymore in modern Pokemon. And it's the same for other modern Pokemon, like Relinquished said, after X and Y, typically it's just, you just go to the next gym, and then you can go ahead to the next area for one, maybe 2 routes. But you're not allowed to, like, explore a whole lot. The exploration is what I like. Which can give pretty to-end game exploration ability, so if you can do the fight, it basically just opens up the whole game. That does sound nice. Don't spoil the entire game for me, but I definitely need to go take a look. Yeah, sorry, yeah, there we go, okay. It's a fighting-type Pokemon, so Coworker. I keep forgetting that Coworker is, like... He's definitely not a Psychic-type Pokemon by itself, but it does have access to a Psychic-type attack. Which is very useful. I need to remind myself of that. For all intents and purposes, he is a Psychic type. Because he deletes fighting type Pokemon. There you go. No longer have to deal with the Pokemon with only teleport available. Learn Confusion, thank you. I remember last time I taught the Abra Thief, actually. And it ended up being quite useful, surprisingly. I won't spoil it, just fine was he. Yeah, no, it's quite fine. I don't consider that spoilers yet, unless people start telling me, like, the detail about the appearance of every single boss and stuff like that. Or, like, what the story is, if there is any story. Sometimes there's not. Notice that a lot with indie games. Sometimes they're kind of just like, here's the gameplay and that's it. There's not a whole lot going on. Which, you know, that's fine, actually. Some people like that. It's good to have a few games like that. Okay. Merlovely is still out and about, but now they have an actual way to defend themselves. I should probably add the TM case to my... Yeah, there you go. Now I can just press the select button to open it. I currently have access to Water Pulse, Roar, Bullet Seed, Rock Tomb, Attract, Thief. There's a story, but it's just like, we needed a plot kind of story. Understandable. Pokemon's plot is not very... I think that's why I like Gen 1 a lot currently. That's why I'm, like, obsessed with this. There's no real story going on here. Like, modern Pokemon kind of gives you, like, a big incentive to go out and do stuff, but this game does not. You're kind of just like, yep, here's a Pokemon, kid. It would be nice if you could, like, complete the Pokedex. Well, see ya! And that's it. And then I'm just like, well, I guess I'll go north, because there's nowhere else to go. Then you go to Viridian Forest, you go beat up Brock, you go beat up Misty. But other than that, you like, no one's telling you, like, oh, you need to go do this, like... Oh, you're doing the gym challenge. Like, no. It's just kind of just like, yeah, I guess I'm just some guy. And I like that. Honestly, I quite like that, personally. Bare bones plots, just get into a fight. That's basically what this game is, yeah. It's kind of just like... That's pretty much all there is currently. I definitely want to teach that Kadabra something. It's level 16. Okay, let me go take a look at what it can learn. Abra Gentry, or rather Kadabra. Gentry. What can it learn? Do I care about giving them TMs? They only learn Psychic type attacks. They learn Disable, they learn Reflect at level 23, Recover at level 25. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks. The previous one that I had seemed to be very tanky physically. And between Reflect and Recover, that was like a very solid setup for taking care of enemies that had physical type moves, which I liked personally. But I don't have that this time. What other Pokemon can learn Reflect and Recover in Gen 1? Staryu, Starmie, Porygon can learn Recover. What about Reflect? Can Porygon learn Reflect? No. The only Pokemon that learn Reflect in Gen 1 are Kadabra, Alakazam, Execute, Executor, Mr. Mime. I kind of want to grab... There's a Mr. Mime that you can only obtain via trade in this game. It's the only way to obtain Mr. Mime in the entire game. So part of me kind of wants to go grab it. Yeah, I might want to teach it. Might want to teach it Thief. Trying to think. You can get Shadow Ball once I get to Celadon City. I can just go and buy it. Sorry, I'm slurping the coffee. Other than that, I get Psybeam at level 21. Reflect, Recover. I'm trying to think of who else I would teach Thief to that I could get use out of. Let me see. Let me go find the Thief move. I can teach it to, like... I can teach it to Pikachu, apparently. That could be interesting. Normally I wouldn't, but, like... It's a special type move in this gen. So that's quite useful. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that for Pikachu, in that case. I'll teach Thief to Pikachu, because I'm pretty sure Pikachu cannot learn Shadow Ball. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for in that case. Roar could have some use. You almost forgot your favorite part of Monster Sanctuary. The level mechanic for the monsters is a skill tree. That does sound like a lot of fun. Yeah, you know what? I'm definitely gonna go check it out. I have some... It doesn't have a demo, does it? I'm definitely gonna in the mood for check... I forgot to... Oh, I'm gonna need to go back to this route later to pick up that item. Because now I can't get past this guy to go pick up that item. I have to come back when I have cut. God damn it. Hello, Rattata. If you let him aggro you from further away, then you can sneak past him and go pick up that item. Okay, I move faster than it does. Never mind, quick attack. Okay, at least that's less, that doesn't hurt as much as Hyper Fang, so I'm not going to complain too much. Okay, it's going to send out E-Cans. That means Lovely can start getting some actual, like, EXP proper. I'm very scared by how shit their defense is, though. Because psychic types, or excuse me, poison types are all physical. Or rather, all poison attacks are physical. And of course, I want to send out my psychic type to go deal with the physical Pokemon. That's my instinct. Yeah, I can't go back there, pick that up. God damn it. I might put, Did you call your Ekan Snake? No, I called him Screaming! Because he looks like he's screaming. Just always has his mouth open. I could call him Snake. I should have called him Snake Keeper, actually. I might do that. I might change it because, he's not always screaming in upcoming games. Also, my UI is broken. Again, let me fix that. Restart the script. There you go. Now it's fixed. Now it's fixed. I was like, people should be able to see the name on screen, but no, they can't. Because it was broken. You know, he doesn't stay screaming forever anymore. In upcoming gens, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move Screaming back to the front. Where's Legume number 2? They're back in the box and I named them Kakarot. Intimidate each other. They should be able to take care of this, right? Never mind! Okay, thankfully it's a special attack move in this gen. If that had been... Yeah, I don't know why it's bugged. It's this Kakarotar for some reason. Yeah, it's a good thing that's a special attack in this gen, so it does way less damage to Merlovely. Thank God. It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Whew, that was a little spooky. It's about to send out Sandshrew. I definitely want Coworker to keep getting defense EVs, effort values, whenever I can, so I kind of want to send them out. Maybe I want Chankey to be getting defense values as well, come to think of it. Yeah, it has a little R at the end for some reason, and I don't know why. You know what Chankey is? Karate Chopu! It was a crit. Chen was very angry today. Really wanted that shrew to die. Youngster Chad. Who the hell names their kid Chad? Who the hell names their kid Chad? Also, that's an item. Chad plays too much. Kelly's too protocol. Yeah, I heard it was having a lot of crashes issues, huh? A lot of terrible performance as well. This is looking like a lot of games coming out these days do that, don't they? They just come out with shit performance. Barely any crashes. Oh, quite surprising. A lot of games come out with, like, terrible performance these days, and, like, people say, oh, that's fine, they'll patch it later. And, like, part of me is like, no, why is that fine? That should not be fine. We should not be okay with games like Cyberpunk 2077 coming out. Like, Cyberpunk 2077 caught a lot of shit. Why isn't Pokemon getting a lot of shit? You're being sarcastic, there was a lot. Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, Merlovely actually caught up with the rest of the party pretty handily. That's good. That's good. It's unfinished and they want it out before the Christmas window. That's exactly what happened to Pokemon as well. They want those Christmas sales. Nintendo's quality control is good. Game Freak's is not. The problem with Pokemon is that it's owned between like 4 different companies. It's owned by Nintendo. It's owned by the Pokemon Company, it's owned by Game Freak, and it's owned by, like, Creatures Inc. So it's kind of like, no one can really oversee, like, if it was just owned by Nintendo and Game Freak was making it, then Nintendo would probably have a much stronger, like, hey, that looks like shit, delay it and fix it. I feel like Nintendo would do that, but, yeah, no, they can't really do that because it's owned by, like, different companies, so you can't, like, go hands-on on the project. You know, I'm gonna send out a picture for this one. I remember back in the day, games would not release when they were, like, really crappy and unfinished. Nowadays, it's fine, apparently. Pokemon games were never broken. It's hard to break a 2D game. I guess so. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna leave you out. Gust on Gust. Mine does a lot more damage. Probably because I'm a higher level, I suppose. It's about to send that audition. No, you know what? You need the EXP, Pidgey. I need to give you a name. CD Projekt said Cyberpunk would be released when it's ready. And then it wasn't ready. We weren't ready. No one was ready. It's just one of the reasons why you don't buy new games anymore. Honestly, I don't blame you. Like, it can get very demoralizing to... I don't buy them on launch. Like, that's my thing now. I still buy games, but like... You didn't know games you didn't own existed? Yeah, that probably... Some kids do be like that as well, especially without internet. Yeah, I typically wait until... it's fully patched out, until it fully has DLCs. Like, for example, Sonic Frontier is a good example of that. I didn't buy Sonic Frontiers originally because I was like, yeah, it's gonna be buggy. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until people tell me that it's a good Sonic game first. And it is, actually. A lot of people are very happy with it. And then they announced DLC recently. Completely free. Completely free DLC for Sonic Frontiers. So, and it's gonna be releasing over the course of a year. And I'm like, huh. Well, I'm gonna wait until it's all out, and then I'm gonna get the game. And then I'm gonna be like... I find games most enjoyable when they have their DLCs coming along with them. That's why I'm not, like, always buying the newest game anyways. With some exceptions. You know, I never talked to these two down there. Do they have, like... No, I did talk to them, didn't I? Yeah, they're kind of just, like... It's a famous date spots. Are you here alone? Man, that sucks. Hello, Kitty-chan. By the way. Yeah, I was talking about Sonic Frontiers. It does look nice. You know, I'm gonna do the thing with Bill because I don't have to do any fights. I don't need to go all the way back to my Pokemon Center. I've already read this aloud. Skip this. Do I get anything? I got the SS ticket. Yeah, that's why they don't let you leave town until you do this. That's right, okay. Where do I get the cut HM again? I've honestly forgotten. Baldur's Gate 3 got a release date and you're instantly suspicious. That's interesting. Yeah, let me go take a look. Can I see the HMs for Gen 1 / Pokemon Fire Red? I'm trying to... I was looking at False Swipe, actually, because something I would really want to do is to have a much easier time catching Pokemon in, I'm going to transfer my Pokemon to Pokemon Colosseum once I get around to playing that. And a move that I really want to get is False Swipe. Not the screen side. There we go. And I was looking, it seems like the only Pokemon that can really get in this gen would be, like, Cypher and Farfetch'd and Cubone. And that's kind of a mess to try to get it down to them, honestly. Because False Swipe, is this Fire Red? This is actually Leaf Green, but I swap back and forth between Leaf Green and Fire Red. Because I don't like the idea of exclusives. I find the exclusives really annoying. Official Permadeath mode. I would love that for Pokemon. Like, if they do a remake of an older Pokemon game again, like, this could use a remake. I think the graphics are very charming. But I would like it if it was more like Heart Gold and Soul Silver's graphic, where it's like 3D environment with 2D sprites. I think that's like the best look for Pokemon. It's timeless. And it's something that, actually, Octopath Traveler and various Square Enix RPGs have been doing recently. And I think it looks nice. You know, gorgeous 3D environments, 2D sprites. You can download ROM hacks that has both exclusives and no trade evos. I would love to get that, honestly. But I think I still want that mostly vanilla experience. Mostly. Yeah, I was gonna look up where do I get the cut HM. Hold on. And yeah, the only Pokemon that I can get that would eventually learn False Swipe would be Farfetch'd, Cubone, and Cypher. I don't have any good locations to catch a Cypher, but I can definitely catch a Cubone. And I want that for when I get around to playing Pokemon Colosseum, so I can catch the Shadow Pokemon without any issue. Let's see, cut, move. Where do I get this HM01 in Gen 3? Gen 3 is obtained at the SSN. Right, you get it from the captain. That's right, that's right. You don't know why they make an effort to at least have the differences between versions, like Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. I think they started doing that, kind of? Yeah, Pokemon Sword and Shield has a different gym trainer. A singular gym trainer is different based on the game. I feel like if you had, like, completely different gyms altogether, or a different order in which to do them, that would be more interesting. But I guess now that they've gone for that open world feel, that's not really a thing anymore. Yeah, I have to go back here now. Do I want to swap out my team? No, actually. Having Screaming out front is way too useful. Sup, nerd? Okay. I don't remember what team this guy has. Yeah, having Screaming out front, way too useful. Because then you lower their attack. And then you can swap out somebody else. This is the strat that I have now. Karate Chop. Why? Oh, right. I forgot you're part normal type. That's really weird to think about, come to think of it. That Pidgeotto is not, like, pure flying type. Am I the only one who feels like that's weird? I mean, it's a bird. It's the most generic bird Pokemon that I can think of. I guess that's why it's part normal. Okay, it's about to send out Drowsy. Who do I send out to deal with that? Definitively not Screaming. Actually, Screaming does have a Dark-type move, but other than that, I don't really have a whole lot to deal with this. I really should have fought Thief to Merlovely. I really should have. Or I should have taken my Pikachu out of the box. Great! That's probably what I should have called him, actually, come to think of it. That's a much better name. Coworker diff the lead, you're right. Because it's not poison type. I have to keep reminding myself. It's bug type, not poison. Gotta go, well, take care of yourself. I'll definitely check out Monster Sanctuary on my own time, Cynthia. Yeah, I keep having to remind myself it's not poison type, even though it learns poison type moves. Okay. Supersonic and Stun Spore strats now. We're just gonna have to, like, outlast it, really. Not gonna do a whole lot of damage, but we're gonna prevent it from attacking us. That should not do a whole lot. Yeah, we're fine. I appreciate the suggestion. You're correct. Might speed this up a little bit. It still got to attack. Wow, and that was a crit. Well, it's a good thing it got potions, right? Part of me kind of wants to save the potion, and I keep telling myself, oh, what are the odds it's going to crit twice? And then I take a look at my little text file where I literally have written down how many times my opponent have critted twice in a row. And it's like 7. So, yeah, no side. They can crit twice. So stop acting like they're not going to. Yeah, it's not gonna do any damage. We're kind of just hoping for confusion here. What a riveting fight right now. We're just gonna have to hope that it's going to confuse and hit itself constantly. It is actually doing it quite often. Okay, now I can't attack. That sucks. Okay, that worked out a lot better than I thought I would. Is this CR only fighting with status effects? You know what? We could rename Coworker Melania. That's actually something we could totally do. Because, yeah, that could work out. Using status effects, it's a butterfly. That's a good one. Actually, there's another Pokemon that's a lot more fitting for the name Melania. There's a Pokemon later in the series that's like part fire, part bug. Volcanora, that's the name. It doesn't come up until Pokemon Black and White. It looks fucking rad, I will say. Hold on, let me go get a picture. Real quick. Volcarona. This is a different name than I thought. It looks super radical. Hold on. Look at this. Isn't it cool? Yeah, that's a lot more fitting for Melania, especially the color scheme. It's very scary. After they faint, they get stomped on until all the limbs fall off. Of course, they edited that part out. In my Permadeath run, yes. Chin. Okay, last time I immediately used the dig to him. What if I give it back to you? No, he's kind of just like, yeah, I'm just, you know what, you can keep it. Okay, cool, thanks. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go grab that Pikachu and teach it Thief before I forget, because that was my plan. It's so over-leveled. It's so over-leveled. Part of me kind of wants to keep it in my party. For safety reason. I am unimpressed with Pidgeotto, to be perfectly honest. Normal flying sounds like it would have quite an easy time, but it really doesn't. Okay. Let's teach you Thief. It's currently a special type move in this gen. Wait, it's not able to learn it? Wait, what? God damn it, this website is probably using, like, the modern list of moves that people can learn. Do you want to give it to Coworker, then? Sparrow and Pidgeot are so similar, both are very underwhelming in every aspect. It's a shame, too. At least I'm gonna try to keep that Pidgey alive until I reach X and Y, because I do remember there's a Mega Pidgey. Mega Evolution. So it gives me a reason to use some old school Pokemon once I get there. Okay. If Thief is not at the table for Pikachu, maybe it's available for Raichu? Sorry, I'm thinking right now. Can't even give it to Guildmaster. That was gonna be my next option. Rock Tomb, I could probably teach that to Chanted. I want Chan to live as much as possible. That's the thing that's always making me like, ooh, do I want to commit to giving this move to this Pokemon? Because they're one-time uses. Like, that's the thing. Okay, does Screaming learn any interesting moves? Gen 1 are definitively... Let's see. Definitively the Pokemons that I remember the least. I kind of started with Gen 3, like with Pokemon Emerald, and then I pretty much immediately went to Gen 4 with Pokemon Pearl. So let's see. Gen 3 Ekans learns... It's currently level 19. It's going to learn Glare. What does Glare do? Glare paralyzes. That's not bad, actually. That's pretty good. Except for the fact that it only has 75 accuracy. Then afterwards it learns Screech, which is also actually kind of good. Lowers the target's defense by 2 stages. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. But then afterwards it doesn't get anything of a real interest. It doesn't get any strong poison move outside perhaps Sludge Bomb, which is a TM. Where can I get the TM for Sludge Bomb? TM 36. It's in the Team Rocket warehouse. Okay. Alright, that explains it. You have no idea what Mega Evolutions are, but it reminds you too much of Digimon, so it feels like it's out of place. It's basically like, sorry, stitching. It's like Digimon, actually. It's exactly like that. You love Gen 1 and Gen 3. I feel like I've missed out. I definitely have a much more positive opinion of Gen 1 from playing this game. I failed a Permadeath run before, and I restarted. But, yes. You're 13! Oh my goodness, maybe you should not be on Twitch. We have very, very not kid-friendly languages and conversations on Twitch. It does say on my channel that it is for adults only. Fair warning. Fair warning. Yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, I was talking about, like... I quite like Gen 1, I'd say. Like, I have a much more positive opinion of Gen 1 nowadays. Yeah, just saying that is like... Somebody could report you for that on Twitch. I think 13 is the age minimum to be on Twitch. I think you're fine on that front. But, yes. I'm gonna pretend like I did not notice that. But, yes, this is a channel for adult. You have been warned. You might pick up some very bad words here. Fair warning. Yeah, okay. Thief might... Excuse me, Dig. Dig. Who do I want to teach Dig to? Part of me kind of wants to teach it to Screaming. It's really interesting to me that Jigglypuff can learn it, actually. God. I could teach Water Pulse to Guildmaster, which is not a bad idea, but I kind of want to hold off on that. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that until I get that Eevee. I still want to get that Eevee and turn it into a Vaporeon and call it Mizu. I'm still gonna do that. Still gonna do that. Especially since Mizu and Lex were kind enough to raid me the other day. I appreciated that, so I think I'm gonna keep them around. I remember I kept accidentally walking off that ledge the first time I played, like, last week. It was not fun. Right, this is a route as well, isn't it? This is Route 5. Okay, what is on Route 5 that I might want to grab? I have my list. Route 5, the only things of interest are Audition Bellsprout that I wrote down. Okay. Let me go check to make sure. Kanto, Route 5. Pidgey, Oddish, Meowth. I think last time I grabbed the Meowth. That might be why I might be interested in getting a Oddish or Bellsprout. I would have to, Swap to Fire Red for a hot second there. I would have to save, then load Fire Red if I wanted to get an Oddish. Right. Do I want an Oddish here? Let me see. Other locations to get to an Oddish would be Route 6, Route 12, Route 13, Route 14, Route 15, Route 24, Route 25. They can also be obtained at Bond Bridge. So they're pretty much everywhere. They're pretty much everywhere. What about Bellsprout? Bellsprouts are also found in a lot of locations. I don't really like Bellsprouts, honestly. It's not, like, bad or anything. It's just... Okay, let me compare the stats of their final evolutions. Weeping Bell. Attack and special attack mostly. 65 defense, 70 special defense. So about 70 defensively. What about Valplume? Valplume is actually a little tankier, so you know what? I'm going to save real quick. When you got menus that says available soon, you know the game is still in alpha. Oh my goodness, I try not to think about that. Why is Pikachu so overleveled, by the way? I kind of just went through the previous... Yeah, I don't need many grasses. But those are the only options of interest for me. I could get a Meowth. I've gotten a Meowth last time. But I basically used it as an HM slave at that point. What are the other locations I can get a Meowth? Meowth. Can be obtained in Bond Bridge, Cape Brink, Kindle Road. They're pretty much everywhere. It's true, I don't really need an Oddish or Bellsprout. I could get the Meowth here. Yeah, even though it's the same thing that I did last time, I think I might grab one. I think I might grab another Meowth here. I don't consider Meowth to be a particularly impressive Pokemon, but you know, might as well. Also, yeah, the reason why Pikachu was overleveled is because the previous cave had a lot of Zubats in it. And then I kind of just said, you know what, let's leave Pikachu in the front of the party. And then I Thunderbolted literally everything. And it kind of just was good enough. There's that Meowth. We can do this the hard way or the easy way. Wow, it actually lived through that. Nice. Okay. Let me send that coworker to catch you. Fast forward on Pikachu goes through cave. Yeah, basically. That's what it was. Let's put you to sleep. I forgot to get Pokeballs. I'm an idiot. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I forgot to get Pokeballs. Do I get anything for, like, talking to the... Also, jeez, that startled me. Thank you, Kite, Xion, for following.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following.
Thank you. Bye.
That's very nice of you.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I definitely need to go purchase myself some Pokeballs because I forgot to do that last time. I don't really like... I could go to the next town and then come back. Does no one lock their doors in this town? You know, that's something that's funny you should say that, actually. The newest Pokemon game, you cannot get in... You cannot go into anyone's houses. Which is like a staple of the series, to go into random people's houses and talk to them. And they've taken that out in the most recent game, and it feels wrong. Doesn't it? It feels wrong that they've taken it out. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the next town, then I'm gonna come back for that Meowth. Pretty sure I can get some Master Balls, XP Great Balls, down there. Yeah, I cannot go this way, because the guard's like, yawn, I'm so tired. Or actually, I'm so thirsty. The road's closed. You didn't say you hated the cot last time? I did. But I can get Oddishes and Bellsprouts in all kinds of locations. And I've already got a grass type of my own. Sorry for the luck. That's quite alright. You have a lovely night, Femininfo. Femininfo does stream, in case you want to go watch that. Yeah. Victreebel or Valplume could be the backup. The cut is not good. Meowth does not have good stats. But yeah, no, they stream if you want to go check them out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak past this route real quick. Should be able to just bite through this, honestly. That was a crit side. As soon as you say something side, it happens. That's another 2 crits in a row. Okay, see, I do actually want to learn Glare here. Yeah, you know what? I don't need Lair. I'm gonna get Screech later. But for now, I would like to have Glare, which paralyzes. More options to apply status effects are always welcome. I'll avoid these guys whenever possible. You know what? I want... you can take care of this. Yeah, see, it's special attack, so you're fine. Probably should give you the EXP whenever applicable. No, I don't want to teleport, I want to swap. Okay. Thankfully, it does not activate without my permission there. There's no way for me to get out of this one. This one is like mandatory fight. Okay. Yeah, I still think I'll do that. I'm gonna go back to heal. Yeah, you know what? That's why we have teleport. So we don't have to walk all the way back. I like how it's the same animation as PSI Teleport from Earthbound. That makes me very happy. Part of me wants to believe they did that on purpose, but probably not. Probably was just a coincidence. Wait, whenever you teleport to an Earthbound, it looks exactly like that. You just spin around in circles. Then you warp. God damn it, I've done it again. I do that too much. I'm speeding up, I stop paying attention. Then I just jump off a ledge that I can't come back from. Don't do it again this time. Yeah, like I said, you have the habit of just fucking walking down the middle of the road. And I should not be doing that. I know there's items in this tunnel, and I do need to come back and get those eventually, but I don't want to do that on stream. Like, that's not the most interesting thing in the world now, is it? Okay, I don't want to fight these guys if I don't have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight these. I kind of wish it was a double battle so I could do both of them at once. But I cannot. Who do I want to send out to deal with this? You know what, Pikachu? I pulled him out, I might as well use him. It's a little over level, excuse me, a little overpowered. But you know what, if it's gonna be like that, we'll be like that. Just want to get to the next town right quick. Things just didn't work. Yeah, I forgot to put him back in the box. I wanted to check if I could teach him Thief, but it doesn't seem like I could. For some reason, I think it's the modern games that you teach it Thief might be the reason why. You know what, Screamy can take care of this as well. Yeah, I do not like the rat. Yeah, they hit very hard. Pikachu's no scoundrel. This gen. It's a scoundrel in the upcoming gens, though. It's totally okay with doing it, like, later, just not now. Yeah, that snake is coming out quite useful. I pull it out, I might as well use it. Not a valid defense in court. You know? So yeah, I quite like that snake. That snake is coming in, like... I very much underestimated many Gen 1 Pokemon. And Ekans is definitively one of them. Did you give anything? Thank you for the VS Seeker. I need to use that thing off screen. Instead of grinding off of, like, random Pokemon in the wild, I definitely need to use this to grind for EXP. Because I'll get money from using that. Okay, I want to see if you guys sell Great Balls or anything like that. You do not? Really? I guess I don't get Great Balls for a little while, huh? Alright, I'll buy like 3 of these then. How many super potions do I have left right now? I only have 2. I might need more, honestly. 50 HP is useful for a very long time. So I'm gonna buy this many. Should be good until I get the opportunity to get, like... Should be good for a little while. Until I get the opportunity to buy, like, lemonade, which is the better healing per money. Okay, let me go back. Route 6. Okay, Route 6 has access to... Meowth, Oddish, Bellsprout, Poliwag, Goldeen. Route 5 is Oddish, Bellsprout, Meowth. See, I might wanna get the Oddish. I can get a Meowth in other locations. Sorry, stretching. Okay, I can get a Meowth from other locations in the game. I might want to get an Oddish just to have like more status effect dealers. Man, status effects are good in a lot of RPGs, aren't they? Okay, I hate to be doing this, but I'm actually going to mash the A button in this entire tunnel. Oddish is in red. Yeah, I need to swap versions. I'm actually gonna mash. To look for items down here. No, you know what? I'm gonna come back and do this off screen. It's too time consuming. I'm not doing this on the stream side. I can do that some other time. You still remember that like 20 years later. That is quite unbelievable. But yes, I do need to save. Then I need to swap to Fire Red. Okay. Let me open that up. Currently using Leaf Green. And let me save, export save as Fire Red. Save. Do you know the save option in games can be a placebo? Chan does! Always gotta save like 5 times just to make extra sure. Okay, let me open Fire Red now. There we go. And make sure it's like the proper size side. Gib Oddish. Hold on. I need somebody who can like put them to sleep actually. I'm pretty sure the various powders do not affect grass types. Actually, hold on. What am I doing? I can just paralyze it. Callisto is a save option which does nothing. Really? What? It has a save option where like it fucking... let me guess actually. It has a save option where like it saves your options menu instead of saving your progress. That's probably what it is, right? Because a lot of games do that nowadays and I hate it. This thing has a lot of special defense. I like it. It still loads the last autosave. That's so dumb. Okay. I definitely want to get this one, so let me glare at it until it's paralyzed. And then I'm going to try catching it, just to be safe. I like having the animations turned on, but then I can speed it up. While we are on Pokemon, enjoy this. Oh god, what is this, Chan? Should I be concerned? Red goes berserk? Like, okay, I think I've seen that before, actually. Just muscles up. Beats the shit out of people. Its scientific name is Audium Wondrous. At night, it is said to walk nearly 1,000 feet on its 2 roots. So you're telling me that Pokemon have actual scientific names? And the only one we know is Oddish. The only Pokemon with an actual scientific name that we were told is Oddish. Canonically. What do I even name this one? That is very odd, you're right. So you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Yes. A shrimp fried this rice. What do I name this damn thing? I'm calling this one Odysseus. Because he was, he looks like Vegeta. No, how do I even spell Odysseus? Let me Google that before I make a fool of myself. And then I have to go change the name right to Odysseus. Because it said that it wanders around a lot, right? So, it's 2 S's and an EU. S. I am not going to remember why I named it that later. He's got the hairstyle. You're right, but it's gonna change later. Okay, now let me save and then go back to Pokemon Leaf Green, because I just prefer playing on Leaf Green. Okay. Open save. Fire red. And I guess I could take a look at what the stats on that Odysseus are. He's actually not bad. He's pretty good, actually. Oh, hold on. Let me show that. He's not bad. He's not bad. Not bad at all. Good for him. I go here. I go there. I go everywhere. That's what he does. We're playing along with the Pokédex entry for this little lad. Ooh, it's gonna be a weird resolution. I picked the wrong thing. Wide Pokemon. Super wide. We're not doing that side. There we go. Let me fix that. Arrived at Vermilion City. Here in Vermilion City, side obtained the item via Seeker. Spent 9,700 for items, including super potions. Thanks, game, for calling me out for my poor spending. Rude. Okay, so I got an Oddish here. Let me write that down. Oddish. So I remember to not come back to Route 5. Wait, did I get a Ecans at Route 4? You know, I could just check, actually. I don't know why I didn't write it down. Met in Route 4. So yes, I just forgot to write it down, I guess. Ecans. Okay, so Route 1 I got Pidgey. Route 2 I got Caterpie. And then Viridian Forest I got Pikachu. Route 3 I got a Jigglypuff. Mount Moon I got a Clefairy. Route 4 I got an Ecans. Route 5 I got an Oddish. Route 22 I got Mankey. And yeah. I appreciate being able to write these down, so I remember. Only 1 Pokemon per route. And yeah, that Oddish has got pretty good stats, actually. Let me compare him to, compare him to my Ivysaur, for example, defense-wise. It's not gonna tank anything physically, but... Yeah. The Ivysaur is still overall way better. But, you know, this thing can still tank. And it has a very good special attack. Like, when I compare them. It probably is going to have better special attack than my Ivysaur is. Okay, let me close that, because I don't need it anymore. How the hell does a snake have a docile nature? Well, you know what? Sometimes they just enjoy company. Sometimes they just want your body evil. Excuse me, your body heat, Chan. And that's all they care about. Okay, this is Route 6. Okay, at Route 6, my only options are Meowth, Oddish, Bellsprout, or Poliwag. So do I want to get a... No, I don't want to get a Meowth here, I'm going to be quite honest. I do not. I do not want a Meowth. I am good. Where do I get the HM for fly? If you feed them Rattatas, they tend to like you. Yeah, where do I get the HM for flash? Is what I'm wondering now. Flash. Move. HM number 5 in Gen 3. Gen 3, it is obtainable on Route 2? Wait, what? I feel like an idiot. I'm trying to remember where to get the flash one. Let me take a look at. It's really weird. Rock tunnel is still a natural tunnel between the sections of pit black and flash is recommended. Diglett's Cave, through which is the only way to go back to Route 2 in a second HM containing flash held by one of Professor Oak's aides on Route 2. Okay, that's where it was. Okay. So I do need to go through the Diglett Cave. I am not looking forward to that. I'm gonna grab some people to help me with that. I've definitely fed this snake a lot of Rattatas, that's for sure, while I did a little off-screen grinding. Yeah, let me go grab Ivysaur real quick. You're gonna be quite helpful. Oh my god! Look at the sprite for this tiny little boy. Look at the sprite for Ivy for Oddish. Oh, look at him. He looks like he's drooling. That's amazing. I love him. I've never seen that before. It's like, I'm an Oddish. He's amazing. Ugh. I would prefer not encountering level 30 Diglets. But if I do, perhaps I should have a flying type. Specifically to avoid magnitude. Yeah, I was thinking about grabbing one of these to one-shot it, but then I thought to myself, no, that would not quite work. That might not quite work. Actually, that Butterfree is flying type. We're good. Yeah, I'm not grabbing you after all. The Butterfree is gonna have to do it. And then we're just gonna hope they can outspeed them too. These Diglets are scary, man. Yeah, I have to go there to get the cut. You know, I kind of want to empty out my party. Specifically to make sure. You know, just in case anything happens. Ugh, I do not like going through here. I've not encountered any level 30 dog trio, but they can spawn. This game is mean. This game is very, very mean. The Diglett is solid enough to last until I had. You're not wrong. And I kind of want to get one, but like, I'll come back. For now, I just want to get through here. You know what? Actually, I changed my mind. Hold on. Back to the shop. I'm buying one Repel, which I normally would never do. I might need 2. Let me buy 2. I'll come back to catch a Diglett later. Just right now, I just want to go through, get the Flash HM, and then just call it good enough. Okay, you're a flying type, you're at the front, you're a bug type. Bug types? Let me go take a look at goddamn... You know, instead of trying to remember off of memory, just fucking look at the page for Butterfree. It is completely immune to ground. It's normal damage for, like, normal attack moves, which I think is the only other thing it would have. Takes 4x damage from rock type. That's the problem that makes me worried. Do you think these Diglets and Dug Trios would have rock type moves? I don't think they would. Let's see, they're like anywhere between level 20 to 30. No, they do not have any rock-type moves. Good, good. Okay, so you're fine, you're staying at the front. I got extremely lucky last time. Did not encounter any of them. This is going so much more smoothly than last time. I kind of just ran through and hoped for the best. You should be fine. Thankfully, wild Pokemon have the lowest possible AI, so they kind of just choose moves randomly. Which is why it's using Magnitude right now. Okay, so we're golden. We're fine. Because they're stupid. Still afraid of encountering a level 30 Dugtrio, though. Do you think they have any other moves than Magnitude? Well, it has Dig. So we are fine. I could catch a level 30 Dugtrio, come to think of it. You know what? Let me just use another one, thank you. I'm at the end, I'm pretty sure, but... No, I'm not, actually. It was like halfway. Fucking hell. Yo, how's it going, bruh? Goodbye, bruh. I'm not sure if I want to get a Diglett or if I want to chance... I'm not sure if I want to tempt fate and perhaps get a level 30 Dugtrio. If it has no physical attack other than ground-type moves... Yeah, sorry, I'm mashing A here. I want to see if there's any items on the ground here. Why does this back section exist if there's nothing here? Nobody to talk to. Alright, fuck you too, game. Yo, how's it going? Why are you hanging out here? Do you not give Flash? Why do you not give Flash? This guy trades, Mr. Mime, but I don't have an Abra. I'll come back. I kind of want to do this trade, honestly, just because there's no other locations to obtain a... Yeah, there was no reason to come back here. Thanks, game. No, you know what? We're teleporting back. Fuck it. I thought I did not take Merlovely with me. Yeah, I could have sworn there was supposed to be a Flash HM. Thank you for the old rod, which I'll never use because it only catches Magikarps in this game. The Farfetch'd is something that I actually want, honestly. That's another one that I want because there's no other places to obtain it. So part of me kind of wants to get it, just for kicks. Thank you for the bike voucher, which I will probably never use. Actually, I need it for Cycling Road, come to think of it. Yeah, I don't know where I can get that Flash HM. There's nothing down here, right? No, there's not. Weird. So yeah, this route I can get a Drowsy, which is what I did last time, and I might still want to get one, honestly. There's Vermilion City, it could go on the SSN. That's the point. Where are all the damn roads in this town? You mean in the entire country? It's like... There's no roads anywhere. There's nothing but wildlands. Like the Hikers Central. Yeah, exactly. There's no actual roads. The only real road is this place, Route 17. And it's like a big old, like, constructed proper road where people can use bikes and whatnot. Other than that, it's dirt paths in between all the cities. Okay, let me go take a look at Dugtrio. Dugtrio would be level 30, which is huge and frightening, but if it only had ground-type moves, I might be able to catch it. It's possible it has tree attack? How the hell would it learn tree attack? Yeah, no, I do expect it to only have Mud Slap, Sand Tomb, Magnitude. Do I want to take that risk? Or do I want to play it safe and just get a Diglett? I think I want to play it safe and just get a Diglett, honestly. Then I'll grind up to getting a Dug Trio. Celadon City does let you get some items that make it easier to run away. Can I get hostile fights up here? I've got Pokeballs, right? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. Do I get into fights up here? Apparently not. Okay. Hello, Diglett. That's not bad. I kind of wish it could survive. Please stop scratching me. It's pretty fast. That's pretty much the only thing I remember Diglett being used for. It hits fast and it hits hard. So for all intents and purposes, it's not that much different from a Rattata. Yeah, I'm gonna take it safe. I'm just gonna level it up myself, honestly. Lives about 1 yard underground where it feeds on plant roots. It sometimes appear above ground. What do I name this one? Diglett Dig, Diglett Dig. It's supposed to be a mole, but I'm calling it Among Us. Among Us. Hello, Breezing Wing, by the way. Wanka. You know what? Good enough for me. I'm calling him Wanka. Good enough for me. I'm not looking forward to going through this cave again, because I went all the way back there for no reason. One awakening. Not sure I'll ever use that. I can't just go through the motion whenever somebody gets slapped. Okay. Who do I want to use? Okay. This upcoming gym is lightning type. And I need to cut HM to get in there. Which I've honestly forgotten where cut even is already. This is why I'm always checking the wiki constantly. The HM for cut is on the SSN. Yeah, that's why I need to constantly check. So I have to go in there no matter what. The upcoming gym should be about like level 25-ish. Let me check actually. The encounter with Gary was around level 20-ish on the SSN. What about the gym leaders? The gym leader should be about level 24. Anywhere between 21 to 24 is his level. Okay. He has like a lower level Pikachu, but otherwise no. Which I could just use Grand types for dealing with them. But then they'll just use normal type attacks on me. Sorry, I'm stretching. Okay, let me write down that I've gotten a Diglett from the Diglett Cave, which is unsurprising, because that's literally what it is. That's all you can get here, side. Making it sound like it's such a special thing. It would be nice if there was a random low rarity like Pokemon here. Let me see, where's the Diglett Cave in my list? I need to move these, honestly. Cut and paste. Diglett's Cave, and I caught a Diglett, unsurprisingly. Once I get the cut HM, it does actually open up a lot of locations that I can go back to. I didn't get anything on Route 6, right? I got the audition on Route 5, I got the Ekins on Route 4, didn't get anything on Route 6. I told myself I would come back, I think. Because I can get a Goldeen there. Then Route 7, Route 8, Route 9 that we'll have access to. Okay. Here on this route right now, this is Route 11. I can get a drowsy. That's the only thing of interest that was on there, apparently, that I wrote down in my notes. Let me check, actually, to make sure. Route 11. The only thing I saw on the list that was interested. I can get a Sparrow, I can get an Ecans, I can get a Sandshrew. Yep, the only thing of interest is a drowsy. Alternatively, I could get a Psyduck, Slowpoke, Horsey, Krabby. But yeah, other than that, I'm not getting... There's not a whole lot of interest in here. So I will look around for a drowsy. I should be healing. Oh, my goodness. I was not expecting to be raided.
Did you see that, Zach?
Hello, Fabian L.
It was a
Caked.
crisp spring morning. F.K.
Thank you.
In the
For
coffee.
raiding.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
I am not familiar with your name. Hello. That's very nice of you to raid. Also, that's a new feature. It seems like Twitch is telling me when a new chatter is from a raid. That's actually really neat. Hold on, let me show that. Yeah, it says Raider from Fabian L. Caked for Fabian L. Caked. Thank you for raiding. That's very nice of you. You were playing Pokemon Emerald. That's interesting. Back to my layout. I'll have to go and check you out in that case. But yes, that was probably a very weird... Doing Inclement Emerald. I am not familiar with that. Is that a challenge run or a ROM hack? Let me see about catching a drowsy here. I'm not doing much of a challenge run here. I was doing a challenge ROM hack. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna copy that and I'm gonna Google it and then I'll check it out later after my own stream. Which is something that I've just been doing whenever because a lot of people, turns out, come and chat about like ROM hacks and challenge runs that I had not heard before, and I appreciate that. But yes, as far as I'm concerned, okay, calm down. Please stop. Okay, if that had hit 5 times, that would have hurt. You know what? I'm getting out. I followed you for some Dark Souls stream. That might be the case. That might be the case. But yes, thank you for raiding all the same. Yeah, I do PvP, normally for Dark Souls. I quite like that. I've just been peaked. I have been stung by the bug of Pokemon. And playing through this has, like, really been fun, actually. I like how limited everything is. How limited my odds are for stuff. There's a lot of stuff that feels limited. But then, like, as soon as you get the cut HM, you can go to a bunch of, like... routes that you normally didn't have access to, and you don't need to go to the gym immediately. I like that a lot. And yeah, I'm looking for a drowsy on this route. As far as I'm concerned, this is a very casual run. This is a very casual run for me. I'm kind of just doing 1 Pokemon per route in Permadeath just for kicks and giggles. I'm not gonna like... Yeah, casual challenge run, so to speak. Okay, that thing is actually... I know I should not be thinking about effort values. I should not be thinking about EVs, but every time I see that Sandshrew, I'm like, I could be getting some defense points on somebody. And I'm like, you know what? I want it on Coworker. As strange as it sounds, this thing is perfect for tanking, like, fighting type moves because of its typage. And yeah, no, I just want to do Permadeath and 1 Pokemon per route. Always thinking about EVs. You know SK, by the way. I'm going to remove effort values from Pokemon when I get them to the next region, because otherwise they would get really overpowered. I wanna keep my Pokemon across multiple regions. You love that Jigglypuff's name. I do like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, so I called him Guildmaster. I should not be killing these things. Speed and defense are what I've been like trying to get as far as EVs and whatnot for this Pokemon. I'm still a little spooked. Still a little spooked. I am still playing Permadeath, so I'm gonna go into heal. Sword of the Skies is a great Pokemon game. It's really weird. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon really stands out. Very strong amongst a lot of Pokemon fans. And it should. It deserves it. But it's still weird that, like, there's a lot of people out there who still say, like, oh, I've never played a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. And I'm like, you should! You should be playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. They're good. They're really good. They're good JRPGs. Like, that's the thing that really makes them stand out. Like, Pokemon is, like... There's not a whole lot of story going on in here. No reason to be spooked. It's not like a muck was out there waiting to bounce on you. It's a few routes away from here. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna, like, murder that muck. I will be prepared this time. That muck killed my entire run last time. And then it all just went downhill from there. Just went worse and worse and worse. And then I restarted, like, yesterday. And I'm back here today. There you are. Been looking for you, piece of crap. Come here. We want you to take a lot of damage, preferably. Confusion is not going to do anything because I do not have same type attack bonus, and it's psychic itself. So we're just going to be attacking until it gets in a red, then we're going to try putting it in sleep. You didn't really like PMD when you played it for like a half hour, but then you cleared the first dungeon and realized it was a story and you were hooked. Dungeon crawling with Pokemon and a good story. It's one of the few good it's one of the few Nintendo games that comes with a really good plot. Most Nintendo games kind of are just like, oh, we just need to care about gameplay. And it's like, yeah, the gameplay is good in a lot of Nintendo games, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like, it's such an unusual story too. Because it's not medieval, it's almost like a caveman setting. It's a setting where there are no humans. People don't like, rather the Pokemon don't make buildings proper. They make like tents and mud huts, and I like that a lot. And then they still manage to grip you with a very strong emotional story. And I'm just like, man, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is good. It's really good. It's like no wonder people just make tons and tons of like Pokemon OCs based on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you know? I never see anyone making a trainer OC. People always make Pokemon Mystery Dungeon OCs online, you know what I mean? Okay, let me put this guy to sleep and see if I can catch it now. It has insomnia. Alright, fair enough. Stun it is. Drowsy doesn't come with any other abilities, does it? Let me actually go take a look. Maybe I might want to grind for a different Drowsy with a different ability, which is what I did for Ekans. It only has Insomnia and Forward. That's not very impressive. I think I'd rather have Insomnia. Yeah, I think I'd rather have Insomnia. So let me catch this guy. If I don't catch this guy, I'm gonna need to like go back out, catch a buy a Pokeball. Forewarned, you don't know if that's Gen 3. If it's not in Gen 3, it would only have Insomnia no matter what. Okay, puts enemies to sleep, then eats their dreams. Occasionally gets sick from eating bad dreams. I like that. Adds a little extra. You know, I'm gonna call this from Morpheus. You know, like the Merchant of Dreams. That's a very unoriginal name, come to think of it. Yeah, that's a very unoriginal name. I feel kind of bad for picking that name, but I'm like, you know what? It's good enough. It's good enough for me. Okay. I was gonna name it Drowsy with a S. You remembered correctly, and Forewarned being Gen 4 only. Alright. Drowsy. I've gotten that Route 4. Should be Route 11. You mean the Matrix character, Lawrence Fishburne. Okay. Now, all I really need to do is go to the SSN. The question is, do I want to do that now? I mean, I do have some good levels on me. Who decided on the Paper Mario character name? That would be Cynthia, which was here earlier. Hello, Dravy. It was a female Abra. So we were like, what's a good name for a female psychic? A female mage? And yeah, there you go. More Lovely from Paper Mario. That's another one that's like... The first 2 Paper Mario games have really good... The first 3 Paper Mario games have really good story, just like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Why is it that side games have it so much better than the main series of a lot of games? It's the same thing for Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicle, absolutely godlike. Final Fantasy Tactics, absolutely godlike. Regular Final Fantasy, meh, it's kind of boring. I don't find it really interesting. And it's just like, how is it that side games have such a... You know, it's the same also for Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. It's the side series for Final Fantasy that features Chocobo as the main character. And it also has interesting story. And it's a Mystery Dungeon game, too. And it's wild to me, like, how? How does this keep happening? The second you let some other studio some creative freedom with your big popular IP, then they come out with the best stuff. Same for Fallout New Vegas, actually. Fallout New Vegas, like regular Fallout 3, meh, kind of boring. Fallout 4, meh. And then you have Fallout New Vegas, and people are like, man, this shit's good. Man, this shit's good. So yeah, I definitely want to level up some people. Gary Oak is around level 20. I was looking at him like 2 seconds ago. Yeah, Gary Oak is around level 20, so I'm gonna start looking for... about leveling up people to around level 20. That seems reasonable to me. Okay. I would love to teach Water Pulse to somebody, but I'm gonna have to be satisfied using the Dig-a-Dig. And other people. Maybe I should use that, on this guy. Wanker. I did call him Wanker. How's it wanking with no hands? That's the joke. Maybe it is the joke. Charrington just said Wanker. The difference, some staff is Obsidian, worked on the original Fallout 1 and 2. That might be why. Maybe they just have a better understanding of the setting. I forget what Gary even had. No, he had a Kadabra, and Pidgeotto, and a Raticate. So overall, he doesn't have a whole lot of anything interesting. It's mostly normal types. I'll probably open up with that Ecans, come to think of it. Fallout New Vegas was rushed to, which is a shame. Could have been even better. It can be with mods, thankfully. That's the one upside of this stuff. Yeah, Ecans will definitely be the person we lead off with. Try to deal with, then the Pikachu. I don't like using Pikachu as much, because it's, like, over-leveled as hell right now. Then I need somebody to deal with... How'd you get it to level 25? That's a good question. The answer is noob strats. When I went through Mount Moon, I encountered like 20 million Zubats, and it just thundershocked every single one of them. They gave no EXP, but when you're beating that many of them, it doesn't matter how little EXP they give. You're level 20 already. I'm not sure if I want to go all the way up to level 21. I do like having a little bit of a level advantage. Only a little, though. You know what? You're coming with me. You remember when you discovered EVs when you were 12 but didn't know how they actually worked? So you'd spend hours grinding in Viridian Forest to see big numbers. Aww. And then you didn't realize that you were getting, like, some useless stat, like speed EVs. And then, like, your stuff would always outspeed everything, but it wasn't that much stronger or tankier. Yeah, I definitely want to level up these bunch. Guildmaster goes to the front. What do you have? Let's go, but don't cheat, he says. Speed and high attack are optimal for speedrun. You're not wrong, but at the same time. Okay, you can take care of this, I think. It does have bite, but bite is special attack in this gen, so we're fine. Ouch, my everything. That's only 13 damage. So technically I would survive even if it crits. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Never mind. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Ouch. That one was 15. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that I lowballed that and it was wrong. I like how he's like, let's not cheat, and then when he loses, he's like, wait, what? That doesn't seem right. I don't like when the enemy low rolls, and then I assume that's them, normal rolling, and then they hit me harder on the next one. Yeah, we're gonna try to get people to like level 20 or 21 or so. I just became a trainer, but I think I can win, he says. How do you mean you just became a trainer? You got a level 19 Sandshrew. Get the fuck out of here. You know what? I'm going to EV. I'm just EV training now. When I'm thinking about it, I will do it. I want more defense on Kakarot. Poison and Grass does have a fair amount of defense. And this thing already has, by default, a lot of it already has a lot of special defense by default. Okay, that's a Zubat, so that's speed. I don't like doing this, but I might need to. You know, Murlovely has no defense. Crystal Clear, Crystal ROM hacked with full control over Kanto and Johto. As in, you can go to both of them. People have recommended that one to me a lot. I might play it on my own time. You know what? I will look that up. I need to go take a look at Inclement Emerald as well. And what was it called again? Extreme Fire Red or something? I look Radical Red. That's another one I need to go look at. I can play those on my own time on my Nintendo Switch, so I do appreciate the recommendations. Because, you know, this is my hobby. This is my hobby. Scaling gyms you can re-challenge. That sounds like a lot of fun. Radical Red is harsh, so I've heard. If you're going to play Hard Gold and Soul Silver for Gen 2, you'd still be able to Kanto after. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm thinking, like, I'm trying to decide how I'm going to handle these kinds of routes. Like, routes that are in multiple games, I'm not sure I'm going to handle. Like Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Black and White 2, normally I would just play Pokemon Black and White 2, but they have different story, so I want to play both of them, and I don't know how I'm going to handle it when it's like, well, I'm going to go through the Unova region twice. So I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that. We should be fine. This thing has not the most impressive moveset right now. I'm definitely not going to teach it Thief this time, though. What now? Leave me alone. Man, this guy's a jerk. You could do a min % of Black and White 2. You just do the bare minimum. Yeah, that's kind of something I could do with this game, too. With the Kanto region. Like, I'm not sure how I'm going to handle it. Because once I play Hard Gold and Soul Silver, there's a few routes in the Kanto region that I don't have access to in this game that I can go grab stuff. And I do want to do the post games as well. It would be fun if you played Gen 2 using Game Boy Color ROM hacks. If they have every... Well, that wouldn't quite work because I still want to transfer the Pokemon to the next game. And I want them to count as legit for all intents and purposes. Because a lot of people talk about LivingDex, and I want to have living teams, so to speak, here. Alright, let's wait for this kid to come over. Raise my Pokemon carefully. They should be ready by now. These pure poison types still spook me a little bit. You know what? Wanker could probably take care of them. I keep forgetting a Ground type is super effective against that. Ouch. That was 16 damage. We should be fine even if they high roll. Couldn't you spawn them in? I can, yes. But the plan is to go through Johto with Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So currently the order is to do Gen 3, and then afterwards, do Gen 4. But I'm not sure what order I'm gonna play the games in. I definitely want to go play Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD. Okay, I'm a little spooked with this, but I think we're fine. I'm just gonna dig to be careful. Ow. Pokemon Arceus is another one that I want to play. But at least, like, that has different region name for, like, the routes and whatnot. Thank you, and goodbye! This guy has seen my alert. This guy in game. Better go find a strong one. Yikes! Weren't you just saying how you've been training that one carefully? Does Pokemon XD come with laughing gas? What do you mean, laughing gas? Oh, you mean... Okay, no. It's, I'm not sure why it's called XD at all. It's never explained. The other name is Gale of Darkness. I just called it XD because it's faster. You killed this Pokemon, so he has to find new ones. Yeah, that's, in this universe. That is the case. Yeah, that's, Wanka's not gonna be surviving many hits now, will it? Let me actually save and see what the stats are on that thing. A randomizer tool? There's probably a randomizer. Probably the universal Pokemon randomizer probably works for Pokemon in Coliseum and XD. Alright, let me see. What is the stat on this Diglett? And that Drowsy? It's taking a second to open. Doesn't work for XD Coliseum. Really? Sadie, are you able to make the game bigger on screen like how you do with DS2? I mean, I could, like, zoom, like, transform it to cover the entire screen, but then people can't see, but then the chat's on top of it. Like, hold on, let's see, transform, like, stretch the screen, then it's a little wide for no reason, and it looks dumb. And then you can't read the thing at the bottom, and no, I think I prefer having, like, correct aspect ratio, personally. And then you can also see the stuff that I have, like my save editor here. Which I use mainly just to see what the stats on my Pokemons are. Let me take a look at that Diglett. Apparently that Diglett is illegal? Wait, what? That Diglett is marked as illegal. Invalid word filter wank! What? Hold on. It's just one second. I did not know this made a Pokemon count as illegal. If you call it wank, the game is like, this Pokemon's illegal. That's amazing. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, what are your stats? It's, not bad. Except for the speed. The speed is the shittiest part. Yeah, it's a trading restriction, yeah. Wanker. I'll change his name. Fine game. If you're gonna be like that, I'll be like that. So you cannot trade the funny Egyptian tube Pokemon on the GTS. What is its name again? Like sarcophagus or something? Because it's got HO in it. Like sarcophagus. What's wrong with the Wanker game? Likewise for Nosepass? That's so weird. Thankfully, since I do have the save editor, I can literally just right-click my Pokemon and then, like, save it to a file and then send it to the next game. Like, that's the plan to do that, because you can't trade with, I don't think you can trade, like, other regions' Pokemon until you get the Pokédex in some other games. So yeah, the save editor does allow me to do that. Same for Pokemon Coliseum and XD. I want to have the persistent team across multiple games. So once I get to Pokemon Coliseum and XD, I think that's the plan, is to just copy-paste my files. So yeah, this Diglett's not the worst thing in the world. It cannot take a hit still, and it's a little slower than the last one. But it has good attack. I'm going to hope that the base speed stat that this thing has, the 95 speed, will be good enough to carry it. I hope. I forgot to check the drowsy. Well, whatever. I already closed the thing. Yeah, we want the Diglett to, like, hit fast and hit hard. Poliwag. That's mildly concerning. It doesn't have any fighting-type moves yet, I don't think. Yeah, it's Water Gun. Which Guildmaster can tank. It's got a lot of HP. And it's got good special defense. So it's good for you to get EXP. This guy's a horsey. Yeah, we're fine. We're not fine if we're not going to be able to hit because of that smoke screen. God, it's like sand attack spam all over again. Don't think it has any physical moves, does it? You know, it only has Bubble, which is special attack. The fact that it uses Leer here is not useful for it. Okay, I think we're fine. No need to heal. Okay, you know what? Now all of a sudden, I'm not so sure. Uses Leer. Yeah, now I wasn't so sure. I second-guessed myself at the last second. I'm not losing the Guildmaster again. That was the beginning of the end right there. It's only been, like, downhill since then on the previous playthrough. I'll consider that a failed playthrough for all intents and purposes. And if I fail again, where I get fully wiped in an upcoming game, I will restart the Fire Red. The problem is I'm not sure how to do the order for my games, honestly. Like, do I boot up Colosseum after this, or do I boot up Pokemon Emerald? Like, I could spread them around. Like, I could do Pokemon Fire Red, then Pokemon Colosseum, then Pokemon Emerald, and then Pokemon XD to finish off Gen 3. There's no other Gen 3 games, right? As far as I recall. Special attack rate increased. Okay, I'm a little worried now. It poisons me. We are fine. I just need to swap out now. And go back. It's trying to learn Rollout. Yes, please actually learn Rollout. A natural rock-type move is appreciated. Plus, if you used... I don't know if that's the case. Yeah, Fire Red, Emerald, Colosseum, XD, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black and White, then Black and White 2. I'd want to play both of them because they have different story. And that's kind of why I want to play them originally, because, like, I found out, like, thinking about it, man, I don't remember the story of any Pokemon game, except for Black and White 1. That's the only one that I remember. All the other games, I'm just like, what was the plot about? The hell if I know. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna have to remove Disable. Disable just has way too terrible of an accuracy. But if you use Defense Curl and then Roll Out afterwards, if I recall correctly, increases the damage. Let's send out Oddish. You can take care of this. You need the EXP anyways. I don't know how I'm managing to remember that Oddish is part Poison type, but I am. And now it learned Disable. Which is good after we just got rid of one of them. These guys give a lot of money, don't they? Let's go back to town. Thankfully, Jigglypuff has 20 million HP, so we can just run back without a care in the world. I say as I take a look and care that he's not dying. I think that the roughest part will definitely be, like, moving on to the next game, and then I'm gonna turn, like, Clefairy and, Clefable and Wigglytuff into their lowest level evolution form. Where it's like, they started adding baby Pokemon, so it's like Igglybuff, which is a lot weaker than Jigglypuff. So technically it's gonna turn back into a weaker version. It should be available in the other games, right? Magnemite. It doesn't have float or levitate, right? You know what, Chanky can take care of this. You may want to keep them evolved forms for Colosseum. If Colosseum does not have them, then I will. Motherfucker, stop with that Sonic Boom. Thankfully, it's guaranteed 20 damage, so I don't need to worry about crits, but I don't like that. No, just stay out. Outspeeding them and one-shotting them. Good enough. Colosseum starts at higher level? Yes, if they're like level 20... I recall you start Colosseum at level 25. So I was thinking about making everybody level 20. Because then that's the same thing compared to like regular Pokemon. You start at level 5, then I was going to make everyone level 1. So that's basically the same thing at that point. I'm a little worried about this one. I'm actually so worried that I'm going to send a Kakarot, which does resist lightning. Yeah, I had a feeling this one was not going to use Sonic Boom. I had a feeling. It's not very effective, wait, what? For some reason I thought Steel took extra damage from grass. I was wrong. Very, very wrong. Alright, then sleep strats then. You sleep him, then you suck him. A very strange sentence to be sure, but yes. Steel is not weak to grass, no. Cannot smoke a steel bar? Or can you? Okay, woke up. Alright. We did no damage to each other, but I definitely had more survivability, to say the least. Whoa, you spark plug. Well, better get back to work. I like that. That it's just like, well, guess I was supposed to be doing a job today. Took the time of my day to have my Pokemon, you know, die on me. Well, you better get back to work. They're the ones attacking me. That's my excuse. Monster Crown. That was the name of the other, like, indie game I was thinking of. That is kind of like Pokemon. Turn Mankey into Annihilate. Yeah, I did see that Annihilate was in the most recent game. I did not know it was until I saw it on the save editor. That's the first Pokemon that shows up in the save editor. And I was like, what is this? And then it's like, yeah, it's Annihilate. I did not know it existed until then. I haven't seen it yet in Scarlet and Violet. Careful, I'm laying down some cables. Yeah, they're laying down, like... people need to build those damn roads. A single Magnemite. Why does this guy have such a shittier team than his compatriot? At least we can still Karate Chop it for EXP. And yeah, I think that's probably the smartest way to play it, is to make everyone level 20 once I get to Pokemon Colosseum, because then I still start at basically the same level as I would in other Pokemon games. And I do recall there's some pretty crazy curveballs that Pokemon Colosseum throws at you, where sometimes stuff will, just like this game, be like 10 levels higher for no reason. Spread the word, save energy. Good for you, electrician. Thank you for your wise words. I'm also gonna buy some X defense. Items like X defense and held items, I kind of want to transfer to the next game as well. But I'm not sure about money. If I keep transferring money, I feel like that might be overpowered. Plus, money's never an issue in a Pokemon game. Like, once you get near the end of the game, it's not something you need to worry too much about. Did I fight this guy? Yeah, I did. Wow, this guy has no aggro range, huh? You know, I want Chan to get some defense points from killing this thing, actually. I'm going to assume this guy's got Rattatas, because they always do. Yep. I'm not going off of memory, and yet I remembered. These rats give me anxiety, and they're Hyper Fangs. Thankfully, it's only Rattatas. Top percentage Rattatas. Don't hit too hard now with that quick attack. And Eradicates. Yeah, we're fine. We still have the speed advantage, thankfully. The second they get a hit in is when stuff starts to get scary. There's a fat Pokemon that comes down the mountain. Better be strong if you can catch it. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle the Snorlaxes, because you get a lot of Snorlaxes in the game. I told myself that I'm totally okay with using every single Pokemon that is considered quote-unquote an event or a gift. Like an in-game event, not like a mystery gift. Or anything like that. But like stuff that's like got a little plot to it, which I guess the Snorlax sleeping, blocking the road would count. So I kind of want to get one. But the problem is that the game throws like 5 of them at you across the entire series. They love putting Snorlaxes in your way. Those babies have 1,000,000 HP on them. Yeah, it's currently what I wanted Guildmaster to be like, just an HP sponge, but like, Snorlaxes would do the same too. I definitely don't need multiple of them. So I think I'll catch them all, and then I'll compare them, I suppose. Then I'll just use whichever one has the best stats. Which, I'm not a big fan of doing that, because that feels kinda metagamey. But yeah, since they're just gonna throw 20 million of them at me. Right, this guy that's never lost, and guy up north has never won. These things are pure lightning type, right? Yes, they are. Okay. This Wenka has much better defense than I thought it was going to. It's at least somewhat better than the previous one that I had. You know what? Just dig. Dig does more reliable damage. Magnemite is part Steel type. And I'm pretty sure it has Levitate, right? Maybe it doesn't. See, there's a lot of Pokemon in Gen 1 or 2 that, like, it's floating, but it still gets hit by earthquakes and stuff like that. And that's so weird to me. 1 Gray Ball. I'll take that, thank you. I forget what the other dude has in terms of Pokemon, so I might want to use Wenka. I usually hit whoever's got the lowest level, actually. Enjoying a lot of going back and forth. Magnetball or Sturdy. Okay, so yeah, no, it cannot have Levitate. That's so weird to me. It's so bizarre to me. It's floating in the air, and yet the game says, nah, you can still hit it by, like, hitting it with an earthquake. It'll really say, I don't like this RNG. This RNG has been going too good for me. Last time, I lost, like, 6 Pokemon by this point in the game. This time, nothing has died, and I don't like it. I don't like this RNG. It's going too good. I feel like it's going to go horribly worse later. Okay, this guy has a Grove Life. I can take care of that. Yeah, the Muck. It's once I reach that point in the game that I start to get more spooked. You know, I don't trust Magnitude. I don't want to roll the dice. Okay, see, that does a lot more. The fucking. It's going to happen. Things are going too well. Ah! There it comes. The fucking. Let's send out Vulpix. Ugh. Yeah. Might want to swap. It does a lot of special attack damage. Ah, there it mucks. That Muck's killed my entire family. I will never forgive that Muck. Even if I catch one of my own, I'll still hate it. I'll call it the fucking. That's what I'll call my own Muck. I was unlucky, as always. Hello, item. It's really weird that, like, you just see a random rock and you're like, yep, I want to go check this out. And sure enough. There's a trade up here. What is the trade for this guy? Need Arena. That's right. They trade whichever one's the rarest. Yeah, he wants 30 Pokemon, but I don't have 30. But yes, I'm not sure how I feel about trade Pokemon still. I guess I could leave that up to chat. Part of me wants to use trade Pokemon when it's not a Pokemon available anywhere in the game. Yeah, there's that big lug. In a deep slumber. Comfortable in deep slumber. Man, I wish I could be comfortable on wooden planks. I'm barely comfortable standing up. What's sadder is that Muk is bottom tier in competitive Pokemon. It still fucked me up. I was not expecting Gen 1 Game Boy Advance. Like Gen 1, just in general. Gen 1 to just fucking have a Pokemon that actually sets itself up with Harden and Double Team and whatnot. That never happens. No one uses good strats in Pokemon anymore these days. I've been like... It took me by surprise. I did deserve to have my entire team wiped, but it did not feel good. It did not feel good. I still want people to be higher level still. I feel like around level 20 to 21 is a good number. You know what? Yeah, actual strategy in Gen 1? I kind of just saw Gen 1 as being so... I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Primitive. I always saw Gen 1 as primitive. And I need to rethink my assumptions of such. Because that is very incorrect. How many potions do I got? I got 15. I am golden, basically. Would like to get that level 20 on that Abra, though. Guess I'm just gonna have to kill stuff. You know, I could go to the Diglett Tunnel. No! I reminded myself. If you had a Switch or an emulator, will you play the remakes for Gen 3 or 4? I do own it in, I do own both of the remakes for Gen 3 and 4. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I do own them. And I do own Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl as well. So yes, I do want to play them. And that's kind of the real reason why I am not playing Ruby and Sapphire. Ruby and Sapphire have a different storyline from Emerald. So normally, by my own rules, I would be playing them. But then there's a remake for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So then I think to myself, well, that's just an upgraded version of the originals, including their story. They don't have the same story as Pokemon Emerald. So I thought to myself, well, I'm gonna play those. I'm not sure about Diamond and Pearl, though. How different is the story compared to Diamond and Pearl and Pokemon Platinum and Brilliant Pearl, Shining Pearl, and Brilliant Pearl, whatever, the remakes. Let me go take a look, actually. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It does say the list of like changes compared to their originals on Bulbapedia. So let me go take a look at that. Let's see. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I would assume there's not a whole lot. Platinum is about as different as Emerald he is. Then maybe that would be good enough for me to play the remakes. You haven't played the Gen 4 remakes, but it looks straight up bad. The problem is that the remakes of Diamond and Pearl versus Platinum is just seen as the, you know, the better version. The story is different in Ruby and Sapphire and Omega Ruby and Sapphire compared to Emerald. So I guess that's why people weren't not nearly as mad. Let me see. Connectivity, save data bonuses, reception, sales. Apparently there's not even a section for version differences. So they are quite literally the same as Pearl and Diamond. Which is kind of what I heard, honestly. That was the thing that a lot of people were complaining about with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearls, that they were too accurate to the original. People did not like that. People did not like how accurate they were compared to the original. That's a complaint I heard very often. With the exception of people's teams, yeah, it's a one-to-one remake somehow. Looks worse in every conceivable way. So I'm not sure if I'm going to play those. That one I might skip. As for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, no, I will not play those. Ugh, gross. Why? Okay, I would be more likely to play Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 than Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Okay. However, I will definitely boot up, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, because if I do, I will obtain a Pikachu and an Eevee in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Also, my god, why do I keep getting these? I don't want to fight them. They will take forever. You really think I should be playing Let's Go? The problem is I can't keep my team across once I go to play Let's Go. Oh my fucking god, fine, I will murder you. If you want to be like that, we'll be like that. Great, now I've been confused. Now we're just gonna be doing this for 5 hours. Oh my god, let me get out of here. You can emulate them, just spawn them on the next gen. You mean like, yeah, the... Wait, what? Sorry, which one are we talking about? If we're talking about, Hello, Bill Clinton from the Game Awards. I hope you have a lovely day. I feel like that's somebody that I know. It's possibly Emerald Lord, given the name color. And it doesn't say you're a new time chatter, Mr. Bill Clinton. So I'm going to assume it's somebody that I know. Hello, Magis, by the way. The best Reformed Orthodox rabbi that I know of. Because he's the only one. You gotta go to sleep. Well, take care of yourself, Chan. I'll be here. Let's just cast the first 150 plus Metal Slime. Yeah, it just walked on stage. No one stopped him. Not a single person stopped him. It doesn't matter what he ended up doing. If it was supposed to be like some kind of political bullshit, that's funny. It is funny, no matter what anyone says. No matter how, like, yeah. But I will retain a mystery. I guess it will. Until you turn back to your old name. Yeah, it's just like, the kid's just... It's really funny because you can see him in the video. He gets up and he starts clapping. And then he kind of just keeps following them. And no one stops him. No one notices. And then next thing you know, he's on stage. And neither the Game Awards staff notices... or the FromSoft people. Even pats them on the back, just like, hey, nice job, nice job. And it's hilarious. And like, it doesn't matter if it was supposed to be like offensive or political, what he said. No, it's just like, yeah, I would like to nominate this random guy with this random new lifestyle that he has. And it's just like, the look on Miyazaki's face is the best. Because Miyazaki looks about ready to smack the fucking dude with his trophy. It's great. He's acting like he knows everyone on stage. He does a good job. It's amazing how far you can go as a human being if you just get yourself a pen, a clipboard, and then you pretend like you're supposed to be here. You can just walk anywhere you want. No one will ask. No one will ask. Okay, sorry, what was I doing? Right, I was about to kill this guy. I was going to swap to some other Pokemon. I want Screaming to have good defense. So whenever I see something that drops defense EVs, I think I will swap to him. Because what he does is that he reduces enemies' attacks. And then afterwards, we're kind of just sitting here like, yep, I have good defense, and your attack is reduced. I just have to be careful not to send them out when it's a terrible idea. But yeah, I still want this thing to like, oh my god, you're annoying me so much. Part of me kind of wants to send out Kakarot to deal with it, because I would get some special attack out of it, but... Psychic would be super effective against Kakarot, so maybe I should not. No, these things are just way too annoying to deal with. Let me get out of here. Ivy can handle 1 hit or 2. Not that many. Ivy is another Pokemon I would love to have some defense on as well. Because he already has very good special defense. Would you kindly not crit me? Would you kindly not miss? Please. There you go. Get out of here. Still no move from her lovely. Okay. I need to look at my TMs. I need to teach some TMs to some people. Who do I teach them to? Part of me still wants to give Dig to that one Eevee that I get in Celadon City, which is a gift. It's a gift. This game gives you so many good memories. It's your cozy game. It's surprisingly cozy, yeah. And it's probably what I would consider the best game to do your first Nuzlocke on, because there's so many routes that you can go to before doing the gym. As soon as you get cut, the game just opens up a lot. And then once you get Surf, it opens up even more. So it's baby's first Nuzlocke. This game is perfect. There's not a whole lot of Pokemon per route, but you could still, like, get 1 Pokemon per route and still say, like, yep, I'm gonna be able to do a successful Nuzlocke. Possibly because, like, if you tell yourself, one Nuzlocke, no duplicates, and then you're like, good enough. You're good. You're good. You can get something different every route if you tell yourself no duplicates in your Nuzlocke. It's a very good baby's first Nuzlocke. Can I teach Bullet Seed to anybody except Ivysaur? Nope. I cannot. The wanker already has learned Dig. I could teach it to Screaming, but, like, you've already got a pretty solid setup. I just wanted to get a better poison attack. I also wanted to get something other than Wrap. What does it learn around the next couple of levels? Ecans. I was looking at it just earlier and I keep forgetting. It levels up at level... Excuse me, it evolves at level 22, actually. What is the difference in stats comparatively? Because it's quite weak right now, looking at its overall stats. It's just much higher attack. Just much higher attack, really. It's currently level 20. I'm looking at Gen 7. I need to look at Gen 3. It doesn't get anything until level 25. Then it gets Screech, which is very good. Like, you don't need to have good attack. You just need to lower the defense with Screech. Otherwise, I would have to wait until level 28. Which, you know what? I'm okay with that. But I still do not want to waste. Rock Tomb, I kind of want to teach it to Chinky. I'm going to be quite honest. Perhaps you should pick up a Pokemon game. I would say Heart Gold and Soul Silver is also a great Pokemon game for, like, people that have never played a Pokemon game before. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the perfect gift. Because it's Johto region, and then it's the Kanto region. So you get 2 games, essentially. Have you played any Pokemon hack ROMs? There are some really good ones. I've played Pokemon roguelike for Pokemon Emerald. It's really fun. Heart Gold Soul Silver is like $100 right now. Let's be honest, Nintendo's not getting any money from you buying it on eBay. I'm just saying, there are other ways to obtain that game. Nintendo's not getting any money from it anyways if you buy it legitimately from, like, a used game store. Honestly, a used game store typically has better prices anyway, so if you really want to get, like, physical version. Which, you know, if you care about doing things above board, which typically I do, I like owning the game, personally. I like owning the game, but I'm absolutely going to back up the games that I own. Like every CD that I got on my Wii, like, okay, back when I had the GameCube and the Dreamcast, my CDs would always end up scratched to shit and get broken, and I hated it. So once the Wii came out, I modded it, and I started backing up every single one of my games, so I could run them without the CD, because it's like, what if my CD breaks? Then that's it, it's just gone, and I don't like that. But yes, Hard Gold and Soul Silver. This is a good game. This is a good game. Honestly, I might sell mine. I still have it. It's sitting in the back. I never play it. Oh god, we don't talk about Pokemon Channel. Pokemon Channel, I feel like I've been lied to when I play it. Because, like, I kept thinking to myself, oh, it's on the GameCube, so it's gonna be like Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD, right? I was wrong. I did not realize it was a game for little babbies. I was just fresh off of playing Colosseum and XD, and then I'm like, maybe this game is like it. And then it's like watching TV with Pikachu. And I'm like, okay, maybe once I befriend Pikachu, I can go outside and I can have actual Pokemon battles. And then no. No, you can outside. It's watching TV, that's all the game is. It's like, no, you cannot side. Alright, what does Chenki learn? No, Chenki is only like fighting type moves right now, so you know what, I'm gonna give him that. I'm giving him Rock Tomb. He needs something. Yeah, Colosseum, the intro scene is you blowing up a base of a Team Rocket looking team. And then you run away on a dope-ass Mad Max steampunk motorbike. Well, not steampunk, but like Mad Max, like... It looks like somebody took parts of a hoverboard, put them on a lawnmower, and then gave it the engine of a bike. That thing's great. I'm sure it has aged well, personally. I am certain it has aged very well. I'm way more hype to play Pokemon Colosseum than playing Scarlet and Violet. And it might just be that it's nostalgia talking. However, I still maintain that. Okay, do I want to teach Thief to anybody? Anybody with special attack? Merlovely has special attack, but I could just teach them Shadow Ball at that point, which I will have access to later in Celadon City. By far the hardest Pokemon game because the AI actually works and has a strategy. That's not something I'm looking forward to, but yeah. That's kind of why I'm thinking about leaving them for last for Gen 3. Water Pulse. I would teach Water Pulse to Merlovely if I could, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna have to keep it for that Eevee. I'm gonna make a Vaporeon, I think. No, you know, let me go take a look at my PC real quick. Who do I want to take with me on the SSN? Because whoever I take... Actually, no, the SSN is not a cruise side. You can walk out. A lot of people are weak in here. That's my main problem. Honestly, I'm pretty satisfied with the team that I have on me right now. I really just want a status effect dealer, which is what you are. So the Guildmaster goes back in the box. It's a little bit of a late bloomer, this one. Other than that, the team's like, okay, I feel. I might just level them up off screen. I kind of want to take the Pikachu, but... Do you like Pokemon Emerald, Platinum, and White too? Yes, I do like Pokemon Emerald, Platinum, and White. I'm still a little upset that Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire does not have... are not remakes of Emerald. And that they still have version exclusives. I don't think version exclusives are good. I think they're terrible design for gameplay. Okay, I have to remind myself not to run straight into Garyoke this time. I will remember that this time. I'll make sure. Want a Hyper Potion? Thank you. I should probably do them floor by floor. Why are you not healed? Did I not heal you? I mean, okay. I do remember which one is the one that heals you in this cabin. There we go. You know, it's really weird you can't run in most indoors area, but you can run in here. Okay. This guy is kind of just like, I'm a solitary traveler. My sole companions are friends and Pokemon I caught on my journey. And then you beat up his Pokemon and he's like, my poor Pokemon, get out! Get out! I like that. Okay, it's a Growlithe, so sending out Ekans was not a good opener. You should be fine. Never mind. Never mind. Dragged out. Okay. If you're gonna be like that, fine. At least you got good, like, special defense. Okay, now you're making me worried. At least your attack was lowered. Okay, I would like to send out people that are low level first. So that they get some EXP. You know what? I need one to get something here. Now, do I want to roll the dice and go for magnitude? Or do I want to do the much more reliable dig? Battle Frontier on Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire cemented it as the best mainline game in the series? Really? Battle Frontier? Plus, it does have Mega Evolution, and every Pokemon up until then, there's no Dex in there yet. I might believe that. I might believe that. You know, I'm gonna go for a much more reliable dig. That bite's a little spooky. We're fine. We can two-shot it. And then if we missed, we could have ran out. Or rather, would have. Sorry, I misread that. I misread that. It does not have Battle Frontier and Mega Ruby Sapphire. If it's a straight-up overall improvement, then it'll feel nice to go to it. If I recall correctly, I recall reading that it has the... You should be nice to friends! Oh, I feel bad for this old man. But yeah, I recall reading that the post-game to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire does involve Rayquaza, so you're not really missing out on anything. Not like Omega, excuse me, not like Diamond and Pearl. You insolent pup, how dare you bought it? I did not actually finish, I did not, like, play Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire yet. I have them, but it's always that, like, that fear, that maybe... Just maybe Game Freak will make a remake of Emerald afterwards. That's the thing that's making me spooked every time. Where I'm just like, I don't want to buy the game, because what if? What if they end up making a remake of the better version? I don't like that. I don't like that possibility. I want to swap somebody else, actually. I'm getting too much EXP on this Pokemon. You rude child! You have no sense of courtesy! I wish to be left alone! Get out! I don't know why, I find it really funny. Angry old men screaming, "Get out!" is a really amusing thought to me. It's the first time an NPC in a Pokemon game is like, what are you doing in here? Get out! It's so good that it's the only game you still replay without the need of a randomizer. That is impressive praise. Well, I guess that's a good reason for me to play them. I have a lot of Pokemon games I have not played. That I, like, own, and I told myself, like, yeah, I'm gonna play that eventually. Then I never do. And now that I'm in the mood to play Pokemon, I'm like, you know what, fine, I need to sit down and play them. I need to sit down and play some Pokemon. Now that I'm in the mood for it, I'm not gonna let that chance pass me by. Let me do the entire first floor. Before I go to the other one. Guildmaster. That has the best part, cuts out the victory road, but makes it beautiful. Alright, I don't like the idea of cutting out anything, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave the wanker out in front. Leave the wanker out in front. I'm easily amused. I am a child. Alright, let's roll the right dice just this once. Magnitude 7. Well, it worked. Wow, you're great! You had the RNG on your side. Thank you for the free item. Break. That's a good item. That's a good TM, actually, isn't it? Just having a a fighting type move on somebody that normally would not get them is useful. I've noticed that the NPCs seem to turn towards your direction whenever you're running. Am I the only one who noticed that? Have you played the new Pokemon? Did you enjoy it? I did enjoy it, even though it was too buggy. I did see some of the Pokemon that it has in it as well. Yeah, I'm still waiting for patches. I was thinking about streaming it because, like, haha, the glitches are funny. But then I was like, I could wait until it's fixed. Yeah, I'm waiting for patches. Sorry, what am I fighting? I'm fighting a Pidgey. Okay, it took me a second to, like, remember that. I don't have much of anything that can deal with this. I guess I'll just take what I can get. Reduce their attack and then kind of just bite. That screaming was very angry. That screaming did not want that thing to live. I don't like this good RNG. This good RNG gives me anxiety. You know, I'm just gonna dig. I don't trust myself to use magnitude again. I went around the world for these! What are you talking about? There's some in my backyard. They're everywhere. They're Nidorans. Okay, who do I put out front now? Kakarot and Merlovely. All the two people that need HP. Need to remind myself there's Gary Oak somewhere in one of these, near some stairs. Global police agent. Trail of Team Rocket. Why are you in this boat then? There's no Team Rockets in this boat. I know that for a fact. Honestly, I say patches, quote-unquote, SK, but what I really mean is mods. There's already a 60 FPS mod for the game, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna wait until there's some other improvements for it. There's also a mod that made it so, there's a mod that makes it so you never use the low poly 3D models as well. Which looks interesting, so I'm waiting for more mods like that that can make the game look not like a crappy 2008 game. Like, I know it's definitively not accurate. My memory tells me that Pokemon Colosseum looked... Not Pokemon Colosseum. Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii looked better. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's what my memory tells me. It was using the same engine as Pokemon Colosseum and XD. And I'm fairly certain that's not accurate. It probably did not look as good. But that's what my memory tells me, where I'm like, how'd you go down in graphic design for your 3D games? Like, that was the thing that was weird to me when they released Pokemon X and Y. I'm just like, oh, this looks worse than Pokemon Battle Revolution. Why? And I didn't understand that Pokemon Battle Revolution was made by, yeah, it was made by Genius Sorority, so maybe they could not just reuse the engine for obvious reasons, because they don't own it. It's about to send out Sheldar. You know what? Let me... You can tank this much. You're fine. Yeah, I definitely feel like I have a little too much of an advantage here. You're a spirit sync, he says. Look quite a bit different, but you wouldn't describe it as looking good. I don't know why, just... That was my first thought when, Pokemon X and Y came out. Was that I thought to myself, was like, man, it does not look great compared to Battle Battle Revolution, because I own it on the Wii. I'm not sure why I used Sleep Powder. I was trying to go to Vine Whip, and I forgot I put it on the first slot. That's how long I've not used Kakarot for. You know what? Let me go take a look. I recall it had a banger soundtrack as well. Let me open up Firefox real quick. YouTube.com. I might just be looking back with rose-tinted glasses. Battle Revolution Wii. It had really bad rental Pokemon. That's the only thing that I recall hating about it. Skip ahead. Can I see this in, like, higher quality? But, yeah, hold on. You see, I remember this looking pretty good, graphics-wise. The video was kind of shitty quality, though. But yeah, see, that looks much better than X and Y. So why... I'm not sure what happened there. I really don't. And you had, like, all of these various clothing options, and... We have walked back graphics. This looks so good! I did remember right. This looks great! What the fuck? Even the ice looks good. What the fuck? How are we walking backwards in graphic quality with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and we have less clothes than Pokemon Battle Revolution for the Wii? It looks, the visual effect look great. So many cool looking shaders too. Like, it's not impressive graphics. It's a good designed look to it. It's kind of like when people go for cel shaded graphics. That's something that Pokemon could probably do to fix itself. Like, Pokemon does not look great, so you could probably fix it with some cel shading. Wait, was that? Yeah, that was the one I was just in. The customizable characters just bashes you with Uncanny Valley Brick. I wouldn't say that. I think they look great. I love the various parts that you can put on your character. Okay, this line still hits me. This line hits me like a ton of bricks. I like feisty kids like you, says the sailor, as you walk into his room. And he sends out his Pokemon, and I'm just like, okay, calm down. Calm down, sailor. At ease, sailor. At ease. I was about to send out Horsey again. You know, I'm just gonna power through until I get level 21. I'm catching up to my over-leveled Pikachu in levels. And then I have good memory. I feel like once I get to Pokemon Battle Revolution, I'll feel very happy about the graphics. And I totally understand that, like, it was made by a different company. You can't just steal the engine and use it for Pokemon X and Y, but, like, you could still do a much better job of your graphics. If anything, you could, like, team up with them. It's Pokemon, for crying out loud. It's the highest grossing media franchise in the world. It literally makes the most money out of anything else. You can afford to share a piece of the pie with Genius Sorority. I am certain you can. Yeah, I'm gonna start sending out other people now. Oh crap, poison. Okay, that's a little worrisome now. Please die in one hit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you know what? Let me swap. Just because I don't want to use an antidote or anything like that, I think I'm just gonna swap out to somebody else. I forgot I gave him Rock Tomb. Wham! Don't miss, Chan. Come on now. Don't be poisoned, too. I want to choose your new move. Don't miss now. It's about to send out Star to you. Okay, that's a little worrisome now. I might send out Kakarot again. You think Genius already exists for anything but making occasional mobile games now? They still own the thing. They can dredge it back out of their, like, their back studios. It's probably sitting on some computer somewhere, the engine is. If the goddamn Wii game looks better than the Nintendo Switch games, I think they can give them a call. They can put in the effort. Game Freak can put in the effort to call them up and be like, hey, you want to work on some stuff again? We'll give you a small chunk of the profits. A small chunks of the profits out of a Pokemon game is a lot of money still. So even if it's a bad deal, it's still a pretty good deal. Rest. That's a good TM. They've been downsized massively. Most of the DIMs have been integrated somewhere else anyways. Yeah, but still, my point still stands. It's still their proprietary engine that they can pull out of the computer and sell to the Pokemon company. Like, literally get anyone else to work on Pokemon games. Game Freak clearly doesn't want to do them anymore. Part of their hiring process is literally... What kind... They ask a question during the hiring, like, process of people at Game Freak for new developers. They're like, other than Pokemon, what game do you want to work on? Literally, quote, other than Pokemon. Like, that's been leaked out that that's part of their hiring process. Clearly, they don't want to work on them anymore. That was back when Pokemon Sword and Shield was announced. And, like, somebody leaked out that that was part of their hiring process. Like, literally, get anybody else to work on them. They clearly don't want to. I have turned on Brain Dead mode now. I need to stop using these Pokemon. Razor Leaf, that seems a little more worthwhile than Vine Whip. 35, 55. No, side, wait. Do not stop learning Razor Leaf. I've been brain derping a lot. Side star. You're playing a video game. Pay attention. It's about to send out Shelda. Yeah, I need these people to get EXP. Even though I don't have type advantage, I still might as well do this. Icicle Spear. Thankfully does no damage. It's about to send out Staryu. Okay, as much as I would love Chenki to be taking care of this, that's a terrible idea, so... Staryu. It might have Psychic type attacks. That's kind of the thing that's scaring me. You know what? Defensive typage side. Think about more than just offensive. Wow, you one-shot it. Nice job. Yeah, I need to put somebody else out in front now. I think I've heard Chenki. Chenki is like the least useful party member right now, given the stuff that we're fighting. So I'll put him out in front. I say that as I go and fight a goddamn fighting type Pokemon. Amazing. Alright, coworker, you're in charge. Ouch. Please don't use Seismic Toss to do exactly 20 damage to me. That sucks. That was rude. Do not do that again. They throw curveballs at me, and I don't like that. Chenki can learn Focus Energy. That increases his his crit rate for a little while. Honestly, I don't want that on him. I would give it to a, like... I would give it to a Beedrill, not to a Mankey, no. I think I'd rather just have straight flat attack and not try to... Like, not waste a turn to try to bank on a crit. I might give it to something more tanky, but not you. Not a tanky Chenki. This Chenki does not block attacks like the actual Chan does. This one is more like the angry Chan. The elf-hating Chan. Yeah, very common here. This is the top floor, which has Gary on it, if I recall correctly. You're not hostile. Right, let me check. Yep, this is the one. This is the one up there, where he's just hanging out. So let's not go fuck with him. Not yet. Do you want to swap somebody out? I'm trying to think of the Pokemon that he has. He has access to, like... He has an Abra. He has a Pidgeot. Pidgeotto. He's got the starter. So currently Kakarot is actually quite pointless right now in our team, which kind of sucks. That really sucks. Like, I might as well just put... Especially since he's level 22, I'm going to put him away for a hot second. I might change his name to Raditz. I like the name Raditz more than Kakarot. Kakarot's just, like, too long and awkward to pronounce. Plus, for some reason, his name is bugged where it has the letter R at the end, and I don't know why. So next time I see the name right, I'll do that. Okay, who do I put in the party then? Definitely that Pikachu. That Pikachu is my new starter. Friendship with Ivysaur ended. Now Pikachu is my new best friend. No, that's not the case. Part of me kind of wants to level up that Drowsy a little more. What are the stats on that thing again compared to the, Should be compared to, my Kadabra right now. It might be slightly better. Only slightly. Let me see. Where's my save it? I closed it. That's right. Okay. The base stats for that thing are... Actually, other than HP, he's pretty solid. He's got good defense, he's got good special defense. He has a bad nature for special attack, but... Yeah, no, he's respectable. Does not have a whole lot of HP. That's the only bad thing for him. Compared to the Kadabra. Yeah, no, he's just better overall. The Kadabra has good physical attack. And that's the only thing, which I'm never going to be using physical attack on the Kadabra. I'm just saying. So, yeah, I think we're going to put you in our inventory then. Okay, you are coming with us. I like Merlovely. I think the idea is great, but right now I want something with a little bit more girth. A little bit more girth. A little bit tankiness. Eventually I'm gonna need to level up that Oddish. What level does Oddish even level up on? Because I kind of want to evolve him on screen. I don't want to evolve them off screen. I want to grind them for EXP off screen, but not evolve them. It feels wrong, you know? Which I guess is fine. I can press the B button and then do it on screen. Okay, you're coming out in front. I just want to give a few fights to random stuff out here. Just make sure we're good level-wise. That thing gives defense. God, that nose still bothers me, though. That nose still bothers me every time I see it. Okay, see, that thing gives speed, so I think we're fine. Except if it uses Leer. Yeah, you know what? I'm not taking that chance. Shankia Field can survive one peck. That was a crit. Don't crit. Don't crit. He can survive one crit, though. That's Silver Lining. The second I open my mouth, everything goes wrong. Silver Lining, though. Silver Lining. We know he can survive a crit now. Ugh. Asshole. That went horribly. That went terribly. Every way that could have gone wrong, it did. I'm pretty sure Drowsy still learns Reflect, right? Maybe not, actually. Let me go check. Reflect. Which Pokemon learn Reflect? Apparently only Alakazam execute. Yeah, I looked that up earlier. The only other thing in this gen that would get it would be Mr. Mime. Ugh. Learned by TM, however. I think he can get it? No, apparently not. No. Cannot get it, even via TM. That's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I'm finding that really unfortunate. That previous Kadabra, the one I named after a Dravi, was a lot better. Had good defense. So we taught it Reflect, and then it was like a pseudo-tank for a while. This one has no physical defense. So even with Reflect, I'm a little iffy about sending him out against physical attackers. That's my problem right now. Okay, let me go fight the people upstairs now. Should be a dude out on the deck, all 5, that I could fight, right? Swordmaster, he knows cut. That's a strange reason for the captain to know cut, actually. That's a weird one. Okay, see that's a much shop. It should not have any dark type moves. You should be fine. It's a good source of EXP for you. You see, low kick. It does a lot more damage than I thought it was going to. Probably because Morpheus is kind of fat. Needs to lose some weight, which he will once he evolves. It's kind of fat. Wait, otherwise, we should be fine. Yeah, Poison Sting does nothing. I do not a whole lot of damage with Confusion, but please don't hit yourself. Thank you. Oh, crap. Confused and poisoned is a bad time. Let's get out of here. Thank you. I was just careless, he says. Let me see if I can get back to the cabin. Are you saying I should evolve to lose some weight? That reminds me of this video, this picture somebody made of a meme where it's like, it shows a Digimon, like, looking at his tamer, it's just like, so he's saying, are you saying I'm fat because I take 20 gigabytes on your phone? And I thought that picture was so funny. Just like, the in-universe jokes makes me happy. Are you saying I'm fat because I take 20 gigabytes on your phone? And it's like, yes! 20 gigabytes a lot for a phone! Garurumon, you're fat! Need to lose some weight. That is actually a mechanic that they use in some Digimon games. The size of your Digimon, you have like a size limit for your party. This is a way in order to make it so that you don't have overpowered Pokemon for early game or anything like that. Even if you do level them up, then it's like, you can only carry one champion level Digimon early on, for example. Because otherwise you have no room. You can only carry like, I think 10 bytes is the term that it uses. But yeah, that's a nice bit. I like that a lot. This guy's not hostile, he's just scrubbing the deck. You are hostile for some reason, you didn't look like you were. Let's do a little jig, he says. Alright, same deal. Morpheus can get all the EXP now, actually. A lot of stuff weak to confusion. Karate chop. He still takes a lot of physical damage. That's the thing that's worrisome here. I know he's under-leveled, but still. Okay, withdraw is good, because that's physical defense he's increasing, not special defense. Okay, yeah, no, that went pretty well. This is a good place for you to gain some levels. Headbutt. Do I want you to learn Headbutt? I mean, literally anything's better than Pound. Headbutt does have some use in the later games. You can go up to trees and headbutt them, and then a Pokemon comes out. Which is a nice way to get Pokemon in some towns that you normally would not be able to. Like, I'm thinking about Heart Gold and Soul Silver specifically. I don't have good memories of Pokemon Emerald. I don't remember Emerald very well. Is this guy hostile too? Party's over. Okay. He does not. And you still need to do cabins, which is some levels as well. I appreciate this lady for not forcing me to go all the way back to the Pokemon Center every time. Do I need to be worried? I don't think so. I think I'm fine. Never seen all Pokemon sleep like this one. It looks something like this! God, where'd you get this picture of me? Oh no! This is what I look like when I sleep. Sexy. Such a provocative pose. Oh, Avert your eyes, children. It's really funny. Show us your selfie. No. It's on my Discord somewhere. If people absolutely want to see it, it's on my Discord. I don't have it, like, easily handy. That's why I don't want to look it up. It would be taking a while. Check out what I fished up, he says. Okay, see, this is a mildly threatening encounter now. I should move Confusion to the first slot. Horn attack is worrisome. That did less damage than I thought it was going to. Okay, we're just swapping. I want to swap to Wanka, but I can't. Because it would take too much damage from any water attack that thing decides to use, whatever it feels like. Let's see how you feel when you're confused. Eat shit. And now you're stunned too. So you have 2 status effects that prevents you from attacking. This is a very dirty Pokemon to have, Butterfree. Yeah, I regret on my first go trying to go for Beedrill. I thought Beedrill was gonna hit a lot harder. It did not. It did not. This Pokemon is good, regardless of how shit its stats are. It doesn't matter how shit your stats are, because then you just use status effects and you're useful. You only need speed. You stun them, you confuse them, and then it doesn't matter if you're weak, because then they can't attack you. Butterfree is a lot stronger than I thought it was going to. It's well worth spending the effort getting one on routes too. Speeding this up slightly. We've already seen all of these Pokemon. Remember Ash's Butterfree? Vaguely? Most of the good ones in Gen 1 are in blue. Ugh. That's unfortunate. I remember the I remember the first anime a little bit. I remember Ash ended up getting, like, Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur, which felt like cheating to me. It really felt like cheating to me. How did he get all 3 of those? And a Pikachu. Gee, Ash, how come the plot armor lets you have 5 starter Pokemons? No, it was 4 of them for the start. You know, speaking of Pikachu, there he is. There's the plot armor rat. Oh god, please don't use that. Don't do that. Stop that. Okay, that hurts a lot. That thing outspeeding me is frightening. Okay, there we go. Only Venusaur is any good amongst the 3 of them. You know, a lot of people say they like Venusaur, but I feel like Charizard is a little better stat-wise. I might be wrong. Stardust. That's money only, right? If I recall correctly. I need to look, actually. I like when the games give an old man a Pikachu. I find that really amusing. They do the same thing in Pokemon Colosseum, actually. I forget his name. Just like an old man that looks like Gandalf, and he has a Pikachu. That's his partner Pokemon. Charizard is actually terrible for their Megas. Well, I learned something today. With all the pandering it was getting, Blastoise is never good. Oh, no. That sucks. I don't think it gets some of the better moves until later gens as well. Like, we had Scald for a while, and that made Blastoise pretty good. But then afterwards, like, eh. I think I like Blastoise. I'm trying to think of the 3 of them, which one I like the most. I have a Charizard emote, but I'm not sure if I can decide. It's honestly, it's a contest between Charizard and Ivysaur. I do not like Venusaur. I do not like Venusaur. I like Ivysaur a lot. Okay, did I heal? I did heal. I swear, I'm not paying attention. Seen some Pokemon and fairy people across water. Small trees can be chopped down using cut. Once you learn cut, however, get fucked. I have very poor language. I'm trying so hard not to swear, and it's not working. A strong Pokemon or a rare Pokemon? Most of the time, both of those things are the same, sir. Mr. Lamar. Alright, time to swap over that Wanka. You can survive one hit, right? Yes, you can. Okay, there was a crit. He did not want to take the chance now, did he? He's about to send out Ponyta. You know what? I think I don't want to take the chance here. Ouch. Please don't do that. That was a crit. That would have hurt a lot more. Oh, no. Okay. That scared me for a second there. If I was going to live, I was going to take another attack to the face. The dig did not help in this encounter. The dig was actually trying to murder me. The dig would have done so much work. Oh, God. Why? Why? Gabe, that is so mean. I could not even move. I kind of wish both of them walked up to me and initiated a double battle. I was not prepared for that. I never really thought Victreebel would be particularly frightening, but I'll take your word for it. You know what? I don't trust this Frittata. I really don't. These rats frighten me too much. We're one-shotting them. If they take one turn to set up, then we're one-shotting them. If they decide to Hyper Fang immediately, we survive one hit, provided it's not a crit. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Okay. This is a tough one. Still want Wanker out, honestly. The only thing it can do is Quick Attack me then. It's a little bit of a waste of a potion, but... Okay, calm down. Calm down. I did just say, don't crit me now. These Pikachu is frightening me. I have enough I missed. I have enough potions to survive. It's not gonna crit, right? Thank you for magnitude. I have enough potions to outlast them, but not if they decide to start using double team over and over. Yeah, that was a little mean. I don't like being forced into 2 fights in a row like that. I mean, I walked up in there on purpose because I thought it was going to trigger a double battle. Or only one of them was going to be hostile. Even though I've played through this just the other day, clearly, I do not have a good enough memory for this. I have good long-term memory, I would like to think. Not short-term. Short-term, I'll forget what happened 10 minutes ago. But long-term, I'll remember something that happened 10 years ago without any problems. Strong and rare Pokemon. You don't say, Lamar. You still want Morpheus to be getting some EXP. You're not hostile. Slady, which fossil did you get? I got, obviously. It should go without saying. I've gone to Helix. Because it's a water-type Pokemon, and man, I have not gotten any water-type Pokemon at all this gen. It's been a little rough, actually. How are you a sea captain if you're going to get seasick? Both of them are water types, are they? I don't remember the other one. No, Kabutops is like rock type, right? I'm sure Kabutops has like some better moves later on. They're both rock and water. Wait, what? Hold on. No, Kabutops is the dome fossil, right? Let me see. What was the other ones? Kabuto. No, you're right. It is rock water. Huh. That is so weird to me. I thought it was pure rock. That is so bizarre. How come I never see this Pokemon nowadays? In that case, that's not the worst typing in the world. I mean, you take 4 times damage from grass. Electric, fighting, and ground hurts too, but you have some good offensive capabilities. Still, I prefer the squid. Okay, the thing that's ahead now is Gary Oak. That's all that's left. saying that your choice was based on convenience and not religion. I'm not saying that, but I'm thinking it. Also, I have not saved in a while. Let me save. Okay. What level was Gary again? I'm pretty sure he was like level 20-ish, right? I'm using 3 websites. I'm using Pokemon DB, I'm using Bulbapedia, and I'm using fucking Cerebi all at once. And I'm just like, I still forget. I still don't have enough info sometimes, I feel. Yeah, no, he's about level 20. I'm over-leveled. I am fine. I think I'll still leave you out front. Actually, no. I'm not taking any chances with goddamn Gary Oak. Fucking jump scare you. Bonjour, says Assface. Imagine seeing you here. Were you really invited? So how's your Pokedex coming along? Already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. Crawl around grassy areas and look hard for them. He is so full of himself. And yet so deluding constantly. Yeah, I want this thing to have lower attack. I'm not dealing with this goddamn Pidgeotto. Look at Mr. Fancy Pants with trade cables. Let me glare. I want this thing to be paralyzed. Perfect. We might not even need to swap then. Same attack. You know, maybe I should swap a little bit. Is he... You can survive one hit, surely. Don't crit me, please. The reason why I wanted to swap is so I can pull out Screaming again on this guy. And then we swap again. There you go. Those hyper things scare me too much. I don't want to deal with it. There it is. Okay, we survived that. If that had been a crit, that might have killed. And then we one-shot it. I need the setup with the snake to reduce their attack. That's how I'm dealing with them now. Okay, now it's Kadabra, which is Psychic, pure Psychic. I was not capable of teaching Thief to pickaxe you. I currently do not have any good ways of dealing with this. Let me see, who has the highest special defense? 24, 27, 33, 42, 45. So it's either you or you. Yeah, but then if I'm sending out Morpheus, then I don't have many, like, offensive capabilities. Even though I would take way less damage from its attacks. That hurts a lot, but not as much as it would normally. Perfect. And I'm synchronized, which is fine. It has Kinesis, I don't like that. Honestly, I'd rather do this. I should have sent out Pickaxe Tree out the gate, honestly. It still takes a lot of damage. Too much damage for my liking. Okay, it's about sending out Charmeleon. I don't really have anybody who can deal with that. Except for Wanka, but even then, he's not going to deal with it super well. Unless we Magnitude 8. Magnitude 7, I'll take it. Oh my god, that went perfectly. What the hell? See you in hell, Gary Oak! I don't like this RNG. This RNG is going too good in my favor. I don't like it. This is going too well. It went so horribly last time. And it's going great this time. And the fucking is impending eventually. You know what's going to happen? I'm gonna get fully wiped in Pokemon Coliseum. That's exactly what's going to happen. You just humph. That's it. Just... You heard there was Cutmaster on board, but he was just a seasick old man. Cut itself is really useful. Yup, it'll be handy. Should go see him too. Smell ya. At this point, Red is just speechless. Like, there's nothing to be said. Words are meaningless. Gary talks so much. Red's just like... Words are pointless. A semi-challenge run almost blind last time? Yeah, I guess so. But, like, still... It's still semi-blind. I have never finished this game. I've got something to Pokemon Tower. That's about where I ended, I think, when I originally had the game. Let's rub the captain's back. Ah, kindness prevails. I would like to see your hidden cut technique. Thank you. Thank you for your hidden cut technique. It's really weird to think this captain just probably has a sword sitting around or something that he uses to get cut, I guess. But yes, there is like a different plot line to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So part of me kind of wants to play them, and it's like, I don't own them yet is the thing. I know somebody who owns them. Are you sure it's his back you're rubbing? Wink, wink. We will not talk about that. Also, I should be refilling my coffee. I just realized. How long have I been streaming? It's been 4 hours. My coffee might be cold by now. It stops keeping itself hot after that bit. Alright, I'll be right back. Do you have Joy-Cons? You can't play Pokemon Let's Go because your Joy-Cons capped out. Wait, can you not play Pokemon? No, surely I'll be able to play them without Joy-Cons. I have Joy-Cons, though, if I need them, but like... Surely there's a way to play without motion controls? Okay, that might change my mind. I might not play Pokemon Let's Go if that's the case. I know that the only way to catch Pokemon is to just throw balls at them, which is super boring, but... Ugh. I'll be right back. Let me get more coffee. Okay, my coffee was still hot, thankfully. I think it just turned itself off just now. You need Joy-Cons or Pokeball controllers. That's terrible. Oh, God. I feel like Nintendo should have learned by now that between both people not liking, you know, motion controls and gimmicks, and also people that just straight up cannot use those gimmicks because of accessibility, you know, I feel like they should always have just a little backup plan, like a little option setting to be like, turn off motion controls. You had 6 Chinese on your own, and you can't play your Pokemon Let's Go. That's terrible. Joy-Cons are such pieces of crap, too. They suck. They are terrible. Thankfully, since it's much easier to record on my PC, even though I will find a way to own the game legitimately. I'm probably better off just emulating them, so that won't be a concern once I get to it. Let me put some sugar in this. You could transfer them to Pokemon Home and send them to your next game, I suppose. How backwards compatible is Pokemon Home? I have to ask. Does anybody know? I am genuinely curious. Like, could you take a Pokemon from, say, I don't know, Scarlet and Violet and then send it back to Diamond and Pearl? Is that something that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I mean, specifically. I would assume not, actually. But, you know, if it's available, I would think yes. I would think that they would put in the effort to make it yes. If they wanted to, like, have the good effort with Pokemon Home and stuff like that. I mean, with my save editor, I can just copy-paste the stats and then just spawn one in that is exactly the same. Which is typically what I will do if I ever encounter a game that is not compatible, but I don't think that's going to happen, given the order I'm playing the games in. If I did play Heart Gold and Soul Silver first, before Gen 3, then that's what I would do. But I don't think I'll have to worry about that. Okay, part of me kind of wants to get an HM Slave, just for the sake of HM Slaving. Because I don't like giving Cut to my Pokemon, but currently there's probably 1 or 2 Pokemon that could learn Cut that does not have anything else. And this is where the game really opens up, come to think of it. This is where the game really opens up. I could go challenge the gym if I wanted to. Or I could go to all the areas that had cut trees that I've missed out on, that could have something interesting. Let me start off by going all the way back here. Was there a tree I could cut back here? I vaguely recall one being there. Like, maybe on the other side of this thing? Maybe not. Let me go check. 6 shinies is a lot. I don't think I've ever obtained a legitimate shiny in my entire life. Which I know sounds strange, honestly. So, some people are just like, sorry, there's shiny charms and stuff like that. But it's like, once I finish the game and caught the entire Pokedex, I'm not playing that game anymore. That's my problem, though, is the thing. Like, I've never owned the shiny in, legitimately in a game that I own on an actual console. Never in my entire life. Yeah, I guess I could go back and get that bike, actually. I could also use Cut on various areas. Let me get some lower level Pokemon, actually, for that purpose. And I'm gonna keep over-leveled Pikachu, though. Because we're not going to use Pikachu in that gym, ever. So let's grab everybody else that is lower level. You killed your first shiny accidentally? That's terrible! I'm so sorry to hear that. That must have felt the worst. What am I doing? There we go. Butterfree is also high level. Then you guys are level 20, so you're good. What level are you? You're level 18 now. In that case, I'll send you out, friend, then. Okay, so I've now completely emptied out my team and only have low-level Pokemon. I don't think the upcoming road will kick my ass, but it might. I still have OP Pikachu, though. And Guildmaster. Let me compare the stats, actually. Not switch. 31-27. Ugh. Yeah, Guildmaster will not tank a whole lot. It just has better HP, and that's it. Oof. Oof, indeed. I'm assuming these guys are appropriately leveled for the current Pokemon that I'm sitting on, right? Let me actually... I reserve the right to quick save for the sake of checking their level. Okay, you know what? I think I can handle this. Yeah, we are fine. As soon as I can get one single gust out, we're golden. This guy has the same strats that I do. He paralyzes and uses supersonic. What a dick. No saving. That's metagaming. I know it's metagaming, but I'm already totally okay with looking up people's levels, like the gym leaders and Gary Oak, so I'm not going in there giving one shot. Anyway, on, by the way. That's somebody that streams, if you want to go check him out. He's been playing Pokemon as well. If you want modern Pokemon instead of boring old-school Pokemon. I like him. He's got like a cool VTuber avatar of Latias, but yellow. Also, he likes Fire Emblem, so that makes him already like a cool person in my book. That was a lot of EXP. Also, he's got a great emote. Like default dancing Latios. You can't get better than that. If you like to hear something and play Pokemon while complaining the whole time. Yes, actually. I am well known for complaining, so I'm certain the people that typically watch me will agree that complaining is good background noise. Bitching and moaning is great background noise. This might not be the most impressive playthrough. I didn't want to Nuzlocke hardcore, I just wanted to Permadeath. So this might be a little less impressive than your typical playthrough you'll see on Twitch. And I also want to transfer Pokemon to the next games. Because I've never sat down to play Pokemon Colosseum with anything except the Shadow Pokemons that it gives you. Those Rattatas still give me anxiety, I don't like them. I don't like them. Get away from me. Get away from me. You and your Hyper Fangs. Do I have Stun Spore on this thing yet? No, I only have Poison Spore. Ugh. That's not terribly exciting now, is it? Hyper Fang. Okay. Hyper Fang is so weird. It either does like no damage or it will one-shot you when you least expect it. This game has given me PTSD. Every time I'm gonna see a rat in any other Pokemon game, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna lean back in my chair and there will be absolutely no point in me doing that, but I will. There will be nothing to be worried about, and yet it's still in the back of my mind. I don't like Tail Whip. I don't think it can one-shot me with Quick Attack. Or anything like that. We are still fine. We are fine. Okay, Odysseus. A little bit of a trial by fire, but he was able to do it. And he learned Stun Spore. Much better now. He's not going to be able to hit particularly hard. That's the only issue. I might give him Bullet Seed, honestly. He probably learns it naturally, though. So why would I? I never know who to give some of these TMs in older games, because the Pokemons that can learn them most of the time tend to have, like, better moves part of their level up learn set, so there's no point. I am speeding up a fair amount. Oh, hello. I do miss this. I miss, like, the games giving starters to just random trainers. Okay, this should not hurt particularly hard. Yeah, no, we're fine. We stun him, and then we'll just absorb. Get some of the HP back. As long as it doesn't bite again, we should be fine. Withdraw is only physical defense. And it was a crit. Odysseus is, like, proving himself to be quite a nice addition to the team. I have a bunch of, like, level 20-somethings in my box. I'm just, like, going about and training these guys instead. I'm not sure how I'm going to use that Clefairy. Like, that's the thing that is a little weird. I feel like Clefairy and Jigglypuff kind of have more or less the same role. Also, yeah, he's got great emotes as well. This is another reason to go watch him. That's a good reason to watch people. They have good emotes. And sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes all you really need is a streamer with good emotes. I used to feel so bad. I used to have, like, the worst emotes possible. Like, they were just crappy. Like, one of them was Tora from Xenoblade 2, where it was just like, meh, and that's it. Literally had someone sub to you for an emote, and then they never came back. There you go. That's an investment then. That's the point where I want to reach with my emotes. Where people can't just go, these emotes are great. Never gonna talk in here, though. That's the point that I want to reach. This guy, no, he sucks. I don't want to listen to him. He's super annoying and loud. But I like his emotes. There we go. Pokemon emotes are good at that. Pokemon emotes are good because then people will do that for the emotes. They're extremely marketable, the small creatures are. Damn, I'm surprised it lived. It's an impressive Caterpie right there. Not impressive enough, but you know, good for you. I like bugs, so I'm going back to Viridian Forest. Why? There's only 3 of them, and they're all on your team! There's only 2 of them! They're both on your team. Just level them up. You don't need a team of 6 with 1 Caterpie, 1 Weedle, 1 Kakuna, 1 Metapod, 1 Butterfree, and 1 Beedrill. You don't need a team like that. Go to Johto. There's a bunch of bug Pokemon over there. It's right next door. Just take the boat to go there. There you go. But yeah, now that I've got the cut HM, I do have a fair amount of new places I can go explore. I could go see... I don't want to go through Diglett Tunnel again, but I'm right here. Fine. We'll go to Diglett Tunnel. Actually, I have Pidgeotto. He can, like, avoid magnitude just fine. Those level 30 Dug Trios still give me fear and pause. Alright, I need to teach Cut to somebody. Do I want to catch an HM slave exclusively for using stuff like Cut? I'm already giving myself such an easy time with the game. I don't need even more rules to make my life easier. Is there anything that looks like a useless piece of crap in my PC that I'm not gonna want to use in real battles? Not really, no. Everyone here is like a solid member of the team. I've been extremely lucky to not get a single death yet. I could teach it to Diglett. I could do that. That's one Pokemon I don't mind teaching an HM to. Because he doesn't get a whole lot of moves, otherwise. Yeah, he's already got Fury Swipes. You know, I'm fine. I do need to go back there. There's a Mr. Mime I could be getting. Like, I would have to catch another Abra. Honestly, I'll do that off screen. I'm still on the fence about whether or not I should be able to use trades. I'm okay with using gifts and special Pokemons with, like, events tied to them. Not like mystery gifts or anything like that, but like that Pseudo-Wudo that's blocking the path in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I'm okay with using that. It's such a unique encounter. It feels special. Can't escape. Thankfully, Magnitude does nothing. Fine, we'll kill it. We'll kill it for EXP. If it's only gonna Magnitude, we're golden. No, it does have Scratch. Never mind. They do have Scratch. So they're slightly more worrisome than I thought they weren't going to be. I'll only need to worry if I see that level 30 pop up. It's a low chance, but I'd rather it be lower. Whirlwind. Do I want to use Whirlwind? It has the same effect as Roar. I think Roar has lower accuracy? No, it might be the same, honestly. There is some usage to that. Like, I'm mostly thinking about people that set up. And then they just so happen to have other Pokemon in the back. Like that Muck that team wiped me on the first attempt. I had a failed attempt at this run the other day. And I was just like... I got fully team wiped. All 6 Pokemon murdered by a single Muck. Who just hardened and double teamed. And then, before I realized what was even going on, everyone was already dead. I don't expect Gen 1 to be pulling off, like, any kind of setting up, ever. I expect him to just attack, brainlessly. Honestly, I have Quick Attack. Why would I ever use Tackle? Just get rid of Tackle side. I probably could put Butterfree out front, too. Okay. Nice dig. Kinda wish there was some animation for whenever you're missing, actually. Like, let's say you miss, And then, like, the opponent Pokemon has an animation where it slides to the left, for example, to dodge your attack. I would like that. Especially for modern games. Like, there's no excuse for modern games, really. Or let's say you're avoiding an attack because it's a ground-type move and you're flying. And then it just does an animation where your Pokemon just flies up in the air and then comes back down. Just literally copy the fly animation, come to think of it. That would work. The only thing I need to be worried about with these guys is their scratch and them critting. A regular scratch will not be a worry. You know what? I'm gonna put... The second you open your mouth side, something wrong happens. Every time. You're fine, though. You're fine. Okay, well, I'm back here. There's not a whole lot of things to do back here, though. There's Professor Oak's Aid here. Which gives... You give Flash, right? 10 species. Thankfully, I do have that much. Lights up even the darkest of caves and dungeon. Can I teach Flash to... Why do I go to my bag? It's first I've habit from newer games. Can I teach Flash to... just about anybody except Wanker. Great. Thanks, game. Honestly, I might teach you to Clefairy. Currently, he does not have a whole lot of anything going on. He's not a terribly impressive Pokemon right now. Can't wank in the caves, not in the dark caves. He likes the darkness for having a wank. Ankor is so good, though. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of Pound. Pound's nice and all, but I think I'd rather put a small risk, like... If I low roll with double slap, then it's worse, but if I do literally anything except the lowest roll, it's better. Well, I'm back on Route 2. I definitely want to collect every single traded Pokemon, though. So I'm gonna come back and pick up this Mr. Mime off screen. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use him. I feel like my rule should be, like... If the Pokemon cannot be obtained in any other way in the entire game, I think I'm totally okay with using traded Pokemon. Because Mr. Mime and Farfetch'd cannot be obtained anywhere else in the game. So I kind of want to use them. I'm definitely going to grab them just to say that I have them. I want to see all the traded Pokemon in the entire series, come to think of it. There's probably a list somewhere. I want to see what stats they have. They probably don't have... They probably don't have specific stats. There's nothing to do here. I could get Dream Eater from Move Tutor here. That's the one thing I remember from my previous playthroughs. This guy gives Dream Eater. And I remember we were having a moment where we were super confused, like, why does Drowsy not get Dream Eater by default? That's literally his lore. But yeah, he doesn't get it by default. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually... Instead of tempting fate and going through the Diglett Tunnel again, I'm gonna go the long way around. I need to go to Cerulean City anyways. Plus there's some stuff actually... Yeah, there's some stuff in Pewter City that I can cut for. So it's a good reason we came back here. I forgot about that. I reminded myself of that when I thought about Pewter City. These poor level 3 things. I'm just gonna quick attack all of them. Honestly, I don't even need to quick attack. I definitively outspeed a Caterpie of all things. Or a Weedle. I've not stopped by a Pokemon Center yet, and I'm... Definitively should not be that full of myself. This is when the horrible things happen. It's like, you know, I did not even need to go to Virgin Forest. I could have gone through here. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. But it's definitely nostalgic, though. Okay, anything of interest here in Pewter City that I can get via cut? I would assume yes. Anything in the flowers? Just gonna check every single flower. Any items hidden on the ground? I think there's an item dowser you can get eventually that just shows you hidden items on a map, but... I think they made it a touch screen eventually. after a while. Which is honestly a little bit better. Does Rock actually say anything that I've beaten Cerulean City? Yeah, he's just... Yeah, I've already gone to Cerulean City. He doesn't change his dialogue or anything like that. Would be nice if he did. I recall Heart Gold and Soul Silver, actually. You could get the phone number of various gym leaders, and sometimes they would challenge you to a rematch. Or they would talk to you about their hobbies and whatnot, and I like that a lot. Getting a little bit more character development on the gym leaders, because they're such interesting designs. And yet, like, you never get to interact with them after doing their gyms. Modern games seem to be a little bit better at that, though. I think one of these is a... Yeah, he teaches Seismic to us. I might come back for that if I ever get a chance or something. Beautiful piece of amber. Yeah, this guy wants me to take the amber down to the lab. Okay, nothing of interest from these guys. Alright, that was it. I got the ember. That's all I really needed, which is a Pokemon that you can turn it into a Pokemon later. There's Red Tree. Pretty sure I murdered everybody here. Going through Mount Moon again will not be great. You know what? Let me put somebody who needs speed EVs. Who would that be? I guess Morpheus, come to think of it. Or Odysseus. What does Sweet Scent do? Oh, it makes it more likely to get Pokemon encounters. That's right. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. I forgot so many moves had outside of battle uses. You know, I'm actually gonna look that up. What is a list of moves with uses outside battle? Let's see. Sweet Scent. Is there a list on Bulbapedia of, like, all the moves with out of battle usage? Like, is it a category or anything like that? Just see, chose TMs. Moves usable outside of battle. Yes, there is. Cool. That's nice, actually. I like that. Thank you, Bulbapedia. Chatter, Cut, Defog, Dig, Dive, Flash, Fly, Headbutt, Milk Drink. I did not know you could use Milk Drink outside combat. Rock Climb, Rock Smash, Secret Power? Soft Boil, that one I knew. Strength, Surf, Sweet Scent, Teleport, Waterfall, and Whirlpool. Okay. That's less than I expected. I definitely still think what I said like earlier. I feel like modern Pokemon could use a little bit of a rework. Like, kind of like how they reworked the Ice type, for example. Like, there's a lot of stuff, like status effects in particular, could use a rework. Because currently, you can be in love, you can be confused, you can be asleep, and you can be cursed all at the same time. And that's dumb to me. I find that really stupid. I'm not gonna do a whole lot of damage. Yeah, you know what? That's not worth it, actually. Somebody else can take care of this cave in that case. This is how my Pikachu ended up being level 25, by the way. Random question. What is your favorite non-legendary Psychic-type Pokemon? That is a tough one. That's a tough one. Let me move Confusion to the first slot, then I'll just spam through this, non-legendary psychic types. Like gatekeep, Latias gatekeeping is real. It's really... Sorry. Swap. Yeah, I'll open up a list of all the psychic types. I don't remember every single Pokemon off the top of my head. The only one that comes to mind right now is Medicham, because I like Mega Evolution Medicham. Yeah, let me change the... Dropped inputs are real on this menu, holy crap. Yeah, let me open up a list. Yes, I know Pokemon DB is a crappy website, but at least it has nice and handy lists with icons that I can look at, which I appreciate. Starting from the bottom... No. None of these look good. Newer Psychic-type Pokemons are not impressive. Hoopa is a legendary. I did not know there was a Hisu in Braviary. That's news to me. Hold on, let me click that. Huh. It just looks like a regular Braviary, except with Psychic. Like, flames instead of its regular headpiece. Neat. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the list still. Bronzong is pretty interesting, I will say. I wouldn't call it my favorite, though. Alright, I'm back to Gen 3 now. Claydol, Chimecho, Why Not, Meditite, Medicham, Mega Medicham, Gardevoir. A lot of people like Gardevoir, but I don't think I'm super hype about it. I like the male variant, the male-only variant. Gallade more. But even then, I still wouldn't call it my favorite. Girafarig. Xatu is pretty nice. Execute, Slowbro. Yeah, I forgot Slowbro was a psychic type. Honestly, oh right, there's a Alolan Raichu as well. Honestly, it's a tie between a Alolan Raichu and Mega Medicham for me. What do you think of Metagross? Metagross is cool, but I'm also like... It feels like cheating to call it my favorite psychic type. Because it looks more like a steel type that just so happens to also be psychic, if that makes any sense. You know, like it feels like a steel is its main type. So I don't really think of it as a psychic type by default, typically. Even though it is, but like, yeah. Still wouldn't call it my favorite, no. I think I prefer Bronzong because Bronzong looks weird. I find Bronzong amusing. Plus, I recall, actually, I used Bronzong a lot in Pokemon Battle Revolution. We were just talking about Pokemon Battle Revolution and how it looks better than Scarlet and Violet, by the way. Fucking 2007 Wii game looks better than modern Switch game. Has better frame rate too, by the way! Sorry. I got a little bit angry just now. Not that angry. Yeah, I recall using Bronzong a lot. Yeah, I was looking at a video earlier of what the graphics in Pokemon Battle Revolution look like, and I'm like, yeah, it looks better than Scarlet and Violet. This makes me upset. You couldn't just, like, give a call to... It looks better in X and Y as well. It looks better in all the 3D Pokemon game. Because it was trying to look good. You couldn't call up Genius Sonority and be like, hey, can we buy your engine? No, Game Freak was like, let's make our own. And it was so much worse. I find the fashion... Like, there's more fashion clothing options in Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii than there is in Pokemon and Scarlet 2. You only get 4 outfits in Scarlet and Violet. I am upset by this if this was not obvious enough. I like dressing up my trainer. I'm surprised that this nerd that picked up the fossil is still here, actually. That's so bizarre to me. Like, he never left. He's still here. I feel like that's something Hard Gold and Soul Silver started doing, actually. Where it just makes enemies leave, or rather, trainers leave afterwards. So these guys are moved to there from Mega Kick and Mega Punch. You don't understand how they just didn't make more outfits for Scarlet and Violet. Or just copy the previous ones! Yeah, Sword and Shield of all games. They in Legends Arceus. Good amount of clothing. Yeah, the bugs are funny. The bugs are funny, but I still would rather play once the games has more updates, maybe some free content, maybe some DLCs. Okay, I'm back here now. Let me go and heal. Didn't take any damage in these caves, I don't think, but I did use up some of my attacks. Yeah, they're funny, but I'd rather they fix this stuff before they release it. It's always the same old story. Also, I forgot there's an item I forgot last time. There's an item I did not catch correctly over here. There we go, that thing up there. I was supposed to, like, drag this trainer further down. I don't even know how to use Secret Power effectively, to be perfectly honest. Like, in a useful manner during single player. So yeah, I'm gonna wait until there's updates. Maybe wait until DLCs. I'm not gonna touch Scarlet and Violet anymore until I go through the entire Pokemon series. That's what I told myself. This is why I'm doing this. Alright, this is Route 9. I feel I should be fine in terms of, like, levels, right? Right, Route 9 should have some Pokemons up there that I kind of want to go grab. I've taught Flash to somebody, right? Yeah, I did. Clefairy's Flash. Yeah, I think I'm gonna forget about it. I know some of the new evolutions and stuff like that, and I do know, like... There's one gym leader, for example, the normal type gym leader, where they make it a big secret who he is, and I know who he is already. Like, I've been spoiled on, like, 1 or 2 things. I've also been spoiled on a mechanic that all the gym leaders use, which I think is dumb. All the gym leaders have one imposter on their team that is not their accurate type, or not their personal type, and then they terrestrialize into that type. I don't like that idea. Like, the first gym, the lowest level gym, for example, is bug type, and the ace Pokemon of the bug type gym leader is a Teddy Ursa, a little bear. Why do you have a bear at the bug type gym? And then they terrestrialize it into a bear, and I'm just like, no, that's dumb. No, why? Why not take a bug type and then terrestrialize into something to counter me? It baits you every time, even though it's obvious as fuck. See, the only time where it's acceptable is if you have a Sudowoodo and then you terrestrialize into grass type. That's funny. That's a good gimmick, but like Teddy Ursa into bug type, I'd find that unacceptable. That's dumb. She has no reason to have a teddy bear. She's the bug type gym leader. And she has, like, I think she talks about how she owns a bakery as her side job. So there's no reason for teddy bear. There's no reason. Unless they're trying to say, like, oh, she has bug-type Pokemon that gather honey, and that's how she got the bear. And that's still reaching too much into it. And I'm still upset that gym leaders do not have 6 Pokemon. I'm still upset about that. I can understand maybe the first one having 4, but after that, come on. I've been through like 5 routes by the second gym leader. I should have plenty of Pokemon. Yeah, sorry, what am I fighting right now? Is not paying attention. Yeah, I'm fighting under Oddish. Morpheus. If it was at least a Ursaring, yeah. Teddy Ursa does not have good stats that I recall. I think it gets like Fury Cutter, which is a bug type move. I think that's what it uses, if I recall correctly. Could I? It smells really nice, Oddish. Thank you. Can I please move? It took a while. Do you want to swap? Yes, actually. I took no damage there. That removes all my stat debuffs, which was just, you know, evasiveness anyways. It does so little damage, honestly I'm fine. Oddish is a lot tankier than Bellsprout, I've noticed. I'm assuming Bellsprout does more damage though. Gen 1 is the one I'm really the least familiar with. I remember a lot of Gen 3 Pokemon because I love their designs. Like Flygon and Aggron are some of my favorite Pokemon ever. But I don't remember Gen 3's gym leaders all that well. I remember your dad is like a normal type gym leader. He's like the first gym leader you encounter, but you can't fight him because he's too strong. I think. Kinda wish they brought that back. That was a nice little story element. To meet your dad in Pokemon Emerald. Straight to learn Sleep Powder there. I have a lot of Pokemon that learn Sleep Powder already. But I do find there's better ways to apply poison from other Pokemon. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of Sweet Scent. I never use the damn thing. But yeah, it's the lowest level gym leader, which is probably why they don't give it an Ursaring. Yes, I would like to swap. Same deal. I want this guy to get some EXP, and I will make it happen. I probably should do that with Clefairy as well, come to think of it. I forgot about Clefairy for a hot second there. One of these days, it's going to use Tackle, and it's going to crit, and I'm going to die, and I'm going to be feeling very silly for underestimating these Pokemon. You deceived me! Exactly, that's what I'll be saying. Just like this camper. At least they have a nice, like, NPC giving you a fair warning, like, hey, you need Flash. Why did I go inside the gym? You wonder if the Violet post-game is just as good as the base game? Is there even a post-game to that? I don't recall. I don't think there's a post-game, come to think of it. Like, after you catch the Legendary, I don't think there's anything else. I haven't had a good post-game in Pokemon in years. The last time I recall getting a good post-game was Pokemon Black and White, where I went around and, like, defeated the 6-player team members of Team Plasma. That was fun. That was a lot of fun, actually. Because they were good. They had good teams. I felt challenged. I don't remember the post-game to X and Y, if it had any. Aerial Lace, that's a good move, actually. I should teach that to somebody. Definitely not like Pidgeotto, though. I highly doubt Clefairy can learn it, but I'll check. Clefairy cannot learn it, no. Didn't think so. Wanker can, for some reason. Interesting. Maybe? It's a move that never misses, I guess. I'll decide later. I think once I get to Celadon City is kind of when I decide what TM to use on who. Oh, I remember this route. This is the route with, like, all the hikers. And every single hiker just runs up to you and they go, ah, ha, ha. And, like, that's their entire dialogue for every single fucking hiker on this route. It's great. There is no dialogue. They just laugh. And they're like, let's fight! Plus you face Cynthia in the Pokemon White postgame. That too! That's another one. People meme that one into the ground. Walking into the one little house. Like, you don't expect Cynthia to be there when you walk into that house. And then all of a sudden it's like... Boo, 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 boo. And then it's like, no, you're stuck fighting that... You're stuck fighting the champion from Diamond and Pearl. Doesn't matter if you were prepared or not. Get fucked, player. See, that was the last good curveball I can remember. Where Pokemon was kind of just like, give you the middle finger. You're fighting this person now, whether you want to or not. Sorry, what am I fixing right now? Speaking of, yeah, fighting type. Does grass resist fighting type? I think it does. Nah, honestly, I could just use that. I like that a lot, personally. I miss these kinds of curveballs a lot, personally. Don't Seismic Toss me, please. I mean, at least it's a guaranteed 20 HP damage that can't crit, but still. You see, that one does, like, no damage. It's a little worrisome still. I do not have Teleport right now. Do I have Mankey? I did not grab Mankey. Odysseus is going to be able to solo that, I'm pretty sure. What is the post-game you liked the most? That is a tough question to answer. Post-game is very easily forgotten, I feel. If I'm going off the top of my head, I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I really like going through Kanto in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, I have no problem just making myself some eggs and then starting from scratch whenever I go to, like, a new game. That's something that I've been doing for a very long time, which is basically what I'm doing here, but, moreover... Do I want to sleep it, or do I want to stun it? I want to sleep it. Same accuracy, honestly. Yeah, it's unpopular, but I quite like it just because there's so much content. It's a whole second game, as far as I'm concerned. It's a lackluster second game, but it's still a second game. For me. Also, goddamn, Onyx does not have any special defense, which I guess makes sense, but still, wow. Don't expect Odysseus to almost one-shot it. You know, I quite like it. I know a lot of people hate it because they're like, yeah, it's boring. There's nothing going on in there, but it's like... That's something that I mentioned earlier as well. It's literally the reason why I stopped playing this game. I stopped playing Fire Red because I was like, I can play Fire Red in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So I put my cartridge of Pokemon Leaf Green away, and I was like, yeah, I don't need to play this anymore. Also, is my Pokemon list updating? It did not update. God damn it, I keep forgetting that it, like, bugs itself out sometime. There we go. Restarted the script, and it's now showing all my Pokemon right now. It's supposed to be live updating, including the HP changes. Yeah, let me put the Clefairy out in front. Yeah, it's not a whole lot, but there's a lot of game there, especially with the fact that you can have rematches with a lot of trainers. There's a lot of game, especially once you get the once you go to the Game Freak offices. I think they give you like music, like you could put on earbuds on your character in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, then it plays music from other regions. And when you do, oh god, that's a Beedrill, that scared me. When you do, sorry, I'm actually thinking now. It actually lets you encounter Pokemon from those regions. So you put on the ON music, and it gives you ON Pokemons. And I think that's really cool. That's really cool. That might be in this game, though. Please don't crit. Thank you. You know what? I feel like a Quick Attack will murder this one, especially because I have Normal type. Keep forgetting that Pidgeotto is part Normal type. It's about to send out another Beedrill. You know what? Just do that. I loved facing high-level gym leaders. I wish they were higher level than Johto. Like, the Johto gym leaders are not as strong when you rematch them. That's the only thing I didn't like. I wish they scaled up to your level. Pokemon, please! Level scaling, that's all we need to enjoy playing the game after finishing it. Give me level scaling. Let me restart the game, do the gym challenge again with higher level opponents. I want the RPG New Game Plus experience, but in Pokemon. Why am I using Whirlwind? I'm an idiot. You're supposed to use Gust Side. Well, it's a good thing I critted it and it didn't crit me. Again, I don't like this RNG. It's going too good. Like, it uses focus energy, and I'm the one who gets a crit on him. Facing Red after 2 years. That's also a good one. Facing Red is a little wild. What is the name of this route again? I've honestly forgotten. Ouch. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, I've forgotten what the name of this route was. This is Route 9, okay. Route 9. What was interesting as far as Pokemon go on Route 9? I did not mean to enter the house. I'm a little impatient, and I use the speed up option more often than I should. Man, having to use both Cut and Flash is a little rough. Route 9. Route 9. Okay, I have a little text file. What is interesting on Route 9? Ecan, Sandshrew, and Sparrow. Those were the only 3 I noted down. Coffee. Delicious coffee. I've already got an Ecan, so how about Sandshrew? Where else can I find a Sandshrew in the game? I can find a Sandshrew on Route 23, and Route 4, which I've already gotten something on. That's it! It's only Route 8 and Route 9. I feel like I'm brain derping again. Which route am I on again? I don't have the map, that's my issue. I can't just check. Route 9, okay. I think I'll grab a Sandshrew here. Once I can find one. Does say it's a good EXP for the rest of them, I guess. Nice job, Clefairy. He's trying to use follow me. No. Sorry, I bumped the microphone with my lips. I did the thing where I'm like, no. Where I have my lips out front. I hope that did not come through on the microphone. I do not want to learn follow me. Clefairy is not nearly tanky enough for me to use follow me on it. No, thank you. I mean, I guess you could use follow me and then swap out to a tanky Pokemon. I didn't think about that. If you were very, very slow, that's actually an interesting usage to it. I never thought about that. Like, if you're very, very slow, you use follow me, then on the next turn, people are forced to attack you. So you swap Pokemon, and then they will attack it. That'd be interesting. If you're playing double battle, that could be useful. Gonna swap you out. If I want to use a Sandshrew anyway, I would like to get a Sandshrew that will survive one hit of Absorb at least. There you go. You're not going to survive this. I did not think so. If it can survive one, I'll catch it. Let me run. Do not want to be fighting Rattatas and stuff, and Sparrows that only give speed EVs. Can't believe I'm thinking about effort values in a casual playthrough of all things. Top 3 toughest Pokemon opponents. That's interesting to think about. It's weird to think of the player character as a character in the Pokemon universe that exists. Yeah, that's a weird one to me. Might need to go and heal. But, yeah, no, they do come back as NPCs later. I'm pretty sure he's in, like, Sun and Moon or something, in, like, the optional post-game battle facility. After the Battle Frontier, honestly, I've really lost interest in post-game battle facilities. They're less interesting most of the time. Alright, let's get back up there. I would like a Sandshrew with good special defense, please. No, Absorb doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but I'm going to assume this one's got... do I want a female one, though? I always pictured Sandshrew as a male Pokemon. If that makes any sense. That doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't, but, like... I have a much easier time coming up with male names than female names, game. There's a battle tree. Yeah, that's what it's called in Sun and Moon. I don't think I ever encountered... I don't think I ever went to the battle tree in Pokemon White. I think I only ever did the battle subway. And even then, I don't think I did it multiple times. You know what? That's good. That's good. Beating up Sandshrews is good for Odysseus. I like my status effect builders to have good defense. Excuse me, would you kindly stop? You're just grinding? I'm trying to catch a Sandshrew. Male, preferably. For this route. And it just so happens I... Stop speeding up. You know, instead of having this guy out front, I could have somebody tankier out front. Honestly. And then if I encounter a Sandshrew, then I swap. God, nobody's tanky on this team. That's the thing I'm noticing now. No one is tanky. At all. It's a shame accuracy is not a stat. Why do I keep going inside the gym? Instead of going to a Pokemon Center? Yeah, I don't think I ever did the battle facilities in Pokemon Black and White. I think I just did not. I feel like once you get all the Pokemon in the Pokedex, like, you kind of put the game down. Did you get the gold medal in Battle Frontier? I don't think so, no. Kind of just played them for fun after I unlocked those. Gib Sandshrew. Gib, saying true, please. You know, I probably should have murdered that one since he got infatuated. Oh my god, please stop giving me rats. I keep underestimating the rats! Every time I underestimate them, somebody dies. Okay. Every time. Well, that's the first death. It might as well be to a goddamn random ass frittata. Okay, thank you, game. Ah, there it is. The fucking. I was expecting it for a lot sooner. That did not feel good. That did not feel good. That did not feel good. Every time. This happened every single time. Before I restarted. The second I tell myself, oh, it's just a rat. It's just a Rattata. It hyperfangs. And it crits. And it one-shots. I have a vendetta against, like, all the Gen 1 Pokemon that are ugly now, at this point. Every Gen 1 Pokemon that is not, like, on my team, I hate. Ooh, I don't like that. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Who do I take with me? You know what? That one has hurt my feelings. That one has given me paranoia. I now have paranoia. I'm taking the snake. And I'm putting him in front. If I encounter any more rats, they'll be weakened by his intimidate, and then we can run. So even if they crit, it should never one-shot anyone on our team. Is Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire any good? I've only heard good things about it. Apparently, it has everything that Diamond and Pearl's remakes should be. It has, like, content from Emerald. It has a updated version of Ruby and Sapphire's plot. Oh, you little piece of shit. You little fuck. That Sandshrew better be worth it. That Sandshrew better have good stats. I'm gonna be upset otherwise. I do not know if it has Battle Frontier. I forget what it has. I think I recall when it came out, that was the thing that I heard people say, is that, like, the equivalent was not great. Somebody said what it had earlier, and I've already forgotten. Like I said, great long-term memory, terrible short-term. But I recall when it came out, people complained about it. The battle facilities. Does not have Battle Frontier. Okay. I'm not getting a level 11 one, please. Give me a level 16. Those rats. Rats! We're rats! We're the rats! We hunt at night, we stalk at night, we're the rats! Okay, you know what? I'm only getting some goddamn female Sandshrews. I'm getting this female Sandshrew then. Thirsty? Thank you for reminding me to drink water instead of just coffee. I will be right back. I actually don't have any water bottles in the fridge right now, so I need to use that water. So much sniffling, I'm so sorry. There we go. This is a good reminder to always be grateful to live in a country with clean tap water. And just water in general. Just having running water in general. Very grateful. Where was I? Right, I was gonna catch this thing. Paralyzed, and now we just try to get it to not die. That's not bad, actually. You know what? I'll take it. I should have a great ball. Yes, I do. I have 2 of them. Alright. Okay. Alright. The Sandshrew better have good stats. As a matter of fact, I'm going to check right now. Let's watch some TGTV in the middle of combat. No. Hello, Azrael as well. What should I name this one? Since Thirsty and Azrael just came in, do you guys have any, like, suggestions? Anyone in chat, really? What's a good name for a female Sandshrew? I quite like Sandshrew's design. I think it's really cute. I am not naming it that, Hensley. Thank you very much for the suggestion, however. Riptada, no. I mean, more serious names than that. Yeah, let me slurp in my coffee. I don't recall when I started. I think I started, yeah, that was 5 hours ago that I started. Jeremy. That's not great. Sandy? That's almost too easy, but yes. I got 2 votes for Jeremy. It's a girl, though. That doesn't seem right. Renna. I do not know who Jeremy Renna is, but I like the name Ren. Or Renna. Renna? No, now I'm just thinking about Renamon, the Digimon. Michael, it's your birthday today. Sorry, I was still thinking about the rat song. It seems like I will only need the only person I trust here to come up with a nice name. Well, Becky! No! Becky sounds like the kind of name you give to, like, a female bully at school. God, it's so hard to come up with girl names. This is why I wanted a male one. This is why. This always happens, where I'm just like... I cannot come up with a single female name. I'm calling this one Titania. And I'm going to hope it's tanky. Because if it's not, I'm gonna be a little sad that I named it after a tank from Fire Emblem. Okay, let me save so I can read what the stats are on that thing. It's the actor that did... Hawkeye in MCU, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about movies, to be perfectly honest. I don't pay attention to them. Okay, let me open up my save. What are your stats compared to the Clefairy I just got? Oh, it sucks! Why? This was not worth it. This was not a good trade. This was not a good trade. Get fucked. Yeah, exactly. It's even worse on the defense. It's a little bit better on the special defense. I am heartbroken. This was the Clefairy I just lost, and this is the Sandshrew I just got. I can't fix this mess until the 3DS games. The 3DS games is the only time where you can fix shitty IVs. Unfortunately. There's other Pokemon side. There are other Pokemon in the series. Just live with it. You don't need every Pokemon to be a star member of the team. It's like playing Darkest Dungeon. This is exactly like playing Darkest Dungeon. Okay, I'm on Route 9. Let me type that I've gotten a Sandshrew on Route 9. Sandshrew. Okay. Clefairy sucks too. Yeah, but I like normal types, though. Normal types are neat. And it had good stats. It had above average stats. It had not the worst thing in the world stats. Okay, its stats sucked. But still, it was better than this. I'm changing that thing's name later. I'll call something else Titania. That was like the tank that I had in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Love Fire Emblem. And I'm a little ashamed to admit it. Titania was like my video game crush when I was a kid. Well, that was a horrible waste of time. Let me get somebody else in front. You know what? I'm gonna keep Odysseus in front. I was gonna level up the Clefairy. Why did I have the Clefairy out front? And I'm gonna beat up this guy. Who's that walking with all those good-looking Pokemon? Okay, calm. Keep it in your pants, Camper Chris. Keep it in your pants. Okay, I need something to deal with you. Nothing really great comes to mind except for Wanka. Need to change Wanka's name at some point. Nice roar, nerd. It was underground, though. But yeah, I really like that this gen has given random starters to random trainers across the region. I think that's nice. Because otherwise you would never see, like, the third starter that nobody picks. For $20, thank you. Keep walking. Okay, calm down, jeez. What's up with this? What is up with these trainers on this specific route? Everyone's crazy here. Everyone's a little insane on this route. All the hikers just laugh at you. Ah ha 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 ha! They got cabin fever or something. Everybody out here does. Okay, it's a rock type. I should be able to just absorb, honestly. Stun it first, though. Man, absorb does a lot more damage than I expected to, honestly. It's about to send out Onyx. Same deal, honestly. Nobody picks Charmander. The large quantity of Charmander and Charizard pandering that modern games get makes me believe otherwise, Ansley. I'ma be real. Oh, I do not like that defense harshly went down. It's a little spooky if it survived that. Oh, ho, ho! You beat me fair! That's what I imagine the hikers sound like. Oh, ho, ho! Us hearty guys always laugh. It's the route with all the crazy hikers. Everyone's insane on this route. Everyone has cabin fever. That's my like my headcanon. Okay, see, those are gonna be bugs, and it might be weak to Psychic. Super bug type Pokemon. You must not know bug types. I keep forgetting I have Chari Shake on this channel. What a good emote. Don't ask me where I got it. I will not answer truthfully. Actually, I got it from Crowley. Crowley's pretty cool. Lovely fellow, Crowley is. He started streaming again. He was on a break for a while. He's back to streaming again. He's a let me shout him out, actually. Make sure I get his right username too. There we go. Let me shout him out because he's a lovely fellow. Plays the Elden Ring and whatnot. Pardon me, hiccup. Yeah. So, yeah, he's back to streaming. So you could go and check him out and make your own opinion about him. But I like him. He invited me to his, he has like a Discord channel specifically for emotes. And I was just like, yo, can I have this emote, but like, full res? And just like, don't ask. The reason why is because I wanted to upload it to BTTV, because I couldn't find it on BTTV, so. Okay, we're fine as long as they don't poison us. Venomat. Okay, what is the lowest level Pokemon I have on my team? That would be Guildmaster. I kind of want to get one of those. I can't until I take care of the Snorlax, though. That's the only problem. Should both survive a hit here. This is going to hurt, but we're fine. That was a crit. Orpheus did not want to deal with this poison. Not today. My bugs! If you don't like bug Pokemon, don't bug me! You're the one that attacked me, you jerk! Yeah, I'm gonna put this guy in the back. Actually, let me put Guildmaster out in front. I might be able to make it in town before 32 procs of poison. Maybe. Never mind, we are not. I misjudged where I was on the route. Maybe I should grab my Pokemon with teleport. Honestly. Rattata. I cannot get out my poison Pokemon. Oh, Rattata! Rattata. Rattata. Okay, see, that's a reasonable amount of damage for a rat to do. 6 points. Thank you. Please stop. Stop right there, criminal scum. Okay, don't tail whip me. That's the anxiety's coming back out now. Okay. I can survive another one. Okay, thankfully it did not quick attack. Let's send out Sandshrew. Do I want to send that to anybody else? I might. You know what? I'm gonna let out Odysseus take care of this. I want Odysseus to be getting like defense IVs anyways. I like my grass types to be physically tanky because a lot of physical attackers are not super effective against grass type, which I appreciate. At least in this gen. Of course, like everybody has access to all kinds of moves after Gen 3. But if I have the opportunity to manipulate effort values, I will take it. They're going to go away once I go to the next game. Because otherwise my Pokemon would be way too overpowered if I kept EVs. Like, I've seen what it's like to play the games with, like, EVs out the gate, and I'm just like, it's too strong. I've done it a few times before. Because I thought to myself, EV training is really boring, let me skip it. And then I started out with some, like, eggs. Are you going to make it to the next game? That's the real question here. Ekans. Okay. That's my psychic type and I can't use them. Poison is still weak to ground. Okay, cool. I'm glad I remembered that much. I remember the basics. You fight a lot of poison types in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I think that might be why I remember that. Odysseus is now evolving. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle Pokemon with, like, multiple evolution paths. My plan was to change them back into their lowest evolution form whenever applicable. But, like, for example, Gloom can evolve into either Vileplume or Blossom, depending on how you evolve it. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that. Like, do I turn it back into an Oddish again? Do I get a second one, and one of them is dedicated for being an Oddish, or rather, for being a Vileplume, and the other one is dedicated for being Blossom? Yeah, that's a dead end. I'm an idiot. Might be able to make it better. You know what? Do I have any antidotes? Do I have any antidotes? I'll never use them otherwise. Paralyze Heal. Potions. Awakening. No, actually, I don't. I have to use my super potions if his HP gets too low. I was gonna fight this guy. Maybe I shouldn't. Kindly move. Wow. Did I already fight this guy? I might have, actually. I'm not taking that chance. Okay, what is your HP at? 23. I feel like whenever you're running, it procs down faster. It might be my imagination, though. But I'm not taking that chance. It would make sense, you know? If you're moving too quickly, it makes sick people get even worse, you know? Like, that would make sense to me. I am glad I was able to make it. Honestly, I might want to grab my, Abra. My Kadabra. Which has, teleport, just to get back, just in case this happens again. But there's not a whole lot of things that poison you in the games, honestly. Plus, I think there's a Pokemon Center on the other side of here. Looks like I passed all of these, like, wild and crazy campers. Alright, let me make sure I've fought this guy. Yes, I did. Cool. Okay, all that's left is more of these hikers, which, the way they're moving does not look like they would be hostile, and yet they are. Right? Yes, you are. Ah ha ha! Aren't you a little toughie? Ah ha ha! That's how I imagine they laugh. Geodude. I need Odysseus. I do want my grass types to be tanky. Magnitude 7! Okay, that was a crit too. Okay, calm down. This is why I like my grass types to be tanky. Okay, critical magnitude 7. That had been a magnitude 8, I'd be dead right now. Whew. There it is! The fucking! I knew the RNG was too good before. It's... Whew. If Odysseus had not leveled up and not evolved, it would have died there. It would have been super dead just now. Because it would have had shittier defense. Let me check, actually. What is the defense difference between, like, Oddish and fucking Gloom? Oddish. Oddish has a base 55 defense. Gloom has a 70 defense. So yeah! Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth it. Okay. Alright. Oh boy. A little spooky. I almost don't want to send out the Guildmaster for EXP, but I will. You don't have any... Yeah, I could technically teach the Guildmaster, like, water pulls. And honestly, it's really tempting right now. But I'm still waiting for that Vaporeon. The plan is to go Vaporeon. I think once I progress to the next game, the evolutions, I will not make them turn back into an Eevee. I feel like that might be, like, fine. Because you can have a level 1 Eevee and then just use a stone, and then it becomes whatever it turns into. So I feel like that's fine to, like, turn them back to level 1 and keep them transformed, personally. Yeah, let's swap Guildmaster again, then we'll swap to Morpheus, who can take care of this Machop. You know, I've noticed that a lot. Something this game does very often. It's very cheeky. It gives, like, trainers a bunch of Rock-type Pokemon, then it swaps to Machop, which is a Fighting-type Pokemon. So you think to yourself, oh, that's a Rock-type too. No, it is not a Rock-type. It's got a similar color pattern, but no. It is a pure Fighting-type, and should be treated as such. Again, why do all the hikers laugh like this? All the hikers. Every single hiker just has cabin fever. Don't you dare patronize me. You know, I like this camper. She's just like, bitch, please! A Meowth. I am unimpressed by your Meowth. Maybe I should be impressed. I was gonna use Defense Girl and roll out, but then I thought to myself, do I want to do that? Let me swap to Screaming. Reduce its attack. Okay, it has bites, so we're definitely not sending out ARP Psychic type Pokemon. Let's Growl. I would like to glare at it, please. My attack keeps going down, so I'll be using Bite 2, I guess. And it has Scratch. Okay, we are fine. Yeah, Screaming is turning out to be quite good defensively because of that Intimidate. Then you paralyze them using Glare. This is a good Pokemon. I have really underestimated Ekans and Arbok. I've really underestimated them. They're quite good. There's nothing down here, right? I've already come down there. You know what? Normally I would use a save state for this. But no, I'll do it the legitimate way in-game, saving. Then I'm gonna run down to see what there is down there. I'm pretty sure there's nothing down there. No, there's nothing down there. Alright then. Start A, B, select. Okay. This is the legitimate way to do this. Now we're on Route 10. If I recall correctly, there's Voltorbs here. I think that's the only thing I am interested in catching in this area. I'm gonna start talking to NPCs again, because like I said, I've never finished this game. You know, I'm kind of curious, actually. Let me go take a look at my bag real quick. Star pieces and like stardust and whatnot. Do they ever get any uses in future games that like might make me want to keep them and then send them to the next game? Let me go take a look. Star piece. That's something I would do if I was playing legitimately, like on actual hardware. I would try to transfer as many items as I can to upcoming games. Let's see. Stardust. And Star Piece. Star Piece, for example, is only sold for money. It gets an increase in price in Sun and Moon. Interesting. And then goes back down in price for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. In Gen 5 games, the Star Piece can be sold to the Ore Maniac for extra money. And then in Gen 8 games, it can be sold to the Valuable Buyer on Stone Side for 14k. So yeah, I do have a good reason to keep them. The problem is that early gens like Gen 3, you do not have a whole lot of inventory space. Especially if I'm going to be going through with the same inventory through Pokemon Emerald, as well as Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. That's going to be like a very tightly cramped inventory. That is the only usage for Star Piece. Okay. Let's kind of just sell it for money. I might sell it for money for buying TMs in this game, honestly. What about Nugget? It can be sold once again to maniacs. The Nugget serves no practical purpose other than being sold, says the wiki. Can be sold for 10k to the Ore Maniac, and that's about it. Apparently it can be used with a Cramomatic? What the hell is a Cramomatic? Oh! Oh! Okay, that's an interesting picture. I have never seen this. What the hell is this? Hold on. What the hell is this? Apparently it's in Sword and Shield. Yeah, I've never found that. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Apparently if you give it one nugget and multiple other items, it turns into a big nugget. Interesting. But other than that, it's kind of just sell it. It's worth 5k. It's worth 5k in all games, except Legends Arceus, where it's worth 10k. And also in Gen 5, the Ore Maniac will buy it for 10k. Interesting. Do I really want to hold on to a goddamn nugget for that long, though? Not sure it's worth it. Honestly, I might just sell it. I'm definitely not keeping money across games. I might keep item. What about Stardust? I feel like some of these should have some kind of use in, like, for, like, trading for a TM or something like that. Legends Arceus is one of the crafting material for star pieces. Okay. You know, other than that, it's got no uses. I probably should sell it. I could have sworn it was used for something. Hello, Magus, again, by the way. You know, speaking of people that stream, I guess I should do what Kirby does. Richard Kirby has a bot that just straight up shout-outs people when they show up in stream. Whenever they say anything in stream, it just shouts them out immediately. I should do that. Yeah, no, there's no reason to keep them. I should just sell them. I'll be right back, though. I'm gonna use the restroom. Yeah, I'll definitely not transfer money to the upcoming games, and I'll be buying TMs every time I can, I think. And I'll definitely transfer TMs, though. For Gen 3, at least. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, that's definitely something I want to do at some point. Should ask Richard how he did it. Like, he has his own bot, is the thing. See, I'll definitely sell that once I need it to buy something. Okay, I definitely want to go and purchase, or rather, catch a Voltorb, though. One of the ever-present Professor Oak's aides. Everstone, I do not have that many Pokemon. I'll be back once I catch that Voltorb to get that Everstone that I don't need. I don't think there is a usage for Everstones for breeding. I just forget what it is. It's just not useful right now for me playing through this game right now. Okay, I want to get myself a Voltorb. Voltorb is probably one of my least favorite Pokemon because it's just the ball, but I want to get a Voltorb. It's a lightning type other than Pikachu for me to use. Last time I didn't have any. I can tell you what, if it survives the dig, I'm catching it. That's gonna be my way to do it. I don't think a single one will ever survive a dig, however. What is the name of this route again? Honestly, I've forgotten. Route 10. Route 10, the only thing that spawns is Voltorb, right? Let me check to make sure. Route 10. Kanto. The only thing that spawns is Sparrow, Iken, Sandshrew, and Voltorb. Well, we got a Sandshrew already, I guess. Other than that, I could be fishing out, like, Pokemon, I suppose. Which, I might do that at some point, just not today. Okay. Alright. So yeah, it's only Voltorb that looks interesting on here. There's really not a whole lot of options, is there? Actually, what does Voltorb actually give? It probably gives special attack AVs, doesn't it? So I should not be using Wanker to murder them. I should be using literally anything else, anyone else. Hopefully they won't murder him. But yeah, let's see. Sonic Boom's a little scary. This one seems to have pretty good special defense, it seems. To have taken that little from Confusion. Never mind, it died in one hit. Well, I guess I'm not catching that one. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I do have one Oddish that I could be using. You know, I'm gonna go heal, just to be safe. After losing that Clefairy, I'm not taking any chances. I would like one that survives 3 hits of Confusion before being murdered. So not this one. I think if I'm using it for anything, it'll probably be for special defense. So I would like to find one that will survive a couple of hits from my own Pokemon, preferably. Also, yeah, this thing gives defense EVs, so... For what it's worth, I might as well kill them using Odysseus. Yeah, this might not be the most interesting stream to go around, but you know, I like it. Okay, I'm catching this one. This one's even tankier. Please don't hit yourself, actually. Hold on. Don't move. Sir? Sir. And or madam. Actually, it's an it. It doesn't have gender in game. It's a bull side. Don't move. There you go. You're in the red. I need to catch you now. Usually found in power plants. Easily mistaken for a Pokeball. It has zapped many people. What do I name this one? I don't even remember what I gave to the previous one, honestly. Roly-Oly? That's the only thing I can think of right now. I curse my lack of creativity, but here I go. Roly... Actually... Good Chap? You know what? I like Good Chap more. My god, swapping between the various keyboards is the worst. Good chap. It's in box number 1 now. Okay. Next I would need to go inside. What is this cave's name again? Rock Tunnel. Okay. It's a detour to go to Lavender Town. Alright, let me write that down in my thing. I got a Voltorb. The only other thing of interest on Route 10 that I would possibly think to grab would have been a Goldeen. But you know what? I'm okay with this. Could definitely get Goldeens in other regions of the series. Okay, next would be Rock Tunnel. So let me go grab Rock Tunnel. What were the interesting... I think it was just a Machop was the only thing I could think of. Either an Onyx or a Machop, according to my list. Honestly, I think I might grab a Machop. I like fighting types. I'm not too hype about rock types. Especially something as boring as Onyx. I don't think it ever gets anything interesting, right? Actually, I think it turns into... Yeah, you can turn it into a Steelix, right? There's a Mega Steelix as well. Okay. I've never seen this. Alright, game, you have my interest. What about Machop? Machop, just, Machamp. There's no Mega Machamp or anything like that. It's just a 4-armed Goro dude who hits like a truck, and that's about it. I thought for some reason there were 100% male-only species, but apparently there's a 25% chance of them being female. That's kind of funny to think about. Machamp is such a... Like, it's the ideal male physique, like the stereotypical ideal male physique, where it's like, big muscle man! And apparently they have a 25% chance of being female. That's just really interesting to me. Alright, what does it get? It gets Guts, it gets No Guard, oh god, that's terrible. And it gets Steadfast. Well, actually, you know what? Ensures attacks by or against the Pokemon land. That could be good. I doubt it gets it in this gen, but I could, like, use an ability patch in order to swap to that ability in a later gen. No Guard is typically something I'm not super into, but, like, after stuff have used, like, double team strats on me, I'm just... I'm not very happy. Like, double team is now the bane of my existence, and I don't like it. I feel like most of my team will definitely die during Elite Fours and stuff for this game. I feel like I've got too much of a good run going. It has really good egg moves, holy crap. Look at this shit. God damn, that is a huge list. Tickle is actually really good as well. It's, yeah, it reduces their attack and defense. It's like a debuff one. Holy crap, that thing has a good egg list. You know, I've noticed that modern Pokemon, or rather the newer Pokemon in the series, typically do not have good egg move lists. They have like 4 moves for the egg move list, and that's really weird to me. I like the Pokemon breeding. I think that's one of the most interesting parts about this monster RPG, personally. And I'm just like, why would you dumb that down ever? I mean, at least I guess 4 egg moves gives you one reason to do, like, a full round of healing, but that kind of removes the variety. Pardon me. Okay. I think I want... Who do I put in front? I definitely want a Machop. There will be other places to get Onyxes, I think. Let me go take a look. Steelix itself can be found in... Not in Emerald. They can be found in Diamond, Pearl, or rather Steelix can be found in Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver. It's not like rare or anything like that. It's actually quite common. What about Onyx itself? Rock Ground. Yeah, Onyx is extremely not rare. What about Machop in that case? Onyxes are in, like, every goddamn game. Machop seems a little more rare. It's like 1 route per game on average, it seems. But it is in every game too, except for Black. It's not in Pokemon Black. Or Pokemon Black and White too. Interesting. But yes, it's still like 1 or 2 routes per game where you can find a Machop. I still think I'd rather have a Machop. Okay. Mankey is a good fighting type Pokemon, but I don't trust it to take a hit to save its life. So yeah, I'm getting a Machop. Definitively getting a Machop. Okay. I might need, Declan, by the way. Yeah, I might need to get to Nachem Slay for you getting, Flash and whatnot. To get through this place. Yeah, I have nobody with Flash. The problem is I can't remove Flash from anybody until I'm done with this. I'm walking back to the point where I left off before I abandoned my previous run, which I'm quite happy with. I guess I could teach Flash to Voltorb. Actually, that's something I could be doing. I mean, it doesn't have a whole lot of moves right now, does it? Yeah, it's got Charge, it's got Tackle, Screech, Sonic Boom. Nothing particularly impressive. Screech is good. I like Screech. Just made a level 70 build for DS3. Might have fucked up on weapon levels, though. Had a weapon plus 9. Typically, for Dark Souls 3, I feel like every 10 level is a weapon upgrade on average. Like, if you're invading at soul level 10... Or like, you know, high wall, you can have a +1 weapon and you're fine. And then once you go to Pontiff, typically you have a +6 weapon to catch people that are legitimately going through the game. Plus that makes it so you can avoid people with +10. Yeah, so for level 70, I'd think a +7 weapon would make more sense. +9 might be too high, but actually, yeah, they might have the upgrade materials for that level to go up to +10. But yeah, typically that's like my assumption. For most Souls game, this one was kind of similar for the weapon upgrades, where it's like, once you're level 10, you can invade with a +1 weapon. Once you're level 50, most people will have a +5. This one was weird though, because you could go around in like a very weird order. Yeah, hold on, let me see. What do I want to get rid of in my party? Oh, Jesus. Hi, Smolderwolf! Jeez, that startled me. Thank you.
Did you see that, Zach?
I certainly did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
SW in my coffee.
I knew I could count.
Thank you, Smolder.
Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
How are you doing this Monday morning? I doubt you were playing Pokemon just like I was, but thank you. Hello, Lost My Sandwich, YT. That's a good name. That's a good name. I doubt it's an alt for Lost My Sanity, but that'd be interesting. How was Warhammer 40k? Playing some Apex and a Dark Tide. You know, I need to watch more people play Apex, because, like, even though I don't like playing Battle Royales, I love watching it. Dark Tide seems to have really conquered everyone's hearts and minds recently, it seems. Everybody's playing it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put that Jigglypuff back in the box. We died to big shielded enemies. That sounds about right. That sounds like... That does sound like Warhammer. Big dudes in big armor. Sounds like Warhammer indeed. Also crazy cultists worshipping weird gods. But yes, thank you for the raid. People who are already here might want to check out Smolderwolf, because I think they're cool. But maybe you should make your own opinion about them by watching them. Okay. That's probably a very weird whiplash for the lurkers who, you know, come from Warhammer 40k to, like, bright and sunshiny Pokemon. Alright, let me put you in front. You can get some EXP. I am definitively wanting a Machop. I think I'll have Odysseus. I keep forgetting Odysseus is in my party because he's, like, such a weird color for grass types. Human contamination. That is a very specific word. combination. Okay, I can teach Flash to a Voltorb, surely. I guess that's kind of why they put the Voltorbs just right outside the cave. Because you didn't have a Pokemon that could use it. I can get rid of Tackle, let's be honest. This thing will be a lot better once there's physical lightning type moves. Gen 3 was weird. Lightning was always special attack. Same for all types. All types were mono, like physical or elemental. Excuse me, physical or special. There was no in between. It's like based on the type. Hello, Rizio as well. So that's somebody else who streams that people could go check out, is Rizio. How's it going? Well, I'm gonna try catching a Machop again. I should be catching something else that's different. Voltorb sucks, so don't feel bad giving it an HM. Yeah, that's the impression I got. It definitely will get better a little later in the series once it gets access to some physical moves. But right now, yep, no, that thing is, it's there. And make a save and take a look at its stats. I might change my mind. So I can boot it up in the save editor. Okay, what stats does that thing have? Leaf green. Check my party. It actually has really good physical attack. Wow. That is an impressive Voltorb. Huh. And here we were saying that it sucks. You know what? I like it. I like him. I'll probably, you know, I'm not gonna be heartbroken if it dies, but no, I'm looking forward to using this thing once the physical and special split happens. So he has access to physical lightning moves. That thing's gonna hit like a truck. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. Alright, let me close that save editor. Back to the game. I would like to catch a Machop down here. Let me spin around in circles for a hot second. Zubats, of course. Physical lightning moves? Yeah, currently they are, all lightning moves are special attack, which sucks. It's terrible. I kinda wanna get some speeds on Morpheus, actually. Provided it doesn't die by hitting itself. Should be fine. Okay, that's a little scary. An Onyx. Odysseus can take care of this. Probably gives defense. Anyways. Okay, I'm a little afraid that that thing was faster than Odysseus was, who's got like 8 levels advantage. Excuse me? Did that Onyx have the speeds of the gods or something? It was a little scary there. I would like a Machop, please. Give me small burly man. No, that's a monkey. It's pure lightning type, right? Yes, you are. Okay, so I don't need to worry about, like, a fighting type move, murdering. You know what? I'm gonna put Odysseus in the front. Just to be safe. Odysseus does not have to worry about... Okay, we have to worry about one thing in these caves, but that's the only thing. This hurts a little bit, but we're fine. If it was a crit, that would be mildly concerning. I'm actually gonna go back out and heal. You can learn Poison Gas? Gen 1 was weird. It's, Yep, it poisons the foe, but it only has 55 accuracy. That is not worth it. Compared to Disable, Disable can actually really mess up your opponents. And it has the same accuracy. Poison Gas is just damage over time, which I'm not super hype about. I might change my mind later. Yeah, let me go back out and heal. I do play with speed up, so it might get a little bit disorienting sometime when I'm going like this. But yeah, if people want some background noise, I'll be here for a while still. I'd like to come back to the point where I left off last time, before I abandoned my playthrough. You know, I don't even need Flash for just doing this. Okay, I don't like these guys. Hello, Element Fear, by the way. What happened? I restarted the run because level 30 Marowak could delete my entire team, which was also level 30. Trees respawn, yes. If only that was the case in real life. See, I restarted Element Fair. We're already back to where I was, thankfully. It's only taken like 2 days. But yeah, what were you talking about? What happened? If that's not what you mean. Where's your Ivysaur and Pikachu? It's in the box. It's the RNG has been going so well that nobody died and I actually have a full team. Hello, Machop. You are exactly what I was looking for. I would put it to sleep normally, but I kind of want to send out somebody else to take care of stuff. Okay, that focus energy is a little scary. Please don't do that. Not very effective. But even then, that was still a special attack move. Please don't reduce my defense and have higher crit. You know what? You know what? I'm not taking any chances. I'm swapping between like... Yeah, okay, there's that crit that I was expecting. That's why I swapped somebody who I knew would not be very effective. Please stop focusing your energy, sir. That should not kill, right? Yeah, he's got like surprisingly good... That was another crit! This is why we use Pokemon that are not very effective. Yeah. I forgot to go buy balls. God damn it. This one has good, like, special defense, too. I'll be back. This is why I don't trust myself to do Nuzlocke, honestly. This always happens. I forgot to buy a ball. The next thing I know, I'm just like, yep, gotta go back to town. You know what? Do I have the Pokemon that can use teleport? Yeah, I don't currently. Let me go grab him. That way I don't have to walk all the way back here. Yeah, see, these guys are still alive. The RNG has been going a lot better than it did last time. I'm gonna blame the RNG because I'm a bitch. See, I'll be able to use teleport to, like, get back here. Teleports you to the last Pokemon Center you visited. Knock on wood side. It's always when I open my mouth. A goddamn rat. The second you start underestimating the Rattatas, they crit you with Hyper Fang and they one-shot you. Every time, as soon as I open my mouth, where I'm just like, oh yeah, I don't need to worry about it. It's just a Rattata. This little shit murders me. Oh crap, oh crap. Okay, okay. Side, side. Act a little more carefully, please. This could have happened to the previous Pokemon. And I could have failed to run again. Act a little more carefully, side. Don't go inside the Pokemon Center side. Don't go inside the Pokemon Center side. I only have access to regular Pokeballs. That kind of sucks. Can't wait to have access to Great Balls. Okay. Teleport. I like this feature. It's a neat feature. I wonder if it can be used to break the game in any ways. The teleport back to the previous Pokemon Center you visited thing. We still want you to be getting some EXP though. So you're coming with us. I already have a Pokemon that can use Dig, which does the same thing, but for the entrance to the... Excuse me, for the entrance to the dungeon. Okay, same deal. I'm gonna keep looking for a Machop that has good special defense. Again. Why did I not heal at the Pokemon Center? That was almost a horrible tragedy again. I feel like I always do this by default. Like, out of muscle memory, so I don't think about going to heal. Alright, is the thing updating, by the way, the script on screen? It should be. Yes, it is. It's up to date. Hello, Machop. Do you have good special defense, please?
Tell me you do.
That's not as good as the previous one. Maybe, just maybe, I'll want to wait. Yeah, you know what? I'll want to look for one that has good special defense as much as possible. Okay, these guys are very scary. I'm assuming they give defense, right? So I'm totally okay with killing them with Odysseus. Don't lose the sight of where the ladder is, side. Okay, level 17. It's about the same as the previous one. I don't like that. Okay, see, that's a little scary now. Please stop. Stop right there, criminal scum. Don't give yourself, like, higher crit rate. Come on now. I guess it doesn't really matter for a Machop to have good, excuse me, to have good special defense. I don't need that necessarily. As a matter of fact, I would like to think that physical defense matters more. Maybe I should have somebody else out front in that case. Hold on. To test that out. The snake can, whoops, I did not mean to go back out. The snake can also, like, paralyze them anyways. So it's the same deal here. I don't have any physical attacks to use on them, though, to compare. But at least we can lower their attack. And then see. Okay. How good is your... Please don't crit me. I'm begging you. How good is your defense? That's not that good. Alright, in that case, just murder them. Yeah, you know what? Pidgeotto comes out first. You want him to have more special defense than death? You think so? Is there really that many moves? Do have to think about multiple gens, though, is the thing. You know, just as well that Pidgeotto gets, like, some of these stats, honestly. So many Confusion and Psybeam. Yeah, but, like, if I'm gonna be fighting against something with Confusion or Psybeam, I don't want my fighting type to be out front. I'll send out something that resists Confusion or Psybeam, is the thing. This gives speed. I guess it doesn't really matter, just murder its side. Man, that one took a while. I do want Screaming to have good defense as well. It's a good thing you're not weak to rock-type moves. It is still something I need to think about. Oh, there you go. There's that level I was expecting for a while now. It's no longer Screaming when it evolves, though, if I recall correctly. No, it is still Screaming. It's still Screaming. It's happy Screaming now when it's an Arbok. Yeah, I've definitely underestimated, like, Ekans and Arboks. I mean, Intimidate. It's still Ree! Yeah, I'll definitely rename it to Ree, I think. Yeah, I think we can just kill those. It should be hitting a little bit harder now. These Machops are not quite as common as I wish they were. I don't want to move forward in the cave, preferably, before I get one. It's a weird thing. I just really don't want to. Damn, I'm surprised it survived that gust. Gotta go to sleep. I'll take care of yourself, Rizio. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere, clearly. Because, I've lost control of my life. Pokemon has taken over. Clearly. I eventually want to get a Zubat, but it's not a priority right now. Since I cannot make it evolve into a Crobat. Or whatever the last evolution is that requires friendship. I can't do that in this game. I have to wait until Emerald. Okay, there's a Machop. Okay. Odysseus. You're in charge. You know what? We're just gonna... That was a crit, but it did not kill it. So you know what? It deserves to live. We're taking this one home. Go to sleep. Alright. That was pretty good. It was pretty good. Loves to build its muscles. It trains in all styles of martial arts to become even stronger. What do I name this one? I'm naming this one Rizio. I don't know why. I'm just like, I've decided. I feel like that's very oddly... That's not very fitting at all. Rizio's kind of like... May name it Bruce Lee. No, I've already got an idea. I want to get a Whooper. And I'm going to call it Whooply. That's the plan. And now we find out it has negative special defense. Well, again, if I'm encountering something with special attack, I don't want my muscle man to be the one in charge. Alright, let's see what its stats are. Alright, I need to open up the save again. Leave green. There you go. Oh, I am disappointed. I am disappointed. It's not good in anything. It's got good HP, actually. It's got the best possible HP, but, yeah. Yeah. I am unimpressed, unfortunately. This one might just be a meat shield at some point in the series. I mean, you know, if it survives until Pokemon X and Y, actually, I can fix people's bad IVs. It's just gonna take a while. Okay, we're just gonna go through here. That's a shame, because I like Machamp. I should have gone for a non-X. I saw it survive a crit. I thought it was like, yeah, I thought it was meant to be, but no. It's, it was quite disappointing, really. Does X and Y lets you put all IVs to max? I think it's like a form of special training. I forget if it's in X and Y or Ultra Sun and Moon. But there's a way to do that via some minigame. I vaguely recall that being the case. Anything back here? There's an item back here. Okay, now is where the training begins for the good chap. I think I would like, actually, Morpheus to get some defense EVs, wherever applicable. Because I will be using it to fight against my opponent's fighting types, mostly. Repel? Honestly, I might sell the repels at some point. No one took any damage there. I'm not sure why I checked. Okay. Stuff is higher level now. I need to be careful. That's going to hurt. Okay, not as much as I thought it was going to. I thought Bone Club. The Bone Meringue is the attack that attacks twice. And that's the thing that ended up wiping my Ivysaur. And that made me very sad. We are still fine. We are still fine. We are faster than it is. It's about to send out Slowpoke. I do not want my poison type to be out in that case. I don't have anything with, like... Actually, Screaming. Screaming has the dark type attack. You go out there. It doesn't have its mouth open when it's sprite from behind, unfortunately. Maybe I should have used Glare. Never mind, it flinched. Good enough. This is a very dirty Pokemon. Fights dirty. It uses Glare to paralyze them, and then it's very fast. So you can use Bite to make them flinch. But also, it has, like, Intimidate, so it reduces their attack on entry. This is a very good Pokemon. I had never realized. I've underestimated this snake for too long. I still think it looks ugly, though. But anyways, that's not the part that matters. The stats are what matters. Okay, this thing provides speed. That's kind of what I want to train most of these into. Like, Odysseus is one of them, where it needs speed. my god, I forgot you do no damage to stuff. Hold on. We're gonna be here forever trying to suck each other out. So let's not do that. Morpheus can take the stuff, okay. As long as you don't hit yourself over and over, please. Please stop hitting yourself. Okay, we got one more chance here. There we go. That was a little spooky. I'm gonna go back out, I think, to heal. Genuine didn't have an ability as a rare item. Arbok was very much trash back then. I'm sure it was, but now I'm just like... It's quite good. I am pleasantly surprised by the usage I'm getting out of it. You know, I just realized there's a trainer down south that I keep forgetting exists. Yo, you wanna fight? I've been out at Pokemon Gym a few times, but always lose. How the hell did you get here, then? You need cut to get past here. She walked through the walls. That's my headcanon. There we go. Let me send out something that's got good lightning resist. I kind of want to send you out because you got so much special defense, but it's not going to be very effective against Odysseus. So Odysseus would be the smarter choice. Yeah, those Pikachus have given me pause. I would normally send out Wanker, who is immune to lightning type attacks. Normally. But Pikachus have quick attack in this, and they are not afraid to use them. Fine, I'll just absorb you then. Rude. Rude Pikachus. With thunder waves and quick attacks. Please stop. Please stop setting up via double team. Oh, we're gonna be here forever. We're gonna be here forever. It's a good thing I have potions, but still, this is annoying. Okay, we're gonna be here forever. Okay, one more and then I'll use a healing item. Okay, there we go. At least it cannot damage me particularly hard. Since they gave Primeape another evolution, they should have given Arbok one too. You know, I agree with that. But I'm not a fan of Gen 1 pandering. I would prefer to give more stuff to, like, Gen 4 Pokemon. Or Gen 5. Gen 5 is kind of the one that, like, or rather I should say, the Unova region, the one from Black and White, is the one that a lot of people often talk up, saying that it's amazing and whatnot. So I feel like that one should get a little bit more attention. Especially now that they've upgraded for open world kind of games, I feel like make a region based on Canada would be interesting. Because Unova region was based on the United States of America, right? So then you have a region based on Canada to the north of that, and you could put a bunch of Unova Pokemon there. And then you could have it, like, you know, especially now that there's a rework for Ice types, actually. Ice types have gotten a fair amount of buffs. Yeah, sorry, what was the Pokemon again? Clefairy. Normal type moves. Nice Encore. Let's not do that. Let's not Encore, please. Crap, I'm in love now. Stop falling in love. We're just gonna stare at each other because you're paralyzed and in love. This is why we have the speed up option, people. Why am I using that? Ouch. Stop slapping me. Would you kindly stop that? Just bite the damn thing! I am not swapping out! I am stubborn! I am not swapping out for something that does no damage! I refuse! There's no point! It does no damage. Okay, now let's go through the caves. I need to remind myself I can dig out whenever I need to. I need to remind myself. Side. Use the menu correctly, side. This is why I'm always fucking bad-mouthing myself. I have little moments of derp. Now I'm just like, oh god, so embarrassing. It would be nice if you had some lightning move, good chap, but you don't. I do want some speed on Morpheus. I'm gonna keep beating up Zubats with him. Oh boy, we're both confused now. Maybe I should have just swapped out. I almost want to go back out immediately now, but I'm not going to. Okay, there we go. See, that's easily hard to handle, honestly. Defense and speed are what I want on Morpheus, which sounds weird to say, honestly, but, you know, it's true. I would love to be using that Machop right now, but knowing what its stats are, I don't think so. Heartbreaking as it is, it'll be sitting in the back for a while. I like the music that the Pokemaniacs and the nerds get. Alright, Arbok. You're not at a disadvantage. Well, actually, you kind of are at a disadvantage. If it had Psychic... yeah, it has Confusion now. That stings. Please don't do that again. Okay, you're confused. I'm definitely swapping out then. I have nothing that can really deal with this other than Odysseus. It seems almost too easy, though. I don't do a whole lot of damage, and I'm still taking a lot of damage from Confusion there. Alright, time to get back out. This is why we have Dig. It's an ancient slave at this point, this Diglett is, unfortunately. I am surprised no one is being like, oh, side, tisk, tisk, tisk. You're not playing safe enough right now. Also, let me turn off the save editor. We don't need that to be on stream constantly. Side, tisk, tisk, tisk. You're playing so unsafe. And I'm just like, I don't care. They're like trash mobs. It's like, I think Dark Souls has broken me, actually. Dark Souls has given me this mentality of, oh, it's just trash mob. Who cares if I die to them? But then it's like, no, actually, you should care, side. You should care. You should not be acting in such a way. Magnitude hurts. Not enough, though. Thank you. Back to full HP. See, this is why I like grass types. This is why I typically pick a grass starter, is absorb moves. You have a lot of survivability with a grass starter, I feel. Except when they use Magnitude and get Magnitude 9 sometimes for no reason. Okay. You should be able to outspeed it. You got like 5 levels on it. I definitely need to come up with a name for that Pidgeotto. I did not give it a nickname. Charizard can learn Fly! It was pretty good back then. Yeah, it is. Pretty good back then. I guess. Actually, no. Charizard does not have good physical attack, does it? And flying type moves are only physical attack. It's not as good as I thought it was for a second there. That low kick does way more than I feel it should. Gave him way to deal with physical. Yeah, but he does not have good physical, though. Ah, yes, revives. Also known as money for me. Honestly, I almost don't want to send out to the CS anymore. Those magnitudes have scarred me. You know what? Fine. Morpheus is in charge then. I trust him to tank a magnitude more. And it still one-shots most of them, honestly. Everyone's fine, side. You're still in the green. I am still speeding up a lot more than I should. I forget what Oddish even gives. Very special attack. Great. We're gonna need to come back out now. Because of that poison. Should be fine. It's only using Sweet Scent. Well, this is not really much of a concern. Don't forget that special was both attack and defense in Gen 1. I know it was, so a lot of Pokemon had a lot more. Yeah, a lot more Pokemon had special defense as a result, yeah. But then they updated it, so... Okay, it is sending out a Bulbasaur. I expect it to also have good, or rather, provide special attack. But you know what? I don't trust myself to deal with it currently. It's still a goddamn Bulbasaur, which means it will hurt. So I will send out type advantage if possible. Okay. Today the Bulba tea probably hit the Bulba tea. Delicious Bulba tea. I probably should change what my speed up button is instead of Y. Send it to like. I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, it's starting to hurt my finger to press the Y button and other buttons at the same time. Let me see controls. Where are my controls? Why would you put controls under preference? No, it's not under preference. It's still dumb. Input. There it is. Controller. I would like my speed up button to be R2. You know, the R button doesn't do anything in this game. I probably should use that instead, actually. That's easier to press. There we go. I need to remove it from that as well. God damn it. That's a lot of input settings that I did not think I needed to do anymore. I'll do that for the button L too, actually. There we go. That's much easier to press now. I can press A and B without any issues now. I still have the instinct to press Y, though, because I'm an idiot. Still don't have the electric-type moves to deal with these, though. Morpheus is the one that needs the EXP the most, honestly. Even though he takes a little extra damage from those bug-type moves, we're fine. Damn, that thing outsped me. He definitely needs the speed IVs in that case. Okay. That Audix is a little worrisome, to say the least. Never mind, it used Bind. It was also faster than Odysseus. Excuse me? Game, please. That's not supposed to happen. When I have the level advantage, I expect to go first. That's incorrect. Assumptions side. But still. As long as nothing on the enemy team is arena trap, I should be fine. There's a Charmander. I feel like I want to use Wanker, but it might not be a good idea, actually. That's my first instinct, is to send out a ground type for fire types. Okay, that went out fine, actually. He's not completely useless, thankfully. The good chap, HB, the Wanker is. The Wanker and the good chap. That sounds like a buddy cop team, doesn't it? The Wanker and the good chap. I forget what it's sending out. Just, yeah, Cuba. That hurts. Not a whole lot, though. Getting a lot more levels than I should. Okay, Acid looks interesting on paper, doesn't it? It has an actual attack power, but it's physical attack. But it may lower their defense, actually, so that's not the worst thing in the world. I believe it turns into special attack in later gens, so I might want to keep it. I'll probably get something that deals better poison... Excuse me, that deals poison attacks later. I already have so many things that does Sleep Powder, though, and Stun Spore. Honestly, I think I probably should keep... Yeah, you know what? Absorb, Acid, Poison Powder, Stun Spore. I do not need so many things that put enemies to sleep. Well, that's that, he says. Yep. Chop. That strength EVs? I honestly, I could probably, I don't need to, like, look it up. I could just guess by looking at them most of the time. I'm gonna be speeding up and I'm gonna get moided in one hit again later, I expect. Mankey. Those Mankeys giving me pause. Fighting type moves on Pidgeotto would be normal damage, which is always a little worrying. I think we're fine. Another hiker. This one's not laughing at you maniacally, like all the other hikers. Magnitude 7, this might hurt. Not a whole lot. Okay, if that had been a crit though, it would have. Thankfully, Odysseus is faster. Better technician. The hell are you talking about? You just sent out a Geodude and did nothing. And then you used the move that is RNG. My god. These hikers, I swear to god, they're crazy. They're crazy. They must all have cabin fever, is my assumption. Sending out Machop. Wish I had something with better fighting type defense, but I guess Morpheus can. No, I don't want to use... Yeah, I don't want to use that. Use something other than... Okay, that works. That works good for me, actually. Seismic Toss is fine. I like how the other hiker was like, oh, in mountains, you'll often encounter rock-type Pokemon. You go to the other hiker, it's a fighting type user. Because of course it is. Okay, we do want to swap out here, though. As much as I would love to give more defense to the good chap, to give more EXP to the good chap. No, you know what? I'm still gonna do it. Still gonna swap out. And then swap over to the Odysseus. I don't expect Elnex to be able to one-shot, thankfully. Not yet. At the very least. And Absorb still one-shots it because it only has physical defense and no special. This guy must be listening to his radio. He was like, hit me with your best shot. Fire it away. And then afterwards he has like actual dialogue. Which is weird. Okay, how is my HP looking at? If I encounter another person with a Machop, I don't trust my Pidgeotto to be able to handle it safely. But I don't want to walk all the way back. I mean, I guess I could. Yo. Geodude. This is fine. Ouch. Thankfully, we can still tank through that. Another Geodude. At least the nice thing is the consistency. I did not mean to press B there. I meant to swap. I meant to press A, but I was scratching my finger with my other finger and I accidentally pressed B. Another Geodude. Yes, we want you to get EXP. We'll let them have a hit or two, but not more. That Odysseus is like, you know what? I feel like Pidgeotto will definitely be able to outspeed that Machop. Unless it crits, none of its moves should be able to, like, kill us. And even then... Okay, there's that crit. He's using Focus Energy. That's where you quick attack to prevent that from happening. Don't you dare. Don't even think about it. Hiker Lenny. Oh, you win. I didn't realize he said that. Okay, let's get back out. Things are getting a little hairy here. Back to the Pokemon Center. If I kept going, that would have gone poorly. Normally I feel like whenever you enter a dungeon, you should be like committed to it, you know? Like, especially gyms. I feel like if you exit a gym in a Pokemon game, you kind of should be... Like, the game should be like, hey, if you exit, you will have to refight all of the trainers you fought already. That's a good way to get EXP and money when you don't have the VS Seeker, but also more importantly, it makes you have to commit. Like, you have to go through the entire gym before you get out. Normally, that's what I would be doing. Sorry, what was I doing? Right, I was gonna use a repel, actually, to get back down there, because I'm not gonna use them otherwise. The only other place I can think of to use a repel is, the Diglett Tunnel. It's level 30 Diglets, which is very frightening. So I can get back to where I was handily with this. Okay, the repel effect wore off, though. Surprised I could get that long without any fights. How much HP does a Zubat have? Never mind, it missed. You know what? Let's just get out. Let's not even bother. Don't think I need any more speed IVs. Currently, the only thing I really want is attack IVs, which I'm guessing Machop gives, right? You know what? I never checked, so I'm going to go check. Machop gives how many effort values? 1 attack. Okay. As I expected. You know, I'll be right back. I need to go use the restroom again. Won't take but a minute. It's all that hydration I'm doing. Right, where was I? Sorry about that. That happens a lot. It happens too much. Okay. Alright. Keep on keeping on side. There's always a small risk whenever I do this, but I still quite like doing this. For EXP, I know I should never be thinking about EVs, especially since I've committed to like getting rid of them later. But I still want to. You know, I'm gonna stop fighting Zubats. I don't need any more speed on anyone I can think of. Odysseus is a little... Let me compare, actually. People speed. 45, 47, 47, 28. Yeah, he is quite slow. These two are the only ones I would want speed on them. But even then, it's not, like, particularly high requirement. Morpheus does not have a fast way to put people to sleep. Or rather, a reliable way to put people to sleep. That's mostly, like, the most heartbreaking thing about him. Okay, there's an Onyx. Thank God Odysseus can take care of this. The only worry is, magnitude right now. Even then, I don't think most of these random assholes will be using it. It's about to send out another Onyx, my goodness. Odysseus is like basically the new Ivysaur right now. If you lose your Ivysaur, that's where you can get a replacement, is Oddish. It's working out well enough. Does the job. It's quite surprising, really, when you think about it. Yeah, you're still the lowest level out of all of us. I don't want to keep using Odysseus, though. I'm going to send out Morpheus to get some defense IVs. A small amount of. The bind is still, like, hurting us, but yeah, we're fine. I'm surprised that it did not start out with Screech. That could have gone a little bit better for him if they did. Pardon me. It's about to send out Geodude. Okay, same deal. Not much of a strat difference when it comes to Geodudes now, is there? It's gonna just get them out. Rock Throw might hurt a little bit. Actually, it hurt a lot. Let me change. I changed my mind. Changed my mind. The rocks are frightening. The rocks are frightening. Odysseus gets it. Ease up, what am I doing? Where's the way out? Again, the hikers must be having cabin fever. They must be, surely, by now. Okay, there's an item here. Escape rope. Not terribly useful when you have Pokemon with Dig, but it's something. Okay, Morpheus is actually quite low on the HP. I'm actually gonna put him out in front to get some EXP too. Since I'm not going to swap to him, I might as well do this then instead. Where we swap out to somebody else. You know what? Screaming can also take care of these Geodudes as well, can't they? Because he has Bite. Then he reduces their attack. And Rock is not super effective against Poison. Only Ground is. Send out a Graveler. I would say same deal here. Swap out Good Chap this time. And then we swap out to our good attack reducing friend here. Why are they using Mud Sport? Why would I use Lightning here? I mean, unless you're using, like, Pikachu, that's not particularly useful. You know, I'm gonna paralyze him. I don't trust this guy. This is the first time I see a Graveler, and I find him frightening. Magnitude 7. This might kill! No! Okay, we're fine. Okay. That was almost a terrible, terrible encounter. And Magnitude might still hurt Odysseus, but Odysseus can at least heal himself. Okay, that was a little frightening. I knew I had a good reason to be afraid of those thing. Of that thing. Okay, do I want to swap out or do I want to power through to through the cave? I think I'm like right at the end, aren't I? So I might just power through. Currently, the only two people that are hurt are Screaming and Morpheus, so I think we're fine. I might want to put Morpheus out front in that case. It should be Screaming in that case. So they debuff them, then we swap out. Those are just rocks you can break. I am not taking that chance. Pidgeotto I trust more. Yeah, Pidgeotto itself is also starting to get low. There's more trainers I have to fight before I can get out, it seems. Okay, those Fury Swipes don't hurt a whole lot thanks to Intimidate, which I appreciate. Yeah, that snake is coming in handy! I am pleasantly surprised by how well the snake has been helpful. Okay, no matter what, I will have to fight some people, so you know what? I am not taking a chance here. Too many people on my team that I depend on are currently injured. Let's get out. And then we're gonna have to run all the way back. Okay. If you had a map, I suppose you wouldn't really need to use Flash, wouldn't you? If you had a map of what the caves look like. There's always something I keep forgetting is a thing you could be doing. Yeah, we don't want people to be taking too much damage, so... Keeping the snake out front is probably a good idea. Although... Good Chap needs the EXP right now. He needs it, so he can finally get a move that is not Sonic Boom. Literally anything but Sonic Boom would be nice. You know what? I have not been EV training Screaming at all, so let me start doing that. Plus he's got Bite. That's still a special attack move he can use. Should probably move that to the front, actually. Should be to the top of the list of moves he's using. Let me do that for all Pokemon, really. For all the Pokemon that I'm using, let me use their moves that I use constantly. Put them at the top so I can just spam through the menus. Absorb, Confusion, Cut. No, not Cut. Dig. I am not liking Magnitude. I do not like the RNG in Magnitude. You don't have any attacks right now. The only thing you got is Sonic Boom. And even then, it's not that good. It always inflicts 20 damage. We're already at the point in the game where that's not a whole lot. It'll be good for murdering stuff at, like, early areas in other games. But not right now. Okay. That's attack power Pidgeotto. Should be able to just power through here for now. Won't be taking too much damage from these guys. Mankey, same deal. Pidgeotto takes care of that. Karate Chop hurts. Oh god, why did that hurt so much? I might just use a potion, honestly. If I continue taking damage like that, I think I'll just do that. We will not fight these. It's completely pointless. They only give speed, if I recall correctly, is what the Zubats do. As a matter of fact, I've probably got like 200 speed IVs on that poor Pikachu that I used to go murder all the Zubats in the previous, like, cave. I really do not need to be fighting Zubats. I have horrible memories of having, like, the roughest time trying to escape Zubats in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I do not have good memories of that. Not pleasant memories, I should say. Give me back to full HP. Thank you. Okay. Now I have to take out this trainer. And I think we're home free after that. Right? You can bend twigs, a trail marker. That seems like a terrible tip. You know, not like compared to using crayon on the rocks or anything like that to mark them. No. Bend twigs. What use is that gonna be? You're not gonna know what, like, which twigs are gonna be from you bending them. Which twigs are going to be from you, like, from animals and wildlife. Just bending them by stepping on them. Right, I did move bite. You know, I'm gonna glare at it. Oh god, not rollout. We are definitively gonna need to paralyze you. So you stop rollouting. Thank you. Jigglypuff with defense, curl, and rollout is a frightening sight. Jigglypuff has some really good moves, come to think of it. Okay, I appreciate you being in love did not interfere with your duty, screaming. So let's send out Pidgey. Same deal. Good chap can come out. I don't have anybody with rock throws or anything like that. So I think I'll just send out Morpheus after this. Or I'll send out Screaming, actually. What am I thinking of? Screaming to reduce their attack, because it's a bird. Whirlwind? Okay. I can't do anything with this Pokemon, though. Actually, I have Cut. I keep forgetting Cut is an actual move. I don't want to waste a turn swapping out again. You just take the kill. So let's send out Meowth. Yes, I would like to swap out again. Swap to Screaming. It's a physical Pokemon. I think it has Bite, but that's like the only thing I need to really worry about on Meowth. I'm still gonna glare at it, though. Spark after this Meowth? Wait, what? I don't think Meowth can learn Spark, right? Oh yeah, no, I do get Spark. You're right, actually. The good chap gets Spark. You're correct. Finally, he has an actual move. He can defend himself. It only took forever. So yeah, it's Charge and then Spark. I do want to keep Screech. Sharply reducing the enemy's defense is underrated. It's quite good. So you have to get rid of Sonic Boom. Not that it matters. I'm never going to use that. People keep giving me a nice number of money when I win. I want to go home. Yeah, me too. God fucking damn. This place sucks. No items. What is this youngster doing in here? I am curious now. Okay, Screaming goes back to the front, and then we can swap the good chap to attack stuff. Hello? Rock Slides. Okay, he is the move tutor for Rock Slide. Hello, Onyx. Goodbye, Onyx. You know what, Morpheus? I want you to have good physical defense, so... Okay, that double Screech and the fact that it outspeeds me makes me want to swap Pokemon there. Lower its defense attack again, please. Thank you. Okay. That was 4 debuffs to defense. Do you want a key truck side to anybody? The only person I can learn it is Screaming and Wanker. Not worth it. I'll come back later. I had to remind myself to go see the move tutors in various gens before I leave the Kanto region. I actually like that. I like that from, I don't want to say a roleplay perspective, but from like a gaming perspective. I kind of see it as like, I'm going to leave the Kanto region to go to the next region. That makes it feel nice to me. That makes it feel interesting. Why am I swapping to Morpheus? Don't do that side. Karate chop hurts. Don't do that, please. Trying to build a rock collection. Another fine addition to my collection. I almost want to get out again. This game has been kicking my ass. Fucking hell. I want to go to the other side before I commit to going to another Pokemon Center, though. Oh my god, look at all these Onyxes. Honestly, it has to be Odysseus that takes care of this stuff. That hurts. We want people to be at high HP, preferably. And he can do that. You're gonna attack me, aren't you? Yep. It even drags the camera up! That's what the muck did. Oh, ho, ho! Can you beat my power? Ha, ha, ha! Okay, calm down, random hiker. This is going Super Saiyan. This random hiker. Yeah, Spark will not be useful here. I was thinking about... Okay, magnitude hurts. Please stop. Stop. I feel like I could survive another magnitude, but you know what? At this point, I'm not taking a chance. These are too frightening. There's a magnitude 7, which I can survive easily. Okay, that was a little scary. So I'm about to send in another Geodude. God damn it. Stop with the Geodudes! Magnitude is scary. That's like the only thing that can hurt my grass poison type. And deal like reasonable damage. It's about to send out a Graveler. You know what? I'm not even swapping out for this one. I'm not doing Intimidate strats right now. I am just trying to one-shot this thing as fast as I can. Thank you. I am not playing with a Graveler. Gravelers are scary. Evolved Pokemon are scary. Would you kindly... I go for power because I hate thinking. You and like the entire hiker community, it seems. Every goddamn hiker, it's always the same thing. It's always Gravelers, Gravelers, Gravelers. And Geodudes. I'll come back for this guy later. Oh my god, it sure goes on a long while, doesn't it? Wow, I can actually avoid him. This one I will not be able to avoid. Odysseus is my replacement Ivysaur, and he's doing a good job. I will never badmouth Odysseus anymore. Oh, I can get past this one too. I will never badmouth an Oddish ever again. Thank you. Thank you. I want to send out a Pidgeotto, but he's got such low HP. You know what? Hold on. Screaming does have good defense. He should be able to survive, like, a fighting type move. Yeah, see, it's not very effective, too. Okay, see, now there's focus energy involved. I am a little afraid, because his fighting type moves can actually hurt me a lot. Because Pidgeotto is part normal type. Also, nice. Nice HP on the Pidgeotto. Nice. Do kids still find the number 69 nice? I feel like The novelty has worn off a very long time ago. It is nice. I remember hearing, actually... Never. Hello, Astro. I recall hearing, actually, a lot of the... Apparently some kids find number 69 nice, and they think no one knows why. Like, apparently that's something a kid told somebody I know. Like, the kid said, 69, nice. And then he turned to the guy, and he's like, no one knows why 69 is nice, but everyone says that. And it's just like, that. I find that really amusing. That the meaning has been lost to time. You hate kids? Yes, that is great. The meaning has been lost to time. Those of us who are like 20-year-old understand, but the kids don't. And that is mildly amusing to me. Yeah, I want this Pidgeotto to have better attack now. That's why I'm killing, Machops. Maybe that was just a dumb kid? No, they said that they were like... They asked other people or something like that. They said no one knows, which implies that they asked other people at least. Oh my god, there's so many campers. Okay, see, these Meowths. Why? Why Meowths? You know what? Good job can take care of this one by itself. Okay, that hurt a little bit. Let me see. What does a regular spark without charge do? It does pretty good damage. Respectable damage. Let's put a send out Pidgey. Actually, what am I thinking? The good chap can take care of flying type Pokemon now. Huh. Yeah, because it's got an electric type move. I keep forgetting that that's, like, you know, a thing. Zoomers hearing stuff on the understand and copying without understanding. That is funny. It's amusing to think about. Yeah, you can take care of Pidgeys and stuff now. It does respectable damage without using charge. If I want to one-shot something, on the other hand, I probably can. Oh god, okay, now we're in trouble. How far am I from the exit? I would assume pretty close. As much as I would love to talk to this NPC, I'm not going to. Okay, we're right here. Do I have to fight any trainers before reaching town? Okay, I've got 30 procs to work with. I know some of these dudes are hostile here. This guy is, for example. Would you fucking not? I'm gonna go back and fight the trainers that I skipped out on. My god, that was anxiety-inducing. Alright, well, I'm back in Lavender Town, which is more or less where I left off. All that's really left is to go to Celadon City. And I recall thinking, like, man, this town is depressing. I saw Cubone's mother trying to escape from Team Rocket. She was killed trying to get away. Ah, yes. You know, video games for kids. You know how the Cubone species wear skulls, right? People pay a lot for those. You know, for kids. This game for kids. Totally. Totally for kids. Ghosts appeared in Pokemon Tower. I think there are spirits of Pokemon that the Rockets killed. You know, for kids. It's a grave site of Pokemon. Yeah. Good times. Good times here in Lavender Town. This guy's the name writer. He's the only happy person in town. Everyone else is like mopey. These horrible Rockets, they deserve no mercy. That poor Cubone's mother, killed trying to escape. I mean, it's actually really sad to me as an adult. This kid too. Do you believe in ghosts? No. I guess not. That white hand on your shoulder. I'm just imagining it. God, this dialogue is killing me. But yeah, I should be able to go to Celadon City as well. Yeah, I need to sell my revives since I'm not gonna be using them. Might as well sell those. I don't think they increase in Hello, Masonic! I am not cute at all. Yeah, since I'm not gonna be using them over the course of the series, I might as well sell them. And use that money to buy, like, TMs and whatnot. Nothing really comes to mind. What about the Pearl? Is the Pearl used for anything later in the series? Bulbapedia. Give me the info. Why is there so many items that are just for, you know, selling? Pearl. Not Pearl the person, Pearl the item. Not Diamond and Pearl. I'm looking for Pearl the item. Pearl. Item. There we go. Gen 5, it can be sold to the Ore Maniac. In Pearl, it can be sold to the valuable item buyer. Should be in Gen 8. The Pearl serves no purposes other than to be sold. It's worth 700 in all games until Sun and Moon. And then it goes to 1,000, and for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, it goes back down to 700 for no reason. But yeah, it's only worth selling. It's so wild to me. So wild to me. Part of me kind of wants to keep them until I reach those games, but it's like, there's no point. So yeah, I'll just sell them if I need the money. Otherwise, I'll keep them. I'm not gonna transfer money to the next game, but I want to transfer items, because I think that's fun. Okay. There is Gary Oak here in the tower, so I'm not gonna hang out in there yet. Let me go west to Celadon City. I'm actually gonna avoid trainers if possible. There's Route 12 here. I cannot get anything here on Route 12 except Magikarps via the old rod. So I think I'm gonna try to rush through Celadon City if possible. I do need to go back and fight those people that I skipped out on though. Whew. I put like my main team into boxes, and I think it went pretty well, actually. It went respectably well. Now let me go back and fight these trainers that I skipped out on. Kid, wanna see my Pokemon? It's a weird thing to open up a conversation with, sir. Please don't do that. Okay, it's the ground type, so let's fight accordingly, please. You see, I can handle a headbutt or a bone hit. The bone meringue is the thing I am least looking forward to. Okay, that layer has given me pause. Hold on. Expecting that bone throw. Bone club, but doesn't affect Pidgeotto. I am surprised I actually guessed that that was coming. If it had a rock-type move, I'd be in trouble, though. It's about to send out Slowpoke. Screaming would be at a disadvantage. Odysseus would be at a disadvantage. Everybody would be, actually. I need to come up with a name for that Pidgeotto. Still have not done that. This is the only time this is the only one I can send out. You know, at least Headbutt does some respectable-ish damage. Not the most respectable. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. I am sensing a crit imminently. I don't know how, but I know it's coming. It would not have killed me if it did crit, because I was water gun. But tackle the crit, maybe. This shit makes me afraid. I am very concerned. Okay, let me go back to... No. Yes, let's go back to Townside. It's literally right here. It's like 2 steps away. Come on now. Okay, let me find the rest of the trainers. This mountain hair is delicious! sending out an Onyx, reduce its attack, and then swap to somebody else. Who do I want? Do I care? Not really. No, I don't. Rockto. It is outspeeding me, surprisingly. Let's send out Graveler. Okay, I'm not taking chances with the Gravelers, though. I've been hurt before. Never again. No Gravelers. I'll turn you into Graveler Rocks, so I can throw them in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That cleared my head. I feel bloated on mountain air, he says. Not sure what that's supposed to be, but alright. I cannot run indoors. I think that's the main reason why I keep speeding up the Pokemon centers. Why can you not run indoors, game? What's the point of having running shoes? Is it considered to be rude? To be running indoors? Come on now. Yeah, let me go fight everybody. Feeling a bit faint. Haven't hiked in some time. Well, why the hell are you in the mountains? I don't really have anybody to deal with this. It provides speed, if I recall correctly. I do want Morpheus to have some speed. Not that it matters. Well, I guess you're out now. I didn't think I was going to kill it. Well, because Pidgeotto's getting that. It's about to send out the Pidgeotto of its own. I don't really have anybody to deal with it. Well, Screaming can, I guess. Let me actually paralyze it. Something about this Pidgeotto. It unnerves me. It doesn't hit very hard, though, actually. Maybe I overestimated it. I see an evolved Pokemon. And, like, I am apprehensive. I've been in the early game for so long. Because I had to restart. Or rather, I wanted to restart. See, that's the one that I was thinking of. Just this hiker just laughs. Just nothing. No dialogue. They've completely given up on giving them any kind of dialogue. Just make this one laugh. Just make this one laugh. Just laugh. Like, the translation team is just like, all the hikers say the same thing. Just make this one laugh, I guess. I'm debating who to send out. Magnitude 4, that was unimpressive, wow. Same deal. Onyx. A little spooky, but not as threatening as a Graveler. It is quite fast, though. Thank you for hurting yourself in your confusion. This should kill, right? If it doesn't kill itself. Well, there we go. That thing had so much defense that even though it hit itself in confusion, it only took 1 damage. I'm not laughing! Fever! He's just going nuts. Or I guess he was supposed to be sneezing. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go back in there. For anybody we've missed out on. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing HM Slaves unless I have no Pokemon available to use moves. I'm gonna have so many Pokemon if I keep transferring them anyway, so... You should be fine. Okay, never mind, you're starting to hurt now. I need to be more careful. Magnitude 7. Okay, we're fine. That was a little spooky. Let me go back to town. Back to town side. I don't know. I don't think I can remember every single Pokemon trainer that I've skipped out on. To be perfectly honest. You know, I was just thinking about EV training just now. I wonder how EV training works for the most recent game. Like... You can send out your Pokemon to just go and kill whatever's in front of you without playing an actual battle. And I'm thinking, like, does that actually count for AV training? Should you be careful with that? Does it not give you anything? Because it would be a nice way to do it very quickly, but at the same time, you would not have, like, control over what it's killing. Unless you, like, peek over its shoulder as it's fighting on its own. Those magnitudes are very scary. I do not like RNG-based moves. That was whiff attack being debuffed from Intimidate, no less. Wild Geodudes having magnitude is very frightening. It's a good thing it barely does any damage to us, but still. It could be worse. It could be one-shotting us. A crit would be one-shotting us. And I'm expecting it to happen. You have Pokemon. Let's start. Just no care in the world. Just, yeah, let's just do it. Okay, fine, lady. If you're gonna be like that. I don't foresee myself using this thing at the end of the game, so I will use it for killing birds, I suppose. It's about to send out a Rattata. Okay, that thing needs to be treated with the utmost respect. Rattatas are not to be fucked with. Glare it. If it hyperfangs, you die. Ugh. Okay, did not this time, but next time. Let's send out Rattata. Again, I do not like these things. I do not like them at all. I would like you to stop moving, please. Rat. Hyperfang. God, why does it sting so much? It's not like it's super effective or anything like that. Yeah, Morpheus can take this one. Okay. That could have gone worse, I suppose. There's the next trainer I skipped out on. Don't try anything funny in the dark. What are you talking about? This place is brightly lit. Oh my god. Some of these trainer dialogues sometimes, I swear. Morpheus can take care of this. He's got good special defense, so... And has got Insomnia. Up. No need to worry about grass-type moves with this one. Not until later gens. Let's send out Clefairy. Clefairy's like, what, HP? I might as well give it to a tank in that case. Screaming. I would assume it's HP. Honestly, I'm not paying that much attention. It's not like it matters all that much, but when it's really obvious, I will take EV training in mind. It's just not all that obvious very often. Okay, it actually slept us. It's a good thing they're paralyzed, though. There you go. It was too dark. So I'm a chop in this tunnel. It's really funny to me that she's like, don't try anything funny in the dark. And then her dialogue is, I saw a Machop in this tunnel. Like, is it implying that a Machop took a quick pass in the dark? Did some questionable stuff in the dark? Is that what it's supposed to be? Slowpoke. Slowpokes are a little frightening. They're pure Psychic type. They have access to Water type moves. Honestly, you know what? Just Screaming can take care of this. No, Psychic type sides. Psychic type. Remind yourself. They aren't pure Psychic? I could have sworn they were in this gen. Let me go check. Oh, this is why I have the website to check. You're correct. It is Water Psychic. In that case, good chap can take care of it. For some reason, I thought they were pure Psychic. And then when they evolved into Slowbro, they became part of Water. That was my assumption. It was wrong, but now we know. Yeah, you know what? You can just take care of this. I would like to one-shot it. If it's gonna take 2 turns, I might as well do this. Ouch. We might as well charge if it's gonna take 2 turns no matter what. Okay. I do not want good chap to be taking any more damage now. It's a good thing it went for Water Gun. If I had gone for Confusion, that would have been actually threatening just now. Okay, I think... Was that everybody that I skipped out on in this tunnel? It might be. I think I might have skipped out on that hiker as well. Fighting type. If you're here, you can ask most of your questions. I think I'll just say very stupid things aloud and hope somebody will correct me. That's, instead of, like, I feel like I'm imposing if I actively go out of my way to ask questions. Especially when chat is this quiet. Hey, did I fight this guy? Are you not? Yeah, I did. What about you? I might have skipped that one, though. It's a good cave for EV training, come to think of it. Like, actually. Yeah, I don't want anybody to be taking any more damage. Except for trainer battles. You get Rock Slide yet? I was planning on leaving it and coming back later. No, I fought this one. What was it I skipped? I feel like I skipped somebody else. We don't need to fight this one. Don't need any more speed. Yeah, that's where Rock Slide is. I fought the guys down there. That's the previous area. I think we're done here. I think I fought everyone up here. Yeah, that just leads to some rocks. There's no traders up there. Yep, okay. I think we're done here. Let's get out. I need to change Wanka's name. If it's gonna be, like, considered illegal because it has a censored name, I might want to change its name. I like the moves that have uses outside battle. I wish more of them did. But yeah, I'll come back later in order to get some stuff. Let me go to Celadon City. I'll grab that Eevee. And then I'll take a look at all the routes I have access to. I don't want to be doing any, like, dungeons or anything like that yet. I'll leave that for next stream. Okay, let me avoid the traders around here, too. There is no way to get past here, is there? I think this is the route that had that muck that murdered me last time. So, you know what? Maybe I should have a stronger team. No, you know what? This is about as good as it gets, actually. Yeah, she aggroes from far away. Is Clefairy supposed to be fluffy? The way she said that, I'm just like, wait, what? What are you talking about round and fluffy? Are they supposed to be fluffy? I never pictured them as fluffy. I thought Clefairies were like, you know, skin. You know, because it's pink. It's like the same color as skin. Does not look fluffy to me. Fluffy tail, I think? I guess the head part as well. Yeah, no, I never pictured this thing as fluffy before. Now that she says that, I feel like, oh, the design makes a lot of sense. You're right. Mostly, yeah, just biting is not good enough. I need to, like, glare at it once I wake back up. Don't you dare do double team / minimize strats. It's a good thing you do no damage. Don't you even think about it. Clefairy's supposed to be dead. This one is not. My Clefairy's the only thing that died so far. It's about to send down another Clefairy. Yeah, you know what? Let me send the lowest level and then swap back to Mr. Snake. I should rename him Snake Keeper after the streamer that we know. I don't think he'll ever show up in one of these streams, but you know, if they ever do. I can't think of anyone else who's like got snakes as the favorite animal or anything like that. These things outspeeding me gives me anxiety. I'll definitely try to fight every trainer that I can on stream, but I'm trying to get past this as fast as I can right now. Don't be so mean to my Clefairy. You're the one that sent it out! You rude person! What do you mean, don't hurt my Clefairy? You're the one that sent it out to attack me! Yeah, I still trust this team a little bit. You know what? Hold on. If I encounter anybody else... Let me empty out my team. Screaming is staying. Not sure about Diglett. I only need to go for a route, currently. All 5. Let me empty out the inventory, and then decide. I might want to keep Good Chap just because it's that one of the lower level Pokemon that I got. I wish I could sort them. That's an option they added after a while. Yeah, there's no way to sort, is there? No, there is no sorting button. Not even select. Okay, Pikachu, Chinky. I kind of want to pick out... you know what? You're coming with us, coworker. You're gonna have to work today, sir. Putting in the hours. I need that defense that bug and flying gives you. I'm taking Ivysaur as well. I am not taking Titania. That thing's going in the corner. It's going in the corner that I put Meowth in before for having terrible stats too. Lovely, I might use. If anything, I'll be just doing the same thing that Drowsy does, so... That Ricio also is going in the corner. If they have bad stats and I'm aware of it, it goes in there. It bothers you that you're training like 12 Pokemon? That's the whole point. It's a casual playthrough. I'm taking one Pokemon per route, getting emotionally attached, and I want to use them. 12 Pokemon. It's more like 18, honestly. I don't mind doing off-screen grinding. If I'm just going to the grass and mashing A, I think nobody wants to see that, to be perfectly honest. Because I've never actually finished this game, that's another reason where I'm like, I don't want to look up everything, but I'll look up like, oh, I'm about to go do the gym, what level are these guys? That's typically what I'll do. I still have not fought against Lieutenant Surge yet, so I don't want to overlevel either, so I'm not gonna go and fight most of the trainers around here. I think I'm just gonna try to reach Celadon City, and then I'll do another piece of off-screen grinding, which is the game corner. I do have a box dedicated for trades and other gifts and other special quote-unquote Pokemon, and that's where I'll leave. I want to get each of the Pokemon available at the game corner. I'm gonna put them here. I'm not gonna use them, but I want to get them and transfer them to modern games and see, like, was there anything special about them? No, not really. Don't need to worry about gyms, which you don't have to fight another gym for a while. Yeah, I like that. That's, like, my favorite part about this game, actually. You don't need to go fight gyms. Gary in Pokemon Tower and Marowak. Marowak is what made me restart. I will be level 35 before I fuck with that thing again. Could two-shot my entire team at level 30. Level 30 could two-shot my team. It could two-shot a Vaporeon with billions of HP. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be... yeah, the Team Rocket boss was really not that big of a deal. Like, the Team Rocket boss was easier than Marowak, which is annoying for me. I could technically go to the other town as well and take care of the fighting type gym, which is not a real gym, but it's basically a fighting type gym. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what I want to bring with me. I'm taking a Pikachu. Some more special attack option. I need some physical attack option. Chanky's coming. Okay, that should be everybody now. Don't think I need... Might need a cut HM. Actually, I know for a fact I will need a cut HM. Who do I put away? That Arbok is becoming essential. I do not want to part with it. Honestly, it might be Ivysaur. Everybody else can stun. I'll come back later for you. I might want to teach a track to that Kadabra, I'm gonna be quite honest. It is a female, so there's a lot of enemy Pokemon that tend to be male, so that could be useful. Yeah, this is the route that had that muck. I am not fighting that muck. I'm going very, very around that muck up there. I see you, you little shit. You team wiped me last time. He's off screen before he aggroes, and that's my least favorite part. Alright, which route is this again, actually? I've had a brain fart. Route 8. Okay, Route 8 is either a Vulpix or a Growlithe. I think I might want a Growlithe. Growlithe might be in Fire Red only, I think. This is something I wouldn't mind getting the info on. Let me save. Then I'll check. Whilst it's saving. Growlithe. Why is my computer going slow? Why is my internet going slow? I know that I'm streaming, but that should not be happening. Okay, fine. I'll go take a look at the already open page of Bulbapedia. Control F, Growlithe. Growlithe is indeed Fire Red only. Alright, I have to swap version to Fire Red in that case. So let me open up my save and then change its name. Open up the Leaf Green save and export save to Fire Red. Yes, I know there's making a lot of noises from Windows. Whoops, I reopened Leaf Green again. Okay, let's get a Growlithe, then we'll swap back. Depart at Name Rater's house in Lavender Town for the next destination. Side went to the Pokemon Mart in Lavender Town, sold 2 of the item Revive. I'm surprised he remembers this. This is very specific. And my movement. Managed to get out of Rock Tunnel after wandering about. You make it sound like I'm wasting time, game. That's very rude. Moved Sandshrew to Box 1. Added Kadabra in Box 1 to the party. Moved Machop to Box 1. Added Pikachu to Box 1 in the party. Added Mankey in Box 1 to the party. Switched Diglett to... Yeah, okay, game, calm down. Can I have the next bit? And side saved the game at this location, Route 8. I like that little previously on bit. That's very useful, actually. Since the whole point is to be, like, reminding you of your progress. I like that a lot. Alright, I need somebody who's going to be able to stun. That would be Screaming, actually. Stun and then tank special attack. Who has the highest special attack on our team? XP, special defense, 53. That would be Screaming again. I guess it's just a level difference talking. Does it have, like, good special defense and I just never paid attention? Let me take a look. Yeah, it does have 30 on the special defense, actually. I never realized. That explains it. This is pretty good. He's a really good snake. Does not have good physical attack, but you don't really need physical attack. Also, yeah, wow, that's a lot of, I need to stop underestimating the power of my EV training. Because he has a lot of defense EV right now. I guess it was a good thing. It was a good thing I did that. I'll have to keep that in mind once I get through Emerald. Alright, I have to look for a Growlithe now. Route 8 side. Remind yourself you're on Route 8. Go back to your notes. The only Pokemon on Route 8 that seem of interest would be Vulpix, Growlithe, Ekans, and Sandshrew. Which I already have. Both Ekans and Sandshrew. I forget, what does Meowth even give? Stat-wise, probably attack or something. Yeah, my page for Pokemon DB is currently frozen, and I don't know why. Maybe Pokemon DB is just down, which I guess is fine. People have been telling me to stop using Pokemon DB anyways. Alright, Bulbapedia, what is the EV yield of Meowth? Am I losing frames on stream? Because Bulbapedia is also frozen for me now. It might just be Firefox. Attack? It's probably attack, honestly. Let me close Firefox. I think something's wrong with Firefox. If it's doing that for multiple tabs. Firefox is already running? Okay, that might be why. There might have been a memory leak issue. Close the previous instance of Firefox that was for some reason broken. Meow. Maybe I should update Firefox. I keep, like, avoiding to update. It's 1 speed. Okay. So it's even worse than I thought. Let's not even bother killing it. No need to even kill these things. Yeah, that Arbok is, working out to be quite the tank. I'm pleasantly surprised. I'll be heartbroken when it dies. I hope it will not die. Maybe I should stand in the middle of those. Part of me wants to kill just for the EXP, and I know that's a bad idea. Since I was just talking about EV trading. There is a limit to what I can get. You know, technically speaking, anybody that looks at these Pokemon would know that they are not legit. Like, the ones that are specifically from Fire Red, but it has the same trainer as my Leaf Green save. If Nintendo or anybody at Game Freak were to look at that, they'd be like, hey, that's not legit. So part of me kind of wants to, like, change their Met condition to being an egg. There's no point in doing so, but, you know, part of me wants to. If I ever transfer them to, There's a Growlithe. Okay, found the boy, found the boy. It also has Intimidate. That's even better, actually. Glare? Please stop moving. Thank you. Please don't die from a single hit of these, right? That was a crit, but it survived it. It must be fate. I'm catching this one. If it survives a crit, that is impressive. Must have good luck, is what I'll keep telling myself. Very friendly and faithful to people, it will try to repel enemies by barking and biting. Cute. I'm calling him Tanashi. The person that did my emotes. I did that last time I got a Growlithe, and I'm doing it again. I remember I had a hard time getting a male Growlithe because of that. Let's return to Leaf Green now, shall we? Okay, let me also write that down. Route 8, Growlithe. And save. Now let me change save file real quick. I'm on Fire Red right now. What are the stats on that Growlithe? That's not bad. That's why it survived the crit, actually. And 28 special defense. Impressive. Otherwise, it's pretty much like... It's like 1 point under average. What I consider to be the average is typically 15. So it's pretty average, I would say. Except for special attack, which is 20. Which, you know, it's a mixed attacker anyways. It's got like 70 in attack and special attack, so... Guess that's not the end of the world. It's got good HP. It's got good HP. Okay, okay. Export my save back to Leaf Green. And then I'll reload Leaf Green. Recent games. Leaf Green. Make sure it has this right size for the Windows side. Does it say actually that I called the Growlithe? No, it does not. Okay. You wonder why they called it Leaf Green instead of blue? That's a good question. Maybe they wanted to trick people into thinking it was a new version compared to red and blue. Which I guess kind of works. Or maybe they wanted there to be some... What's the word I'm looking for? Recognition, I guess? Green is the Japanese version? Maybe the original was green, yeah, actually. Maybe blue is the American version. I wonder why. Maybe they thought turtles would look cooler. Stay away from me. I'm afraid of literally every trainer at this point in the game right now. Especially bikers. Why didn't change it to blue the first time? That's also a good question. I also don't trust that man there. What is this place? This is Underground Path. Celadon City to Lavender Town. Can I go in here? No, it's always gonna be like, hey, I'm so thirsty. I need to go around some roundabout way if I want to enter Celadon City, that's right. Which I'm okay with. Actually, I think it's just running to the other side. Let's go kill a muck to make a rug for your house. I'm not sure how that works. Not sure that would work out. Okay, I'm on Route 7 now, which I recall is where I called that Doduo. And that's also where my Doduo died, actually. It died to another Doduo. That was fun. Okay, I'm in Celadon City now, actually. Red and green were the original. These guys are not hostile, right? Yeah, they're just Team Rocket. They're just hanging out in town. To remind you that they exist. You know, it's something that evil teams, like... Beyond the fact that evil teams nowadays are really boring, there's something you don't see them do anymore. You don't see just, like, Team... I don't know, like, Team Plasma just hanging out in town. And they're like, yeah, we have our operations here. Team Rocket is very honest about that fact. I'm in Celadon City now. If I go back here, I can get an EV. But I think I'd rather focus on getting the route stuff done. Let me take a look at the map. I never went back to pick up that map back in Pallet Town. I probably should. Okay, I just did Route 7. Not Route 8. Route 7 side. Growlithe has been caught on Route 7, right? No, it was Route 8, right? Yeah, it was Route 8. What am I doing? Yeah. Because the tunnel went underneath Saffron City. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, I need to go to Route 7 in that case at some point. I could get a Vulpix there. Okay. Alright. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, I imagine that's the case. Same exclusives as Blue, I would imagine. When you only have 3 starters, that might be why. Okay, let me actually get that goddamn fucking tea in the apartment here. I think it's called a mansion, but like, I'm gonna be quite honest. I just mentally attributed this place as an apartment. Thank you for the boiling hot tea! Really is the best. I don't know about that. I think drinking water might be the best. Let me take a look at that item, actually. I'm kind of curious. Still need to go back and get that bike, too. Tea! An aromatic tea prepared by an old lady. It will slake even the worst first. Thanks, I guess. What's upstairs? Game Freak is upstairs, if I recall correctly, right? There's nothing down here. Yeah, I think that's the stairs that lead to that EV. I'll do that some other time. I'll do that with the Porygon as well. I'll just get them all off screen. Yeah, there's Game Freak. They're just hanging out. And unlike Pokemon Black and White, I don't need to worry about the Game Freak people murdering me the second I talk to them. Which is what Black and White did, and I was upset. Is there anything up here? No, there's no item in that corner. Is there any reason to come up here? I guess to just tell you that there is a back way. That's the only reason why that upstairs exists. There's the game corner as well. That's not trainer tipped, that's an ad game. Alright, I have to go to like the restaurant in order to get the coin case. That's what it is. Then afterwards, I'll take a look at the various routes. Basement until game corner. Thanks. Go ahead, laugh. I'm all flat out broke. No more slots for me. I'm going straight. Here, won't be needing this anymore. Blue had slightly better graphics than green and red. That's not too surprising, actually. I would be surprised if the American version of red did not get that same one, though. Excuse me, that same graphic upgrades. Yeah, see, the Team Rockets just hang out. They're not, like, afraid to say that. if I'm getting this straight, in Pokemon, we teach our creatures to beat the crap out of each other. Yes, that is correct. It's like, it's literally chicken fights. Like those fights where people have like chicken fighting each other to death. It's literally like that, except it's not to the death in universe. But when I'm playing this, it is to the death. I do wonder, actually, if those stairs genuinely lead to a location in game. Probably not. I'd assume not. That's why Digimon's better. You know, Digimon also does that, but Digimon's a lot cooler, I would say. I like Digimon a lot. I would be totally okay with running a Nuzlocke of Digimon too, or a Permadeath of Digimon. Except Digimon has a lot more, like, one-shot kills than Pokemon does. The only thing I can think of that are really one-shot kills in this game is, like, Destiny Bond, Perish Song, and in early gens, Explosion. Which reminds me, this city has a coughing that will use Explosion on you and murder you. I need to be prepared for that. Fisher, that's another one, but like it has terrible accuracy. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, this is the manor. There's not a whole lot of just like guaranteed kills in Pokemon. Digimon has a lot of them. There's one virus-type Digimon I can think of, actually. In Digimon Cyber Sleuth, the newest RPG for Digimon, that, it's Karamon, that's what it is. He was like the virus that was in the Digimon movie, back in the early 2000s. That Digimon movie was weird. But yeah, if you hit him with a physical move, it has a random chance of murdering you in one shot. Which is horrifying to fight that thing. Yeah, that movie was weird. It was a good movie. But then I think about the soundtrack that it had. They had Flatboy Slim. They had Smash Mouth. The song, Hey, Now You're an All-Star, was in the Digimon movie. And that is just weird. They also had Less Than Jake doing All My Best Friends Are Metalhead in that movie. That is so weird to think about. What a weirdly Western soundtrack for an anime movie. It was a good movie, though. Actually, it was a combination of 3 different movies. The first part is like a short movie that they made as a prequel to the anime. Then afterwards, they do a time skip where they're like, 4 years later. And then there's the first movie. And then they're like, another 4 years later. And then there's the second movie. Which makes for a very long feature film of like, I think it's about, it's either 1 hour and a half or 2 hours. Maybe 2 hours and a half, in fact. But it was a good movie. I'll do my shopping off screen. Let's be honest, it's too time consuming to go through all the shops. There's a gym, the grass type gym. I don't. Come to think of it, I've not fought against the electric type gym yet, and I can go and tackle on the grass gym if I wanted to. I like the freedom that this game is giving me, despite having a limited, like, route setup. Like, I don't get to do that in modern Pokemon game. Like, Diamond and Pearl, you have to beat the one gym before you go back and beat another one, if I recall correctly. You've already gone inside all these houses. Let me go take a look at the map in Pokemon Center, because I have not picked up the map in Pallet Town, and I'm not going back at this point. I'll go back once I have Fly. Okay, so if I want something on Route 7, my options, I think, is only Vulpix. Right? Let me go back to the list of routes I was looking at. Apparently, I cannot go back any further. Let's see. I have a little text file with locations per region. I like how it's set up. Like, I do appreciate that, some people will badmouth Pokemon DB, and there are a lot of issues, but I like that the region's location guide is set up per region. It's good for Nuzlocking. That way you know which areas have Pokemon, and where, like, what counts and what doesn't count as a different area. I like this setup. It's a good setup. Surge just matters when you want Fly. That's true. Some people say bad things, like, it seems to be like 50-50. Either you like Pokemon DB or you hate it. I did notice for the most recent gen, the information's not up to date, and sometimes there's errors. But it's a very easy website to navigate, so I still use it. I don't like Cerebi. Cerebi's kind of awkward to navigate because, like, all the stuff you gotta click on Cerebi are really tiny. But it does come with, like, good guides as well. It has much better guides. Like, see, like, it shows, like, what level the rivals are. Also got the gym leaders. Lieutenant Surge. I kind of over-leveled for Surge right now. I need to go back and fight him, like, before I'm over-leveled. But yeah, like, if I want to take a look at, like... It's not a good font, is the issue. I think the letters could stand to be thicker, because I'm having a hard time reading the stuff back here. It's not impossible, it's just my issue, personally. You know the zoom per website is on Firefox? I know it is. But I shouldn't need to. Then if I zoom, the UI looks like shit. It looks like this, if I zoom it to the point where I can read stuff. Like, see, I can read this. I am having a hard time reading this underneath. And yeah, the UI looks stupid when I zoom in. I'm sure I'm just a very stupid man. I know. I'm over-exaggerating. Okay, what was I looking at? Right, I was gonna look at Route 7. What is available on Route 7 that I might want? Route 7, I'm pretty sure the only thing I care about is Vulpix. Let's see, Gen 3 is Pidgey, Meowth, Vulpix, Oddish, Growlithe, and Bellsprout. So it's either a Vulpix or a Bellsprout, provided I don't want any duplicates. Both of which are on Leaf Green, so I don't need to do the safe swap thing. There's other locations where I can get Bellsprout. Vulpix is a little harder to find. Back in your day, there was only Cerebi. Cerebi is the most accurate information I've noticed. Okay, Route 16. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Vulpix on Route 7. Should take... I recall it took a while to get one last time, which annoyed me. I need something to... Screaming! I was gonna say, I need something to, like, paralyze or sleep it. Well, I'm already sitting on it. The Decans is coming in. Hello! That was quick! My goodness. Okay. Back in my day, we had to use the Pokemon book you bought at the GameStop. That is ancient. To see what lore moves the Pokemon's learned. Yeah, I like Pokemon DB for that, actually. Their move list is probably the easiest one to navigate out of all the websites. I don't think it's going to die in one shot no matter what I use, right? You know what? I'm gonna use Dig on it, and if it survives, we're catching it. It did not survive. I am not over-leveled. I want a Vulpix that can survive one dig. You didn't even have a book when you were young. You had to level to 100 to see all the moves. Oh, God. I guess that's a good reason to try out the breeding mechanic if you even knew about it. Yeah, I don't trust these Vulpixes. They might, like, one-shot Wanka. But if I'm going to lose a Pokemon, it might as well be fucking Diglett of all things. I think I will rename it to the earlier name that I had in the previous playthrough. I'm gonna call it Feet. We don't want Meowth. No Meowths. The reason why I want a Vulpix with good physical defense is because of Burn. I did find out recently that the entire time, when you burn your opponent, they have reduced attack. I was not aware that was a thing until recently. Come on, where are the Vulpixes at? I got one on the first go, and now they're nowhere to be seen. Honestly, to be perfectly honest. That's redundant as hell, Side! Honestly, to be perfectly honest, what an idiot. My fucking god. Sorry. I was bad-mouthing myself. I've been going on for a while. I think it's coming true on the commentary. But yes, the two stats that does matter the most on a Vulpix would probably be, like, speed and special attack and not much else. Which is kind of why I was hoping to get a Growlithe with good physical attack. You couldn't breed your Pokemon red, blue, green, yellow? That's bad. I don't like that. Okay. If this one survives a dig, we're catching it. It did not survive that dig. It did not survive that crit. Well, that might have been one with good stats, but we'll never know. If I critted it, fate did not want it to survive. That's that terrible way to look at things, that's very arbitrary. It's extremely arbitrary that I'm only catching whichever one survives, but still. My point still stands. I am confident in that strat. Okay, I do need to go and catch a Doduo as well after this. So I should be on my toes. Stuff is actually equal to me in levels now in the wild, which is a little scary. Maybe I should pull out the other people that I had earlier. The Team B, so to speak. The backup team. And use them for a bit. That Ekans is staying, though. That Ekan's going, like, to... It's one of my mains now. This is definitively one of my mains. I need to stream Dark Souls 2 eventually, again. I've been on Pokemon for too long. And it's like... I'm starting to feel it. I'm not feeling burnt out. But I'm feeling like... Man, I have not played DS2 in a while. I feel like people are getting bored of this. Because I'm streaming it every day. But then again, there's still, like, people that show up sometime and they're like, oh, Sai, you're playing Pokemon, that's so cool. And, like, that takes me by surprise. Hearing such a positive reception for a game that I typically don't stream is very unusual. You need to survive a dig for you to live. You will not live. Well, how much defense typically does a Vulpix have? Am I being too unreasonable in saying that I want what it has a base 40 defense? Maybe I'm being unreasonable by saying that I want a Vulpix that will survive my dig. Is that too much to ask for? I feel like it's not, but maybe it is. For what is essentially a mage, I need to start thinking about Pokemon in terms of regular JRPGs. It's a mage side. Maybe you should lower your expectations for survivability out of a mage. But if it can't survive me, what hope does it have to survive the rest of the series? I don't really care about going through each video game region once, to be perfectly honest. Which is why I'm kind of counting Pokemon Colosseum, despite being basically a spin-off with no wild Pokemon, no gyms. It is still a region that exists in the Pokemon universe. I would love to see not a remake, but another game that takes place in the Ore region from Pokemon Colosseum would be nice. Because I feel like I really like the setting, personally. The Ore region is like this post-apocalyptic looking place. There's a bunch of ruins everywhere, not just like modern ruins. Like you'll see shanty towns like Pyrite Time, for example. Like that stands out to me. After like 20 years, I still think about it. It's an interesting looking place. But not only that, there's also like Mount Battle, which also has the same like rusted metal look about it, crappy paint. And then you've got these high-tech locations like the various Cypher Labs in the end game as well. There's a lot of high-tech and low-tech stuff as well. Like the low-tech, I think, is the thing that stands out the most to me. Come on, give me a... Oh, God, why are they so rare? Why are the version exclusives rare of all goddamn things? You'd think they'd be everywhere if they're version exclusives. So you could trade them to your friends, Nintendo. Well, I guess that's also Game Freak. I keep forgetting Nintendo does not have that much input on the making of Pokemon games. My thumb is actually starting to hurt from doing this. I'm basically using my thumb and then just fat fingering the D-pad whenever I'm doing this. Not actually spinning using the joystick. Typically doesn't take this long, does it? My fucking god. This is the most riveting part of any Pokemon playthrough. Looking for specific Pokemon on a route. You know, it would be one thing if the goddamn Pokemon list on the route was a little bigger. Like, if there was 10 different Pokemons I could catch here, I would just grab something else. But this is all I get. And it died. I'm asking chat now, are my expectations too high to expect a native Vulpix that will survive Dig? Is that too much to ask for? That was a crit side. God fucking damn it. Is it really? It might be, you're right. Maybe I should just use cut. I should just use cut to, like, gauge what its defense is. It probably won't ever happen. Yeah, I keep forgetting that actually Diglett does have respectable attack. Like, it doesn't seem like it would hit particularly hard, does it? It's a goddamn Diglett of all things. Yeah, Vulpix is not known for high defense, I know. You're correct. I am being unreasonable. This is gonna be one hell of a VOD to upload to YouTube. I don't have an automatic VOD uploader. I kind of just download it from Twitch, then put it there. Okay, what is your fucking defense? Show me. Okay, that's reasonable. You know what? Fine, we're keeping this one. Please get paralyzed. Thank you. Please tell me I have Pokeballs. Yes, I have one Pokeball. Okay. Even if it has shitty stats, I'm going to use this one. I now have 2 fire Pokemons. When it was born, it was just one snow white tail. The tail split from its tips as it grows older. Huh, that's kind of interesting to think about. You know, Pokédex entries like this make me kind of wish that they had multiple versions of, Yeah, that's something that they could do for modern Pokemon. Instead of always creating new Pokemon, they could have, like, edits to previous Pokemon. It would be interesting if, like, whenever a Vulpix is level 1, it only has 1 tail. And then, like, every couple of, like, maybe 8 levels, it gains 1 more tail. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. I feel like they should, instead of constantly trying to add new stuff, they could go back and edit some older stuff. Especially now that we're reaching 1,000 Pokemon in existence. That's a lot. That's way more than what we need. We don't need that many Pokemon. So I think, like, going back and editing what we already have might be more interesting. Like, if you want to innovate constantly and always changing stuff, I'll come up with a name for this one later. I just want to go catch the next Pokemon. Alright, Route 7. Vulpix is what I've caught on Kanto Route 7. Let me actually save. I want to see what its stats are. Oh, I'm so sniffly. I'm so sorry. Guess it is the time of the year to be sniffly, though. Okay, let me go take a look. Let me see. Save the data. Open my save. What are the stats on that Vulpix? It doesn't even have special defense. Come on. I know that burn is good because it will, you know, cut their attack in half. You know, at least it has good speed. It has good speed. It has good special attack. I can fix its nature in a future game. It's fine. Just you'll live with its side. It's not that bad. What about the Growlithe comparatively? They both serve the same purpose in this game. Growlithe is just better all around. Growlithe is good everywhere. And is probably known for being tankier anyways. Vulpix probably just is going to hit harder. 28 XP, 33 special attack. No, Vulpix is shittier. Great! Alright, this thing's staying in the box for a while. I was not showing the save editor just now, sorry. But yeah, no, it's not that great. It has good special attack, good speed, and that's about it. Okay, I've done this route. Where else can I go right now, according to the map? I need to go back to Pallet Town and buy that map. Not buy, get that map. Speaking about Zelda just now, buying a map. I'm gonna go see Tingle back in Pallet Town. Okay, Route 16 definitely has Pokemon. Route 7 I can go to. I was just on Route 8. And I can go to Saffron City whenever I want as well. Then I can go to Route 5 and Route 6, which I've already gone to, through the tunnels. But I could go to Saffron City proper. Then there's Route 16, which has a person that gives you Fly. That's one of the main thing I want to do. I'm gonna go grab Fly. Then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna grab every Pokemon that is at the game corner at some point off screen. Because I do not want to show myself streaming gambling, of all things. Yeah, I need a, these two are scaring me. It's not a double battle, is it? I don't remember. I am also burned side. Don't do that. The Doduo's scariest attack is probably 3 attacks, so I'm gonna need some tanks. Do I have anybody that resists normal type moves? Not really. Nobody stands out to me as like, ah, yes, this will resist normal. No. Let me compare everybody's defense. I think right now my Snake is the only thing of good defense. 39. 41. 41 is the highest in the box. In the party, on the other hand. 52. Okay, so yeah, it is the Snake that is going to have to catch that thing. It does have the ability to stun them, I guess. Can't complain. I don't want to lose him, though. That's the thing. That thing has been instrumental at messing about people. Reducing their attack when he spawns in is invaluable so far. Boy, am I glad I don't have work tomorrow. Because I have been streaming for a while today. Okay, I want to do duo, and I am not too picky about its stats. I think. Yeah, no, I'm not too picky about its stats, actually. Route 16. Let me go take a look, actually, at my notes. That's what I want, right? Route 16. Doduo, Spearow, and Snorlax are available on this route. I could get a Spearow. I have not gotten one yet. Apparently I can get them on Route 17 as well, so there's no point, actually. A little frightened. Only a little bit. Every time I go to attack a thing... do not need to be killing Rattatas. I need a Doduo. Hello, Doduo! Let's reduce its attack. Let's stun it. Fear attack. This is why we have good defense. Wow! That is... No, I am not catching this one. I am not catching that one. That is not good special defense. Not that you're going to be fighting special attackers particularly often, but the off chance that it does. Ugh. Yeah, it's not good. It either had terrible fucking... Either terrible HP or terrible special defense. Either way, I don't want it. What about this one? Okay, see, that's a little better. That's a little more reasonable. Do I even have any Pokeballs? I'm an idiot. I'll be back. I'll be back. At least I'm at the department store. I have the town with a big department store, so I can buy good Pokeballs. I can buy TMs here. I'll have to come back for those. Great Balls. There we go. Let me buy a couple of these. I don't think I get Ultra Balls for a little while yet, so let me buy 5, which should be enough. Something that I was thinking... What do I do? Okay. I know this is gonna sound weird, but I think once I move on to the next game, I want to change the Pokeballs that my living Pokemon are in. As a little reward. For surviving. For not dying. If that makes any sense. Do not need to kill this one. I need to go back to the Pokemon Center. Don't even take any chances. Not with this one side. But yeah, I think that's, it's really hard to catch the Pokemons that you like and the balls that you like. So I think I'm totally okay with, using the save editor to do that for me. Because sometimes you like to color code them, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you want your Vaporeon to be in a dive ball because it looks nice. I'm a very vain man, okay? The game will say that it's not a legit Pokemon because I've changed the balls, but I'm still gonna do it. I can change them back to regular Pokeballs later if I intend to, like, send them to a legit system. Because that is something I can do. Which I appreciate. I can just take my save, put it on my... I can put the DS saves on my 3DS. And then transfer the Pokemon to, like, Pokemon Home or something. That is something I can do. Okay. Glare. Let's see if it survives a bite. Did not mean to glare twice, side. Okay, that's good. That's good enough for me. Let's catch it. I am satisfied with you surviving with that amount of HP. Bird that makes up for its spore flying with its fast foot speed. Leaves giant footprints. I think I named my previous one Ansley Moth, so I think I will call it Ansley again. Last time it was a lady, this one is a male. Not any. Ansley. There we go. It's a nice and easy name to pronounce. It sounds nice too. Okay, let me save. I want to see what stats it has too. I appreciate being able to peek. Technically, I could find out this information legitimately. But it's a huge pain in the ass to do so. You would have to, like, take a look at what its stats are, kill something, and then put the stats into a calculator and do some weird, like, mathematical equation to be like, ah, yes, that's what its stats are going to be. Or rather, that's what its IVs are, based on how much you've gotten from this level. So it's a huge pain in the ass. Okay. Don't do that again, side. I meant to open up my Pokemon list. Merlovely is currently our lowest level person, so we're gonna put them out front. We'll probably swap to Screaming whenever we fight off the next people. Okay, let me see. What are the stats on that thing? Oh god, why is that bugged? Hold on. There we go, fixed it. A little display issue for a second there. It has no attack IVs, and it has 28 special attack IVs. That thing is terrible. Oh. Why? This is Chanited's monkey all over again. All the special attack on a physical attacker. Well, you know what? At least it'll be good when it uses 3 attack in Gen 4, but for now... No, thank you. That is terrible. Why? Why does this keep happening? RNG! RNG gods! This is exactly... It's the fucking Eng. Part 2. I was getting too good RNG. My Ivysaur was too godlike. The game's giving me bad Pokemon now. Okay, I have to fight these guys, right? No, I don't. Okay. Yo, how's it going back here, sir? How'd you get in? Good effort! What? Okay. I mean, I just went over the fence, sir. It's not that impressive. Yeah, this person gives you fly, so now you can, like, go all over the place. And now we're back to the part of the game where I was. And I still have not fought against Surge. I like this. It's a wonderfully convenient move. Please, put it to good use. I love this. I really, really do. I love being able to go to, like, all kinds of... Oh my god, look at all these bikers. Do I have to go fight these at some point? Are they all trainers? That's horrifying. Ooh. I certainly hope not. Okay. I'm trying to think, is there any other routes I can go to? Can I go south? South of Celadon City? Is there anything back here? No, that's just a gym. I can't go south from here. Right? All that's really left now is getting Pokemon from the game corner, which I'm not doing that on stream. That would be a huge pain in the ass. And I'm gonna be quite honest. I might say save scum the Eevee that I can get back in I don't know if it has set IVs, but I kind of want to save scum it. It's a little cheeky, I know, but yes. A little cheeky. Yeah, I do need to come back to Vermilion City at some point to go fight Surge, and then come back here and fight the Grass type gym. Then once I have got the thing that lets me wake up the Snorlaxes, I'm basically at the point where I was before. Basically. Except I now have, like, an actual team, which I'll be able to, like... I'll be able to get them up to level off-screen. Especially because I've been a little bit of a perfectionist, and I've been kind of Eevee training them, which I should not be doing. But, you know, if I can do it legitimately, I might as well try. It is fun, actually. It is fun to try to optimize. But yeah, eventually I need to go to Route 17. Route 16 has been a Doduo. It sucks, but I've got it. Doduo. I'm not sure why I always type Doduo whenever I go to type Doduo. Okay, what are the routes? I've done Route 1, 2, Viridian Forest, Route 3, Mount Moon, Route 4, Route 5, Route 6 I have not done. Which one was Route 6 again? It's Route 4. It's Route 9. This is Route 5. This is Route 6. Apparently I've not gotten anything here. My only options would be Meowth, Oddish, Bellsprout, Poliwag, and Goldeen. I think that's why I skipped it. I think I want a Poliwag from there. So I'll have to make sure to come back to Route 6. Let me type that in big letters. Come back. Once I have access to Surf, or the good rod, then that's when I'll get it. Okay, I've done these routes, I've done that, I've done, in the rock tunnel, I believe I grabbed a Machop, right? Yes, I did. Let me type that down. Machop has been obtained at the rock tunnel. Route 11 was Drowsy. Diglett's Cave was, unsurprisingly, a Diglett. And then it's Route 12 is the routes that I don't have access to right now, right? Is the routes, like, back this way? This is Route 12. This is where the blockade is, the Snorlax. Which would be south of Lavender Town. I don't think I can go south to Lavender Town. Yeah, no, it's like boardwalks and stuff like that. There's no grass I have access to in Route 12 yet. So I have to go to the other side here. And that's where the grass is. Okay. Same for Route 13, which is here. Yeah, I don't have access to this part of the game. The southern part of the game, no access. I do need to go back and get that bicycle in Cerulean City as well. I think I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna end off. I don't think I caught anything on Route 25, right? Route 25 was an Abra. Route 24 is the one where I have not gotten anything. Route 24, I think I told myself I wanted to get myself a Psyduck or a Horsey. I could also get a Krabby. Could also get a Bellsprout. I'll have to decide once I get there. Where's Route 23? Route 23 is after Victory Road. Okay. Or rather, it's the way to Victory Road, I should say. I've done Route 22. Encounter with Gary as well. Okay. Apparently on Route 23, the only stuff that's available is like... Sparrow. That's the only Pokemon I have not gotten available on Route 23. That's interesting. Wonder if they'll be up to level. Maybe. Maybe not. Route 17 also has access to Goldeen. Okay. There's not a whole lot left to do now. I've gotten pretty much every Pokemon I could get. That's not going to involve me doing really annoying stuff, also known as gambling. Boy, what joy to have! What joy to have gambling in this child's game. Hello, Saffron City. Just filled with Team Rockets that are just hanging out, but otherwise not really doing anything. There's also Mr. Psychic. That's right, I remember you. You give the Psychic TM. Wait, don't say a word. You wanted this! You're correct, Mr. Psychic. I did want TM29. You already know, don't you? Yes, TM29 is Psychic. It's an attack that may also lower the target's special stats. Multiple special stats. That is inaccurate, actually. It only lowers their special defense. It'd be nice if it lowered their special attack. That'd be good for fighting other special attackers. Mage on mage action. Yeah, they're talking about how, man, they wish the Elite Four came to beat up Team Rocket. Why don't they do that, come to think of it? This is a little bit of a weird one. Okay, I can go south here, if I want to. This is Route 6. I've already been here. There's nothing different here. I'll have to come back to that later. If I don't want duplicates. There's the gym. I could go to the fighting type gym. That's actually like the one thing I've been saving up that Butterfree for. They're super high level though, so I'll do that next time. Let me check actually. No, that's not even bother checking. They're probably like 25. They're very high level is what I remember. A lot of these houses are closed off. And then there's another guard here. I am now back on Route 5, so I can go up to Cerulean City to get that bike. I think I'll end off the stream there. I've been streaming it for a while. I've been streaming very, very long. Thank you for the bike. I'm never gonna use it unless I absolutely have to. Okay. Trying to think of where the good rod or the super rod are. Let me actually go take a look at that. Bulbapedia, to my aid! Good rod. Good rod in Fire Red Leaf Green is found in Fuchsia City. Which, yeah, I don't think I have access to right now, right? We'll take a look at, man, I need to go and get that map. I definitively need to get that map. Or at least I can use the Fly TM, which means the Fly HM for, like, the actual Fly move, which will be helpful for some Pokemon. Yes, sorry. Fuchsia City is the one all the way down here, right? That's Fuchsia City. Yes, it has the Safari Zone. What about the Super Rod? Super Rod. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, it is available on Route 12? From the Silence Bridge Fishing Guru. Huh. Let me click that. Is that something I should be like... Gen 1, 2, 3, and 4 games. Fishing Guru's younger brother. He gives away the Super Rod. if you show him, apparently if you show him a Magikarp larger than any he's seen before, he gives the player a netball. That's cute. Not useful at all, but cute. You know, he's on Silence Bridge, which is past the Snorlax, right? It is indeed past the Snorlax. Control F, Snorlax. Okay, so I need to get past the Snorlax to get the Super Rod. It's kind of weird that you get the Super Rod before getting the Good Rod. That's really weird. But then again, they have different fishing pools. It's still weird. It still doesn't make any sense that you get the Super Rod faster. So yeah, let me go back to Celadon City. Yeah, Celadon City. That's the. I keep forgetting their names. How the hell do I remember the name of roads in Yakuza, but not this? My God, game. What is wrong with you, side? Yeah, I'm gonna do the RNG bullshit place down here later on screen. Off screen. Also, I'll take care of my buying off screen and the grinding, so no one is gonna have to see that. Plus, that means I get to play the video game on my own time. So that was like, how many hours have I been streaming? 8 hours and 23 minutes. Oh my God, Slide, what is wrong with you? Thank you, Smolderwolf and Fabian, for raiding. That was very nice of you two. I'm gonna end off here. I only have like 3 viewers. I don't think I want to raid anybody right now. Thank you for folks that lurked for a while. It was very nice of you. This is very much a passion project for me. It's kind of like when I started streaming Yakuza. I didn't expect everybody to show up. And it's pleasant when people do. But yeah, it's a passion project for me. This may or may not encroach over the DS2 streams. Fair warning. No, I'll probably stream DS2 tomorrow, honestly. Like I'm supposed to, at least on every Tuesday. We're chewing out the noobs in DS2. Anyways, I'm gonna end off stream here. Thank you, Captain QC, for showing up. I'm gonna end off now. I am terrible at ending off. I am terrible at this.